Hello? Hello. Everybody, happy Sunday. Good morning, or good evening, or good night. You've woken up in a terrible nightmare with an Aegis on your screen. You're very welcome today, a live stream here in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. He's not doing that again, is he? And we're on the ground here at a place, Jesus. I don't know what it's called, but it's cold, and my plane is freezing over, look. We're in the DC-6. We're out the, Appalachian? Yeah, I got it right. The Appalachian Mountains, you see. And well, we're starting up here kind of in the northeast, and we're going to head down to the southwest. Hopefully we can pick up some nicer weather along the way. So exclamation point route will give you the route. And well, you're all very welcome, a very warm welcome on this, an early Sunday. And right, it could be shocking late. Do you know? Could be ridiculous time in the morning. Colonel Fork could be contemplating going to bed and then saying, I'm in bed. You know, what Egypt is waking me up at this hour. But what can you do? I had a very productive day yesterday. Yes, very busy. Getting all camera stuff set in and all the devil knows what. I even have a camera up here. Wait, can you hang on, look. Can I bring it up on this screen here to show you? Now, this mightn't work. Oh, jeez. Where is it? Where's the button I used to use for there? This one. Oh, yes, this one. So, I now have this fella up here, look. And you might be saying, Jesus, Murph, the back of the head doesn't look too bad this morning. What am I doing with this gadget? You see, friends, on Wednesday, we're checking out some hardware, which is located under this big, nice case, you see? And it's Mosin, man. And I was very productive. I built an arm. You know, it's like friggin' Robotic Central here. Very proud of myself. And you can see it on this camera. I mean, come on, right? The production value here. But there's a good chance I'll bash every... Well, me head more so. I think it was very good. So, yeah. It's all coming together now. Brilliant. And what else did I do? Put out our schedule for the week. We have a busy week ahead of us. Monday, of course, we're back in Vietnam flying the Magni gyrocopter thingy. Right, and then on Tuesday, trying to do something different. We're going to be doing some truck sim mixed with flight sim. Yes, fusion we'll call it. Simulator fusion.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy.
Thank you, Colonel Fork. He turned off my lights. An imminent sign of saying, Murphy, shut up and go back to sleep. Yes, I can't now, I'm awake. I woke up at stupid o'clock. I woke up at like 4:45. But anyway, what else are we doing? Wednesday then we have the news, and of course we're going to be checking out some hardware. Thursday I'm on the DOS, and then Friday we have a bush flight, in the J3 Cub. It's a very busy week, and we'll probably be streaming next Sunday as well, do you know? But anyway, hope you're all keeping well. Hope your day went very well yesterday. Ali kicked off a brand new series flying Get to the Chopper, and was watching Adam for a little bit there as well as he was controlling, and all sorts of problems across Flight Sim 2020 yesterday. I think they turned off the servers. Like, we don't need that switch plugged in. What's that doing? It's wasting electricity. They got it fixed, and sure, listen, we'll see what happens. Anyway, the plan for today, we're going to start off with this flight in the DC-6. I might change it over. I want to start learning the Learjet 35 from Flight Simware. I have not spent enough time in that aircraft, so I might change things up after a little bit, do you know? But yeah, I've recovered anyway, just about, from the Bejani then pickle incident. I was in a pickle, tight pickle, and well, listen, we've recovered. I'm not going to lie to you though, the heartburn, acid reflux, oh Jesus, it was very bad, very, very bad. But we live to fight another day, do you know? I'm watching this very closely. The fires in Los Angeles and kind of California there. Bloody Jesus, it's unbelievable. Like, it's unbelievable. The devastation, the damage, the amount of people losing their properties. I've been watching it mainly from the aviation side, looking at all these water bombers, and like, the pilots have to be either a mix of, you know, the insane, fearless, and extremely skilled. Because when you look at what they're able to do, the flight paths that they're taking, and how quick they can actually turn around, you know, take off, scoop, deploy, land, refuel, take off, and do it all over again. Like, they're just working around the clock. It's incredible. And the different types of aircraft that we can see, anything from the Canada Air, the 415s, 737s, a 767, a 747, and there's also C-130s in action. There's all sorts of aircraft in action, and it's if you know, apart from like the devastation to so many people, and like some of the pictures coming in, and do you see the clip of your man in his house and like all the flames surrounding him? It's incredible to see from the aviation side, but like my heart goes out to them. It really does. It's unbelievable. MD-11s, yeah, I saw the Trijet there as well, Colonel Fork. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It really, really is. And like, when you consider the way the world kind of has gone in terms of lack of pilots, well, something like this really does show you the need for having skilled pilots. Do you know? So, yeah, that's kind of what's happening in the world today. But anyway, who's here? Who rumbled in? Sunday morning. That's what it is. It's not your Saturday night anymore. Although it could be nearly Monday morning for those, living over there, that bit, under the bit. But anyway, we'll rumble in. Shunty McShunt face. Sweet Jesus, everyone's still asleep. Shh, don't wake them. Elf is here, good morning. Sticky Rice is in the house, good to see you. Toto2495 has rumbled in. Good to see you, Toto. Lead Ballooner, how are you? Elf says, I can never sleep in on the weekends, much to my disappointment. So I'll spend the time fly sim before everyone else is awake. That is exactly what you do, yes. I'm never good for sleeping in. I try to. And what happens is I wake up early, I'll go on the phone, bleary-eyed, and then I'll fall back asleep, and then I wake up with a headache. It just be terrible, terrible crack. And there's nothing worse, waking up with a headache. But anyway, what can we do? Who else come in the door? Willow, how much? Welcome in, my dude, Captain Sickbag. Welcome in. Come here to me. I saw you put a comment on Discord at 4 o'clock this morning. Do you get up before everyone's breakfast, or like, do you not sleep? Do you just go into like your computer, hibernation mode? You're still on, but like, you're just hibernating. Which is very good to see you. 98 Vulcan is here. He says, good morning, Murph and all. A very good evening from Oz. Hello, my dude. How are things in Australia? Winkle Gassler is here. That's early. I'm on one time zone to the east, and it's still too early on a Sunday. It's grand. It's totally fine. Retriever Neil is here. Good to see you. Leapin' Sumo. Good morning, Murph. Sorry, I didn't see Friday's stream. You missed nothing. However, Mrs. Leapin' Sumo and I watched it last night. Oh, no. We were both crying when Mrs. Two-Tone took over. She ran over me big toe on my left foot. It was really bad. Captain Sickbag got booted by the bot. Don't mind the bot, Captain Sickbag. The thing is nuts. But yeah, we had a bit of crack on Friday for sure. The Limbics is here. Good evening from the other side. Hello to the other side. How are you, the Limbics? Don't forget, lads, we're doing a competition over in our Discord, and we want you to take a picture of your sim rig and, show us. And it's not, well, I mean, if you have a very nice sim rig, yeah, we're going to enjoy it. But if you have a terribly crap one with wires and dust and all sorts, well, we have a prize for the winner, and we have a prize for, well, the other guy. All right, so do be sure to check it out. I love seeing the different flight sims. I don't really care about cable tiding or, if it's clear. I don't care about that. I'm looking for functionality. How does the thing actually work, right? And this is coming from me. Granted, now things are, this is after taking years. But like, I remember starting out, there was a shoe box on top of another shoe box on top of a bin and maybe a bit of a hanger, to hold on to something, right? Used to have a mad setup, and if anyone came in, if someone sneezed in the vicinity, the whole thing would just collapse. Do you know? So, yeah, and I never. This is years and years ago. I remember whatever way I had my flight sim set up. I used to use. Do you remember the old big books? Lovely pictures and big hardback books like the Jane's Aircraft Collection. The big massive thick ones, right? I've loads of them. Anyway, I had all them stacked up, and I used to have a throttle mounted on it. It was a really, really old, it was a CH Products throttle. This thing was ancient, right? And I had only finished building a MiG-29 Fulcrum. It was an Airfix, and it was a 172. And it took me all day gluing it and getting the painting right and like decals and the whole lot. It was an absolute work of art. Anyway, what I did, I left it on one of the books beside me, you see, and I went to bed. And then the mother came in to stay to this room, look at the absolute cut of it. And she started moving around things. And well, the mother, she didn't see the MiG-29 in all its glory, right? So she picked up maybe 2 or 3 heavy books to put it down on other books, flatting the MiG-29. I roared myself to sleep that night. the whole thing smithereens. So then the MiG became part of a bit of a scene, a bit of a play scene, if you like. You know, at that age, 29, when you're playing with toys, right? And it used to always be the crashed fulcrum. I have it here somewhere. It's in a box somewhere. The wings were grand, but the tail, no, they were shagged. The tail fins completely broke. And it actually put a crack, this will tell you, it actually put a crack in the canopy. It looked class now, and then I painted it up and I put little effects in it, and I used cotton wool and I burnt it a little bit and sprayed it black. It looked the job now. It looked like absolutely shagged. But yeah, you want to be careful with the man cave, or your sim rig for that matter. You know, that the mother doesn't come in and destroy it on you. But anyway, that can happen, lads. We don't know why, it just does. But anyway, who else came in the door here? Fierce Wolf is here, looking fierce and wolfy. Colonel Fork at 3 a.m. In actual fact, at 03:16 a.m. Jesus, I hope you're well, Colonel Fork. Dazza Tiarab is here. Jesus, I'm up. What the blazes do you call this? Listen, it's fine, Dazza, right? We all know at this time of the morning, you get up to stare in the mirror for 20 minutes. Hang on. This is exactly what Dazza does. Oh, wait, where's that button gone? And 20 more minutes of that, and then he's ready to take on the day. So we've interrupted your morning stare, but good morning, Dazza. You're very welcome in. Who else came in the door here now? The Southwest is on fire, literally. Yeah, it's horrible, man. It's terrible. Lead Ballooner said, I had a terrible nightmare last night. I woke up the whole house. They thought it was being murdered. Jesus. Whenever I have nightmares, in my dreams or in my nightmares, I'm screaming, you know, like your man out of Sparta. Right? But in reality, to my detriment, all I'm really doing is like, And Mrs. Two-Tone, of course, thinks this is hilarious. You know, you're not supposed to wake up someone in a nightmare, or maybe you are, I can't remember. But anyway, what she does is she records this. Yeah. And then the next day, at some stage when I've done something stupid, she says, oh, and while we're on the subject, she'll play this back. And I'm listening. What the hell is that? Literally. So what the hell is that? I feel like, is there something loose on the roof? No, Murph, that's you in some sort of a dream. Bloody hell. It's very kind of, you know, you can't defend yourself. But anyway, that's what happens. SK Sun is here. Good to see you. Elf says, I love your man cave. It looks cozy, fun. A great escape from the world. This is my den of iniquity. My escape. Yes. And I kind of live in here. Well, I don't live in here, but like I spend a lot of time in here. It's grand for me because like it's a layout. Well, Gibbo kind of gave me the idea of, you know, Merv, you should move things around. And then Mrs. Two-Tone kind of stood here and said, this is how you make it happen. And then it happened, do you know? But I'm always tinkering with it. I'm always messing with it, you know, as you do. But anyway, Patrick Doyle is here, top of the morning to you. Hope you're well. Elf says, can't wait for Mondays. The Magni flight, such a great little machine. It's teeny tiny and it goes very slow. It's effectively a moped with a hairdryer and a couple of propellers thrown on it. You know, looking forward to it though. But yes, MD-11's Colonel Fork, yeah, man. Imagine flying them doing it. Jesus. Martin Kerry Aviation is in the house. 28 months with a tier 1. Thank you very, very much indeed, Martin. Hope you're well. Happy Sunday. And lads, if you do like some aviation photographs, well, do be sure to check out Kerry Aviation over on Instagram. He has some amazing photos. So, Martin, great stuff, man. Keep up the awesome work. Eamon 1973 has rumbled in. He says, I got my two-tone alert, so I got up to watch. Right? Breaking news. Your man is on the internet. What? But yes, Simon V Radio is here. Top of the morning to you, Murph. I've been awake all night, as per usual. It's grand. I'm not the cure to... How do you treat insomnia? I'm now going to count sheep live. This will definitely help you fall to sleep. 1 sheep. 2 sheep. 3 sheep. Right? 97 more to go. 4 sheep. He was a quiet one. 5. No, we won't do that. But imagine if I did. Jesus, that's the great way to fall asleep. Must admit, I woke up grumpy this morning. She wasn't happy. You woke up grumpy this morning. There's nothing worse, does it, right? So you know when you... Yeah, listen, I know it, right? We've all been there. You wake up and you're like, the whole world is out to get me. Brr. Good morning, darling. Shut your face. And then, you know... At about 11 o'clock, everyone now is thick with you because you were like a gobshite that morning, right? And you're like, hello, darling, would you like a cup of tea? I hate you. What the? Right. So the best way to get out of a bad mood, and this works for everyone, right? Go into the cupboard or go into the bathroom, right? And get into the shower fully clothed, but don't turn on anything. And just stand there and count to 30, right? Right? When you get to 30, then you have to say to yourself, what in the name of Jesus am I doing standing in the shower? And it'll put a smile on your face. And if it doesn't, turn on the shower. Cold. Then it definitely will. All your angst and grief and worry, well, it's gone. Now, there's a good chance your family will try to, kill you because you've soaked your clothes, you've made a mess, and you've done something terribly weird. They just weren't prepared for that. It wasn't in the marriage agreement or the family agreement or let's be an adult agreement. But that's the things we need to do to feel all right. So if you're still feeling grumpy, get into the shower. Fully clothed. But don't turn it on unless you really have to. And if you do turn it on, it has to be cold. Yeah. That'll sort it out. Try it. Go on for the crack. Anyway, Buttons now, a brave man, right? Colonel Fork says, I'm tired, have the stream up playing Minecraft. Minecraft. Do you know, I haven't played that in years. I once built my old house in Minecraft. That'll tell you. I think I sat down a Saturday evening on the Xbox. What is this Minecraft? And then, of course, you get stuck in it. But yeah, Winklegaster, of course. Who else is here? Zihan is here. Good to see you. All good, thanks. Hope you're well. Thank you, Martin. Doing well, man. Doing well. Sounds like Peter Griffin. Brilliant. Flying Diggs is in the house. Good morning to you. Hope all is well. Who else come in there on YouTube, lads? You're very welcome in. Let me see. Northland Air says, damn it, it's 11 p.m. Yeah. Was going to go to sleep, but not now. No friggin' way, man. That's the spirit. Good to see you. Who else come in? Spiner. It's 2 a.m. What the hell is white? What the hell getting notifications this late? Yes. It's the time continuum. Indeed. Right. Anyway, who else is there? Hank, top of the morning to you. John McCann is here. Hope you're well. Steve Stavros. Morning, Murph from Yorkshire. Surely I should not be awake surely I should not have to wake up to your face on a morning. That's your wife's job. Yes, my alarm clock went off early this morning. I have about 7 snooze buttons and, well, there's a good chance she'll murder me later on. Probably just after lunchtime, right? She'll ramble down at some stage now to make herself a cup of coffee or coffee, and then that'll be, Hello there. The world will start making sense. Corey J is here. First live at 2 a.m. Man yourself, Corey. Welcome in. John is in the house. Good morning. Who else come in? Dazza says, what? You're here as well. Oh my. Dazza is multi-Dazza. He's omni-Dazza on both platforms. But yes, if I need to count sheep, I just need to get in my car, drive to the Brecon Beacons, the pleasure of living in Wales. Right? Jesus, that's the way to do it. I don't know what the weather's like today. It's cold. It was cold last night here. And we'd snow and ice and the whole devil knows what. Warmer weather's on the way in, especially today. I think there's low pressure coming in, but it's coming from the south. I should have been a weatherman. We'd have low pressure coming in. I need a green screen, I was booted. Oh, wait, hang on. I got booted from the chat for 10 minutes, and all because Murph asked me a question. See, that's what we signed up to. It's brilliant, Captain Sickbag. That's how we communicate. Yep. You have a question? Out. Stupid bot. Sorry, Captain Sickbag. I will try to fix that. I don't know how, but we'll try. But anyway, we'll do a bit of flying, I suppose. The beautiful DC-6, and it's behaving itself quite well in Flight Sim 2024. We have our beloved Firefly Air livery aboard, thanks to Cyrus. And while looking at the aircraft, we're freezing up, as in it's snowing and it's getting all terribly cold. So careful with buttons here, Murph. We'll ramble over and see what happens, shall we? So let us see what I do here. I've got to moving all my buttons around. There's the light turned off. And where's this now? If we go to this one. Yes, this is better. Because I've set up other cameras and stuff the other day. Why is this loose now? Hang on, lads. We can't have this loose. We must tighten. Jesus. We must tighten this now. Oh. Hang on now. Don't panic. Will this fall out if I do that? There's a good chance that'll fall out. Wait now, just bear with me, lads. Oh yeah, that'll fall out. Don't mind me now for a second. All is well in the realm, and Murphy's going to make it all okay. Why is that gone like that? If I tighten it, does it do that? Yeah, kind of. Well, that's loose as if... Alright, okay, I fixed it. Grand! Brilliant. It's all been fixed, and all is once again well in the realm. So, here we are with our DC-6. Now, before we get into like navigation, I better hop in here and let's put a bit of power into this machine because we are frozen over. I do hear another aircraft. Oh, we got some peoples with us. Nice. Right, let me see. So we're on ground power, and well, let me see. Get some lightage on in the cabin here, and up on top we can't see a thing because it's nighttime. Get some lights. Do you like me red flashlight? Torch, lads, torch. Let me see. So we're gonna go ground power and switch on the battery. And while we're here, we're gonna get some lights on. Beacon light steady. Position steady. Wing illumination. Stick on all our lights because I need to keep an eye on the whatchamacallit. If an eyelash gone onto my eye. I need to make sure that we have anti-ice up and running because, well, we're going to need it. So moving along here. Cowl flaps, they're in the open position. So the animations are a little bit borked on this plane. It's like there's a delay with them. But everything works, so don't worry if you have, don't worry if you have any kind of issues with that. Now, when it comes to heaters, well, I'm going to start heating up everything. Heat the absolute bejesus out of everything. Master heating. Turn them on. Prop de-icer, carburetor de-icer, all our de-icing stuff. We can use all this because we're on the ground. And we'll get our lighting up and running here now as well. We'll get our temperatures up here as well. Windshield heat, stick it on. Anti-ice and radome. So that's 0 to -40. That's kind of where it's at, lads. Because it's quite cold here on the ground. Now, looking down here. Let me see here now. We're going to go into our fuel and load manager. So we have a little bit on board. We'll see, can we top this guy up a bit? Or we can do it from the EFB, I suppose, just to be sure, We'll put a bit of fuel in, though. So let's go to fuel. And we're at 50%, so we might just bring it up there to about 80%. Load all that into the aircraft. We got a green tick. Don't know if that worked. This reckons the alternate tanks are empty. Set fuel 100% or set fuel 50? That's interesting, isn't it? We'll go with full for this for the crack to see what happens. Fuel and load manager. We're not going to use our artificial flight engineer. Checking on our engines, we're looking good. Top up the engines for oil. 35, it looks like quartz. Would that be quartz, lads? Water and alcohol is grand. Auxiliary oil is good. Anti-ice, top that up because we're using it now. Our engine stress visualizer, well, we can see cylinders, carbs, and the oil temperature is very, very low. So we want to get ourselves up and running. Realistic engine damage, yeah. Realistic ice carbing. Some of these don't really work, but we should be all right. We're using the GNS 430, so let's see what happens there. And we'll keep an eye on this page here now. So what else do we want to do? Actually, we want to get some lights. Get some lights on in here. It's not terribly bright, is it? Not terribly bright at all. We should have better lights. Let me see. Red floodlights. Here we go. That's us now being able to see what happens. So looking around the aircraft, well, we can see that our windows are now getting clear of any kind of snow and ice. I'm going to start up. Oh, look at this. We have a whole load of lads. Brilliant. I'm going to start up an engine to help us out. Do you know what I mean? Jay, you're very welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Aaron Flood is here. Top of the morning to you, man. Strange boat. It is that. A strange boat. So I think we're going to start up engine 3 just to get some life in here. So I'm going to remove the control lock. That'll put that guy out of commission. We're going to put our prop to full. And what else we want to do? We're going to put our fuel tanks to on. And we're going to put our mixture on engine 3 up and running. Looking across everything here, we're just going to reset our barrow. And what else do we need to do here now? Get some lights up going here as well. Right, up on our overhead, we should have lights here to play with. And what else do I want up here? That looks grand. They look grand. Oil dilution, not worried about that. Water injection, not going to worry about that. We've more lights up here to play with. Now, looking behind us, we need to check that all our circuit breakers are working. They're in the up position. I'm doing a very quick look there. If you can't see it, we'll turn on a head torch or a flashlight. These are all modelled. It's an incredible aircraft, this. Englewood, top of the morning. Tazzy is here. Welcome in, lads. This whole, like, everything's modelled on this aircraft, which is, it's a remarkable bit of kit. I love the DC-6, one of my favourites. And I would really love if PMDG could give us a DC3. I don't know what sort of a commercial impact that would have on them, but like, if anyone was going to make a DC3, I would love it to be PMDG, because the DC6 is just quality. Right, we're looking good there. So we'll come back around, and as I said, it's going to be an engine startup on number 3. Now, I'm going to keep the cowl flaps closed because we're terribly cold in here. So to do this, might as well get some inverters turned on. Booster pump for number 3 is coming up. Engine selector is going to be number 3. Auxiliary blower. We'll get all this up and running once we have a bit of power. Exit lights are already on. That's okay. So what we're going to do, we are going to turn on the mags, and our fuel is already on. So we're going to go for a start now. Booster pumps are on. Alternate boost pumps. We'll turn on all the pumps just in case, and we'll go for a start on number 3.
3, 6, 9.
Let's see what happens here.
12.
Looking out the window, we have rotation. Looking at the engine, she fired. Watch the RPM. It is cold, but it will start warming up. So we'll bring up the L power here now. So we just monitor the RPM here for a minute, and we can see the air. It's very cold outside. So once number 3 starts warming up, the RPM will naturally start lifting. And while we're here, we'll also get the generators turned on. Number 3 is now live, and we'll start up 4 here in a moment. Mags are running. Booster pump can come off. We'll start adding some fuel into the right engine. That's going to be next. And let me see. What else do I need to do here now? Beacon is okay. Automatic feathering, leave that alone. Our auxiliary blower is on. And go ahead and get our static vent, pitot scoop, the whole shebang on, because the aircraft is absolutely freezing, and our de-icer systems are now working. We can see this here, that we have the heaters on both wings have now come up. And keep it on the normal system. Leave all our heaters on board here for the minute. Avionics can now start coming alive. I think there's an issue there with the text, the size of the text, but sure, listen, we'll be alright. So we'll bring this guy up, and we'll okay to those. Again, I'm keeping the cowl flaps closed, just to see what happens. Engine visualizer, we'll keep an eye on the stress. So that'll start warming up here now shortly. Weebles, good to see you. Very happy Sunday to you. So while we're here, we can start closing down now some of the bits and bobs. So we're going to get the cabin stairs out of there. Beautiful machine this, isn't it? And what else can we do here? We shall get the main cabin and the cargo holds. Get her all locked up. We're sounding better now. The GPU is still there. That's what we want. All our equipment is in. That's what we want. And well, I suppose now, lads, we're just going to make sure that we get another engine up and running. So we can see we're running engine 3 there, just about 1,000 RPM. And we're going to go for engine number 4. Bring him up, thank you. And we shall go now to engine number 4 selected. Going to get the mags turned on, and we'll start the sequence.
3.
I can never remember, is it prime then boost or boost then prime?
9.
Still works.
12.
Okay, number 4 coming up. Manifold pressure is looking good. RPM, she'll stabilize once it gets warmer. And let's have a quick look here. So anti-ice fluid is fine, oil is fine, hydraulic reservoir, that's all good, water's good, oil temperature, we'll be monitoring this. Gearbox, that's looking good as well with our temperature. We're going to put off the booster pumps, we're going to turn on the generator, and we'll start working on engine 1 here now shortly. And again, we're going to let number 4 just warm up a little bit so we can do our stuff. A very good morning to you, PH Roy. Did that Toby settings work for you, Roy? Did it do the thing for you? We need DC4 to do Buffalo routes. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Isn't there a DC4? No, there's a C46. There's the Curtis Commando, I think. Jimmy Hickey's Valse. Jimmy Hickey. Right, let's have a look here. So number 4, she'll warm up. And what else do I need to do here? Well, it's going to be engine 1 next. So go ahead and put you up fully. And let's see what we can do here, sports fans. So engine 1 is selected. Let's go for a start.
3, 6,
And again, it's keeping all the cowls closed for the moment.
12,
Okay, number 1 is firing up. Good start. That looks good to me. Generator for engine 1 can come on board. And fuel pumps off. And we'll start warming up engine 2. Let's keep an eye on the out RPM. So we can see 4 isn't as warm yet. 3 is looking good. 1 is now coming up as well. That's warming up. All our temperatures and pressures are starting to come alive here as well in the aircraft. That's a good start. Engine 2, our last one. Go ahead and bring its mixture up onto our overhead. Select engine 2. We're going to go for the mags. And we'll give it a blast and see what happens.
3, 6, 9, 12,
Alrighty. Good start, number 2. Props are spinning. Oil temperature and pressure starting to rise. Generator on board. Fuel pumps off. And disengage the starter. All our inverters are on. All our power is on. Wing illumination. Leave those on for the moment. Anything up here we need to worry about? Auxiliary oil tank selector, leave it off. We don't need those for the minute. Oil dilution, don't need to worry about that. Water injection, we're not going to need. Prop deicer animator switch, stick it on 2. And well, let's keep an eye on what we're doing here. So manifold pressure relatively synced. RPM now 3 is running a little bit faster. Need to keep an eye on that. Cylinder head temperatures 1 and 2 are a little bit low, but that's to be expected. 3 and 4 are looking good. We're in the green. Water pressure is low. Flap position is flaps need to go down. 1, 2 and 3. Move the flaps. Move our flight controls. Any ice or stuff there we need to worry about. And a bang on the air. Great tunage. Now, water pressure. So our carburetor air, very, very cold. We can bring that up ourselves, but once we start increasing the RPM, that'll help out. Oil temperature is very low. It's not freezing, so we're okay. Like, I don't know what oil needs to be at in order to freeze, but like it's minus 30 or something. Oil pressure is looking good. 1 and 2 is grand. 3 and 4, they're all right. Fuel pressure looking good. Much the same across the way here. We have a bit of air hitting the front of the aircraft. Landing gear indicator is fine. On up here to our overhead now, and let's just check in with our heaters. So left and right wing heaters are doing well. The fuel pressure barely hanging on, but it's grand. Once I increase the RPM, she'll start firing up. Cabin heat is starting to come alive, so both the cabin and the tail. Our amps are charging. Anti-icing fluid. See the way that runs down? It runs down fairly quick, doesn't it? Auxiliary oil, that's still all fine. Fuel quantity, that's all fine. Oil pressure has now stabilized. Oil temperature is off here. I imagine this... Yeah, there he is. He's on the way up there now. Very slow moving, but that should be coming up nicely. Over the right hand side, the supercharger is turned off at the minute. Pressurization, not going to worry about that at the minute. Cooling turbine, don't need to worry about that. Our main electrical panel, amps are looking good. Volts are positive. About what? 2678, just over 28. And reading the gens, we should be good as well. Gen 4 giving us just under 24. Gens 3, 2 is very low. There's an imbalance there. Keep it on the main bus though. Manifold pressure's sweet. Temperature control in this guy up a bit. And what else do we need to do? I think we're good, lads. Wheel well lights, turn those on as well. We're going to disengage the ground power. We're now onto the ship's power, as it's called. And at this stage now, we can remove our ground power unit. Looking at the stress visualizer, so we can see everything's looking good except for the oil temperature. Engine 3 is grand because we've ran that the longest. And, well, we're going to wait for 4, 2 and 1. They're going to warm up here now as well, so we can't really push the engines until they're warm enough, and based on the outside air temperature we won't be doing that just yet, do you know. Transponder we can go ahead and play with. And we're set to 1200. We'll put in something makey uppy. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 6, 4, 6, 2. We'll go with that for the crack. Sticking onto standby. Radios are looking good. And let's see what happens. Don't pay mind to me here, Murph. Just playing some good tunage. Oh, nice. Python Pilot, welcome in. What are my thoughts on X-Plane? X-Plane 12 was really, really good. I only really find myself in X-Plane 12 depending on the aircraft I want to fly. But it does some tremendous things. It's a very deep simulation. I think with Microsoft Flight Sim, it's a better overall simulation. It doesn't necessarily focus too heavily in one direction. Maybe the visuals, right? But it does, it's up to the third-party developers. I mean, that's where you're really going to get the experience. But I think X-Plane as a whole, or as its own platform, it's very good. It's awesome. I still have it installed. I haven't used it in quite a while, but it's very, very good. I've been enjoying Flight Sim too much. Do you know what I mean? Right, carburetor air. I can hate all them now just to bring them up, but I'm gonna have to be changing these when we get flying. Do you know what I mean? But as they're sitting here on the ground, we'll bring them up and we'll keep an eye on them to see will they rise, right? So we can see the carb air now. That should be rising. That's going to hit our RPM. Bring it up a smidgen. So our carburetor air is now coming up. We were getting a warning light here for the oil temperature, but that will start rising. Just increase our RPM here a slight bit. Bring it up to about 1250. Manifold pressure sitting on about 11. That's all good. And get that carb temperature, or the carb air up. And we can probably ramble this up a little bit higher as well. Now, that's going to keep it on hot. We're going to see the temperatures here rise. And all I'm trying to do here is just make sure that there's no fear of any ice. You know what I mean? Now, we can see all the structure of the aircraft. All the ice is now being removed from the leading edge of the wings. The prop spinners, they're all clear of it as well. I'm effectively trying to cook the aircraft. Get our lights down here as well. What else we have? Wing illumination, position and steady. We can flash those. Beacon light was already on. And yeah, we're looking good here, lads. Everything's looking now good in the aircraft. And cylinder head. Doesn't take long for them to get hot, does it? Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill them off. And hydraulics are already on. So see how quick that cylinder head, or sorry, the carb air, look, it went right up. So that'll start drifting off. Oil temperature 1 and 2 is still a little bit low. But they'll come right here now in a minute. Right, okay, controls test. So flight controls not moving, but they are moving. It's just the animations are slow. Here we go, they're moving now, see that? I don't know what it is, it's just, it needs a bit of an update. PMDG haven't done anything here yet, you know? Yesterday, Island Sim Pilot did a video about the newly released lossless scaler. I'm very impressed with it. I've tried it before. It's all right. It does decent things in X-Plane for me, you know. Now, right, as the aircraft is now warming up, well, let's bring in Navigraph, and well, let's have a look at what we're doing. So, we're currently on the ground at a place called Johnstown, Cambria County. And Kilo Juliet Sierra Tango, we're live on the Southeast Asian server. We also have JoinFS up and running as well. So active runways, let's have a quick look from the weather. It's going to give us 2-3 or 3-3. I'm going to go with 3-3, which is a longer runway, and it's just, well, it's icy conditions out there, so we'll give it a bit of sauce. So we have some beautiful FAA charts here. We're going to be taxiing down. Runway 33 is our departure. We're going to spin around and start heading in a southwesterly direction. And as we ramble in over the mountain ranges, our first stop of today is going to be down here at Woodrum, Roanoke. It's Kilo Romeo Oscar Alpha, and that's going to be our first landing for today. If we have a quick look at that airport, KROA, and we'll bring up the airport here. Let's have a look. So the weather there at the minute, visibility is good, very cold, very, very cold. Winds are calm. It's -3 degrees there, but the visibility is it's 10 miles. So we'll keep an eye on that. The runway in which we're going to go for, probably 3-4. The winds are calm, it doesn't really matter. Actually, we can go 2-4 as well. The longer the runway, the less pressure we're going to be under, at least for the moment. And, well, once we get down there, we'll figure out what the rest of the place is doing. And, yeah. we'll see what the story is. Go back into my flight. It's IFR conditions here naturally, as we can see. Bring up the airport. Let's see here now. So let's have a look at the METAR. We have winds 270 at 7 knots, visibility 6, broken and overcast. We have snow here as well. It's -6. Dew point is -6 as well. Altimeter is 29990, and yeah, it's 100% humidity. Jesus. Tazzy forgot my phone would automatically connect to the amp and play said song. Oh, nice. I'm having to lip read Murph. Yeah, all right, okay, so that's fairly okay. Cruise altitude for this one, well, depends on the clouds really. I mean, I'm happy enough belting away at around kind of 7,000 or 8,000 feet. We'll see how that goes though, right? See how it goes. All right, so I think we're warming up here now. We're pretty much good. Cylinder head temperature on 2 and 3. The carb temperature on 1 is a little bit low. Can't do any more than that. So it's going to be runway 33 or 33. So all our lights are on. Bit of power there. We're going to come off the brakes, roll the aircraft forward a bit, tap the brakes. Brakes are working. I'm going to start spinning off here to our right side. Bit of Toby on here to help us. Here we go. Oh, wait now, Murph. Wait now, Murph. I need to fix something because I was doing some trucking last night. Now, reset the views, and we're looking good. Okay, we got a good few guys here. So just remember, lads, icy condition, take everything that little bit slower. And as I said, I'm keeping the cowls closed for the moment. It's going to be beautiful once we get airborne. Airlock Doc, good to see you. No, it's compatible, mate. It's not fully there. Like, I'm sure there's issues that aren't really working. But overall, it seems fine. Everything appears to be working. The animations inside the VC are a little bit slow. But apart from that, man, it's pretty good. Now, I'm wondering, can we just taxi straight ahead here? I think we can. But we're going to follow Retriever Neil and see what happens. And again, in icy conditions, you know, if the airport is treated, you're not too worried. But you'd have to be taking things fierce handy on taxiways because you'll slip and slide, do you know? It's unbelievable what a difference in weather there is in the United States. Big fires in California, cold over where you are. I was flying the 405 firefighting, still a lot to learn. Yeah, 100%. Excuse me, Merv. You were choking on what? Tazzy, nothing. Say nothing. Don't watch Friday's stream. It's terribly embarrassing. Alright, what do we want to do here now? Engines are looking good, apart from a cylinder head temperature, but that's okay. So the sun is trying to fight through the clouds here, so let's see what happens. Murph is in a pickle, indeed. Paul is here, good to see you. Not well, I've come down with a cold, so wrapped up in bed watching the stream. Paul, you poor old devil, take it fierce handy. Okay, we got some guys. Oh, we got an ATR flying with us, nice. Ah, what a machine this is though, isn't it gorgeous, lads? The DC-6, it's just an absolute stunner. Absolutely beautiful. 'Tis beautiful. Cheshire Pilot is here. Good morning to you, man. Hope you're well. Larry is in the house. Good to see you. Give us an MAG, eat the whole thing. Are you mad? Underrated flight sim aircraft. It's really good, Godzilla, isn't it? Hey, Conti is here. Welcome in, Conti. Most of it works, but a lot of the GPS radio displays are too dim. Yeah. Now, I think... Did I not see a mod for this? Was there not a mod on flightsim.to to brighten these up? Or am I absolutely raving? I could be raving. Let's go into the menu. Amplify! Welcome in, lads. Happy Sunday. Thank you very much indeed for the raid. We're just about to get started here. We're on the ground somewhere. We're at Kilo Juliet Sierra Tango. And we're in the DC-6 doing our stuff. You're very welcome in. Hope you had a great stream. I should nearly put this in here, actually. Menu, no, flight plan, yes. We'll start actually building a flight plan here. This would be important. So, well, let's see what we can do. You're very welcome in, lads. Hope you had a great stream. I wish there was a mod for it. Yeah, I need to go. I'm nearly certain I saw someone that had a mod for this to fix the lights. Now, can I not? I can. Right, so we're going to be starting off from KJST. John Murtha in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. And that, next up tonight is going to be, turn on the old gadget here, KROA, Roanoke. After Roanoke, it's going to be over to Oscar Alpha Niner. No, Zero Alpha Niner. Zero. No, didn't like that. Zero Alpha Niner. That looks right. Tennessee, no doubt. And then after all of that, our full stop is going to be down at KPGK. KPGK. Atlanta, Georgia. Nice. Laser Squeaker, thank you very much indeed for the follow. Great name, man. Brian Crawley. Good morning, Brian. How are you? Sandman is here. Hope you're well. Frugal Goop, welcome in. You're all very welcome, lads. Great to see everyone. Right, let's enter that. That is our flight plan now put in. We can see it here in the mappage. Zoom out a bit. Let's make sure that's what we want. 200 nautical miles. Yeah, that's the best you can do. Alright. Alright, lads. When you're ready, up and at them. And we'll start making some tracks here. Carb temperature on engine 1, a little bit low. Nothing we can do there. They'll all start warming up. All our de-ice and anti-ice, all of that is running. So we're just going to sit here and wait for you guys to get moving. Jason, we have a good few people here. We're live in the Southeast Asian server if you'd like to join in. The DC and the Focket Wolf are on my wish list. Yeah. I saw Bruno Mars last year. Jesus, brilliant. Valon, welcome in. This is the DC-6, the Douglas DC-6, PMDG. Strictly speaking, it's a Flight Sim 2020 only aircraft, but the vast majority of this work, like all the systems seem to be working. All the circuit breakers, which are all back here. The logic seems to be working. Yeah, we're looking good, man. So, yeah, seems to be good. There's Goofy ahead of us. When you're ready, lads, keep her lit. Up the hill we go. When we take off, we're going to kind of just do a nice kind of peel out to the left side. And from there, it's all about monitoring what the aircraft is doing with its engines. Do you know? And I need to do here, autopilot, worry about that now in a moment. Landing gear warning horn, no. Flaps are set to 20. Landing gear is down. Mixture, I don't need to lock it, leave it alone. Carb air. We'll drop all down for the minute, but it's still not liking... Oh no, there we go. Right, so that fixed it. So at the moment, engine stress, everything's within its normal range. And let's see what's going to happen here. Goofy fell backwards. Sorry, Goofy, don't worry. We won't tell anyone else. The poor old devil. Alright, let's get ourselves lined up here. Don't mind the other airplanes. It's totally fine. We've rang ahead and it's grand. Alrighty then. And we just gotta monitor our temps and pressures as we go. Alright, so we're gonna hold the toe brakes, power up to 30 degrees or 30 inches of manifold pressure. RPM is now stable at 24. BMEP is stable. We're looking good. Increase power to 50 manifold. She's stable. Off the brakes. And 57. Takeoff power set. Speed is alive. And let's see what happens here. Adam B. Twitch, good to see you. Little bit of rudder input here. The snow is still falling. There's 80 knots. Looking good. We're looking for a rotate here, just about 110. RGB. Easy does it. Oopsie daisy. Positive rate of climb. Bring the gear up. Nice shallow climb out here. All right. Bring those flaps home. Speed 130. Adjust our trim. Speed 140. Doing about 1,000 feet a minute. Keep trimming. Looking good. All right. Okay, holding our speed. This is good. Engines are running a little bit hot. Flaps are in. Gear is up. Carb very low. Coming up on 4,000 feet. We're going to try and break out here when we can. Go ahead and reduce some of that RPM. And bring our manifold pressure down just a little notch here as well. And we'll try and maintain 1,000 feet per minute in our climb. Speed coming up to 160. We're looking good. Engines are getting hot now. That would be what exactly? That would be our overboost. We're okay for the minute. Let's see what happens. Okay, 5,000 feet. Let's ease off on our vertical speed here because I want to calm these engines down. Keep them under 200 for the minute. Start this gradual left-hand turn. Watch your trim. Easy, easy. We should be breaking out through the ceiling here. We're looking good. The old thermals are playing with us. Okay, manifold pressure set at 30. RPM is running at 2,400. How's our engine behaving? We're all right. Cylinder head temperature is a little bit low. Let's bring these up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's probably not enough. Bring them up a bit. The animations are a little bit slow. It can be a little bit annoying. But I find if you kind of press it, then press it again. See that? It figures life out. Okay, rate of climb is still fairly decent. Big ass lazy left-hand turn here. And we can see the carb temperatures are coming up. We're almost perfect. They're just sitting on 0 degrees. So let's bring them up another notch. This is what your flight engineer gets paid for, but sure, listen. We'll give him the day off. I'm monitoring this dial just down here. So I want these to just kind of start venturing into where the green arrow is, around 15 degrees. So another little bit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is very beautiful. Very close to coming into the green. Not fully there yet. It will get colder the higher we go, so let's bring them up another smidgen. They're looking good to me. Check our flight computer. Yeah. We're green everywhere. Super stuff. Go ahead and get rid of those lights. Keep the cowl flaps closed for the moment. This is very beautiful. Another little bit of a left-hand turn. Make him work for it. Rowley is here. Good to see you. First flight engineer is Gibbo.
Hello there.
Panzard, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Laserist, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, lads. Always at it first thing in the morning. Yeah. Now we're still climbing. Our speed is good at 160. I mean, this we'll go. She can do 240. This thing, it's a machine, right? But just a little bit worried with the cloud cover that we have here. So we'll keep her moving. That screen is shocking dark. We're pretty much on an intercept though, so we'll keep an eye on it. It's a very beautiful aircraft, this, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. So we'll try and break out of that cloud once again. We're still climbing. I reckon 7 8,000 feet is going to be tickety-boo here. And don't start sinking, Murph. Easy now. Now, as we're getting a little bit higher, that manifold pressure backed off a little bit. Let's bring him back up to where he wants to be. And we'll level off then once we start hitting around 7,000. So from here, we're pretty much okay. So we can talk to our gyro pilot. And let me see, gyro pilot, we're going to activate the switch from here. We're going to go autopilot master switch, locked. And let me see, we can go localizer. And once we hit 7,000, we're going to activate our attitude hold, which is effectively just an altitude control. Hey, Mac Vision, good to see you. The RJ, that is a phenomenal aircraft. Just Flight did great work with that. So I reckon 7,000, that's going to be enough to keep... Look at the view. That's going to keep things interesting. So we're still doing a shallow climb. After that, we're just going to engage our altitude control, and that should keep us level. There's 7,000, solid lock on prime. That'll drop off our vertical speed, and then our airspeed is going to start picking up. Manifold pressure, RPM still a little bit high, but I'm keeping an eye on our B map here. 140 is kind of the limit, and all our temperatures and pressures are doing well. Fornax, you're in work, you poor old divil. Hope you're well, mate. Okay, we're looking good. Look at the view. That's the wrong button completely. Now, look at the view. Jesus. Isn't that pretty? Jesus, lads, look at that for weather. Absolutely stunning. Oh, yeah. Ah, man, that's beautiful, look. What a time to fly. Oof. We're going for the old realism now here. Absolutely gorgeous. Jesus. That's all terribly nice. Rambog Mord is in the house. Top of the morning to you. Isn't it only terribly pretty? And we should be breaking out through these clouds here very shortly. Look at that. Jesus. So we're parked at around 7,000 feet. We shouldn't be climbing. We're not climbing. Our speed is looking good, just over 210 knots. And our first stop, as we said, is down at Roanoke. So we've a bit of a way to go. I'm wondering if we need to adjust our altitude for this. Tazza says, Murph, I know magicians can't show the tricks, but how do you get these cinematic lenses? So I'm just using NVIDIA filters, which is that one. And this is like, I'm trying to make that look, well, I try to make it look as real as I can. It's oversaturated in areas, do you know what I mean? And then it's just all drone camera stuff. I spend way too much time at this, but I love it. So that's just using filters. Oh, look at that. Tis absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? So it's a combination of using your NVIDIA filters and just a drone camera. Oh, look at the cut of that, lads. Jesus. Right? And then if you want to get very fancy, you can do something like this. Oh, look, that's not working. I need to make one. My number 2 filter isn't working. Right, we'll fix that. So let me see. We're going to put in the old film. And let's see what we need to do here. Get the old vignette up. Yep, you did, will you?
Appreciate the comeback. Good money.
Jesus, there's buttons happening here. $25 from Northland Air. No way, man. Sorry for chit-chatting about Irish bands. We're certainly not trying to distract you. Thank you very, very much indeed, dude. That's insane. $25. The man's insane. So that's just another filter you can add in. And then we can kind of move between them. So I have those in a Stream Deck, and they just kind of copy along. I'll go through a big setup of stuff, you know, in a couple of weeks. But yeah, that's what we do. Panzer, yeah, it looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Man, look at that weather now in front of us. This is beautiful. How's our aircraft behaving? Everything's in the green. That's what we want. Some beautiful visuals there. Look at that, lads. So we've a lot more cloud on the way, but for the moment, this is just enjoy these views, right? And we're not too high up off the ground. Elevation here is quite high. Look at the detailing. Isn't that beautiful? And it won't all be snow. You know, she'll come right down after a while. Why doesn't my mouse move? It's interesting. It's insanely nice, isn't it? Look at the detail on the ground, like. Beautiful. And the weather doing a weather change, which is kind of, well, that's what we've come to expect. Right. Quick monitoring. Temperatures here, they're in the green. They're at the bottom part of it, but that's okay. Free air temperature. Need to look that. What do they mean by free air? Fuel flow is looking okay. 3 is a little bit higher. We're looking good here, though. We're looking very good here. As for our anti-ice, I'm going to leave it on because where we're landing, I think it's -6 as well. Outside air temp, that's your free air, is it? Ah, okay. Had to leave. The Sea Star is too slow to keep up, and I have heavy input lag. Oh no, Winkle Gassler, don't believe you. I haven't flown that aircraft yet, the Sea Star. There's still aircraft in 24 I haven't tried yet. I will eventually, but at the moment, you know. We're looking good here, though. We're just cruising nicely. Speed indicated... What's that, 210? 220, maybe? Everything's just tickety-boo, lads. So that's our outside air temperature, so it is above 0. Oh, that's gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. We're battling a bit of wind here. We're not going dead straight. Still have a teeny tiny bit of ice build up right in the nose. But, I think we're okay. Oh, look at the scenery. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's free air. You don't pay for it. Ah, I see what you did. Circuit breaker. We're good. The fly-by-wire A380 works great also. Is that working in 24 as well? It looks the part in your group. You don't have any old bird around. Free air, outside air temperature? Sweet. The yeah, man. I mean, it's. I must try the A380. I haven't tried the 380 in Flight Sim 24 yet either. More the airliners for now, they seem to just behave better in 2020. Man, look at that view though. Isn't that insane? Gorgeous. There's the Limbics way out there. Vision jet, it looks like. Oh, wind farms out there, look. Man, that's beautiful. I haven't flown up this neck of the woods in quite some time. I wish they'd expand the range. You see other players. It's lonely at times. Yeah. I've said that to them. You know, just the LOD for like other aircraft, it's a bit of a joke. Like, especially with airliners. I think Ali was saying it's 10 miles or something. No support from fly-by-wire, but it works great in 24. I need to try it. Anna B Twitch, 10 months. Thank you very, very much indeed for that support. My dude, a 4-month streak as well. Nice. Thank you very much. Conti, what time of day is it with you, man? Is it night time? Also, are you going to Expo this year? Because I didn't manage to like catch you for a beverage the last time. It'd be nice to have a beverage. Do you know? I'll even buy you the said beverage. Jeez, look at the river here, look. Gorgeous. There's Fierce Wolf ahead of us. Man, that's just gorgeous. Look at all, like, it's atmospheric scattering, but like that's what it does. It's just incredible. So it's a 187 nautical mile trip down to our first stop. I gotta say, man, this looks gorgeous. And the aircraft behaves. In 2020, you could see other player position over 100 miles. It was always cool to fly anywhere in the world, and suddenly someone popped up anyway. Gave a great sense of community. Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of fixes to do with this. An awful lot of fixes. We'll check our barrow now in a little bit as well as we're flying along. And I'm hoping the further south we get, that's going to get it will get rid of the coldness. So free air, we're going to monitor this as our outside air temperature. We're sitting on what, 6 degrees? No, we're sitting on, that's Fahrenheit. Bloody hell. So we're sitting on minus 12. Minus 12. Jeez. I don't see how that goes. They will, of course. They'll get it there. 100% they'll get it there. Local time in the sim set to, I think it's about 20 to 9 in the sim, is it? Yeah, 8:37 in the sim. We're using live weather, so whatever way it's depicting that. Nortland says, it just looks so real. I haven't booted 2020 since November 20th. Also, player position should be negligible in terms of bandwidth. Well, here's the thing, right? So, on the map, this should be able to show you all the other aircraft, right? But the problem with that is, I mean, it's given us fairly good mileage here. That's about 100 miles, is it? No, 20 miles. But yeah, it's just not as good as it used to be, unfortunately. Ground speed 230, is that correct? It is. Altitude 73990. And we're tracking 197 degrees. Yeah. 'Tis right. Murph, how's the Saab 340? It's not bad. Like, it needs updates. It's not terribly accurate. Some of the systems aren't working, and those that are working aren't working 100%. It's very flyable. Very flyable if you keep it manual. And that's the thing, like most aircraft, including the airliners, they're grand once you fly them manually. The autopilot isn't fully there yet. Need to practice landing the 146. The 146 and the RJ, they're brilliant. They're incredible aircraft. And I saw there, Just Flight are going to have a patch for the Vulcan as early as this week. And that's going to get the Vulcan flying in 24. It's not like a native 24 aircraft, but it is terribly broken at the moment. So yeah, that's going to be working good now. And I see some Vulcan flights coming soon. Haven't flown the Vulcan in ages. It's such a great aircraft. So looking forward to that. I want to fly the Lear. I want to fly the Lear 35. I might do a flight on that today as well. Bill, thank you very much indeed for the follow. Welcome in, Bill. Happy Sunday. The Lear 40 or the Lear 35 from Flight Simulator. I got the cargo add-on just to see what that does. Doesn't really do much, but we'll have a look. I was considering buying the version of Microsoft Flight Sim just for the SAB family connection to it. Uncle had or head mechanic for Rex in Australia, but seeing it very under par, you're gonna wait. Yeah, like I mean, it's grand, but like the sounds aren't great. It needs to be louder. It looks beautiful. Carinado always make friggin' gorgeous looking aircraft, do you know? Yeah, in all weird design decisions, the only thing 24 does currently better than 2020 is the base multi-thread engine, lighting and procedural scenery. Everything else is just hot glue and scotch tape. Well, kinda. The rendering, especially when it comes to the distance, the level of detail at distance is a headache, you know? I don't agree, Murph. The A310, the 330 and the 321 also working great. The 330, Roy, the braking is incorrect. The reverse thrust is incorrect, and the sounds I think are a little bit low. Now, I think there was a way to turn them up that were a little bit better. They are incredible aircraft. I think their A300 is better. That's more polished. The A400, which is an absolute masterpiece, it's suffering from a lot of issues. And any Innie-Bill's aircraft that came with the default sim, there's an issue when you exit a flight. It hangs the sim, so there's updates needed. They're not huge things to do, but they're needed, you know. I'm loving the Phoenix fleet in Flight Sim 24, says Brian. I haven't tried the Phoenix yet, actually. Like, there's no doubt Innie-Bills have done incredible stuff. That A400 is like just, it's stunning. But I get a bit of lag with it, you know. 330 is really good, but yeah, reverses are majorly overperforming. Yeah, you can stop it on a coin. I only flew the A330 once, but I remember like on landing the thing stopped like straight. It was like, what? And even the reverse thrust, it was too much. But regarding VNAV and LNAV, it handles it well. Oh yeah, their autopilot seems to be quite good. It's not hunting, whereby even the Max hunts. You know, it's not great. I find the overhaul atmospheric colour washed out compared to 2020, says Tiger Moth. Really? Well, funny enough, when I first tried Flight Sim 24, I was like, yeah, you don't need filters. Now I need filters. I don't know what it is. Ah, Gibbo, good to see you. He says, morning all. Glad to see you're able to sit down, Murph. Thank you, Gibbo. Yes. Friggin' afterburners were full blast there now for a while. Jeez, we're back in the cloud, look. How's our engine doing? Well, we four of them. They're all doing well, though. Happy Sunday, Gibbo. Big power station there. Looks like a coal plant, doesn't it? Man, look at that wind hitting us. Jesus. The Phoenix works perfectly to my level of expertise. Brian, yeah, I need to give it a blast. When it comes to any of the issues we're seeing with the Innie-Bill's aircraft, I don't think they're Innie-Bill's problems. I think they're kind of Asobo problems, and maybe a little tweak here and there. Yeah, the Max isn't great. The default Max in the sim, I wouldn't recommend it just yet. Nortland Air says, I've been enjoying the 340 with the PMS 750. You can directly import a Simbri flight plan into it. Isn't perfect, but it makes it flyable. Yeah. Any other food recommendations for Murph? Ambrosia rice, that's about it. Something terribly neutral. Do you know? But yes, I haven't tried the A321 yet from Innie-Bills. I'll try that as well. Their Spartan is on the way. I think that's another week or two out. I'm really looking forward to that thing. Adam B. Twitch, Curry, are you absolutely mad? Jesus, look at that in front of us. Durian fruit. Ambrosia custard is better. Look at the cut of that. Mauser says, do you know why we can't move paid aircraft from 2020 to the new sim on Xbox? They're not fully supported yet. So once the marketplace is up and running, and that's what's delaying it, the marketplace works just fine. It's a number of aircraft that are broken, and sceneries in particular that are broken. And the reason why that happened was, I mean, the mission was backwards compatibility. That was the objective. Unfortunately, whoever was in charge of actually, you know, turning that switch, pushing that button, they were clearly on vacation because it didn't work right. Did anyone manage to fly the C-160 yet? Mickey Aussie, good to see it. The C-160 is working okay. Actually, we might take that for a spin as well. We should send Murph weird foods from around the world for him to try on stream. Yeah. Welcome to vomiting camera. Yeah. Aaron Flood says, Murph, any courses coming up in February? February, any courses? Well, what sort of courses? The latest airport update is Brussels, Frankfurt, Luton, Teesside. They all work very well, and I need to research which others are converted. Ooh. Next thing is to get him to try croquettes and frikandels in Holland. It's not going to happen, Gibbo. Croquettes, what are they? If they're insects, I'm going to be miffed at you. And if it's fish, forget it. Jesus, eating mad food, lads. Sprouts. Mrs. Teuton loves sprouts. I can't stand them. I'm not a sprouts kind of a person. Man alive, look at that scenery though. Jesus, lads. What a beautiful part of the world. Over the Appalachian mountain range. It's gorgeous. You don't like fish, Murph? I do not like fish. I am not a fan of fish. Hey, Drew Zeus is there. An F-22, look. Retriever Neil, what are you flying? Oh, you're in a DC-6 as well, with your gear hanging down, even though they're not. Oh, what a machine. Goblin Zeus, good morning. I used to hate sprouts, but then I had them honey roasted. Mrs. Teuton said something about that as well. She goes, no, you can put honey on them and they're amazing. I don't know. Mauser says, I'm playing 2020 a lot more than 2024. The graphics are bad on Xbox at the moment. It's disappointing. Do I like fish and batter? The odd time a battered cod, square cod out of a chipper, but that's it. Manchester is ready too. Oh, nice. No, I wouldn't. Fish and chips, lad. No. I actually had fish and chips in friggin'... Where was that? It was somewhere in France. And it was nice, but like, I'm not... No, I don't... Fish? No. I'm alright, thanks. If I never had to eat fish for the rest of my life, I'm okay with that. Yeah, totally fine. I love sprouts roasted with bacon and chestnuts, says Adam. I'll have to get Mr. Teuton in here to tell us what you can have sprouts with. She loves sprouts. She's the vegetable eating person. I don't eat veg. I'll eat a bit of corn, potato, maybe a bit of turnip. I like beetroot every now and again. I like onions, carrots, maybe. And that's kind of it. No, fish, absolutely not. Get out and walk, not a hope. How do I have scurvy? We're on these kind of shakes now in the morning. She puts all sorts of stuff into them. I don't know what's in them. That's how it works. I just drink it. You are amazed how odd combinations are working. Best example is caramel with sea salt. Huh? Give us the same. Don't eat any type of fish. It's taste, texture, smell, and the way they look at you. It's the way they make them, Gibbo. Hang on, I'm going to scald you alive. Get in there now. Hang on, I'm going to take the head off you. And then the head is still looking... No, Jesus, no. Ham, cabbage, and potatoes is your only man. Yeah. Caramel and sea salt is amazing. Scottish steak pie. I think I've tried one of them before. I don't mind pies too much. How about pickled fish? No. Are you sure you're Irish, Murph? Best fish in Ireland is Hoth. No. Don't want fish. I was brought up on a tiny island below the South Island of New Zealand. It was fish or nothing. Oh, Jesus. Strawberry or balsamico? What's that? Steak is good. Any type of steak. Burgers are good. Hot dogs are good. Chicken is good. The odd kebab is good. Stir-fried stewed sprouts and sesame seeds are deadly. Colcannon is nice. I'm more of a coddle kind of a guy. I like coddle. And it's funny because I don't like stew, but I like coddle. Coddle is nice. Chicken is cat. Larry, what? Chicken is the best invention ever. Chicken, of course, invented by the Irish back in the 3rd century. And it's beautiful. There's a place in Glasgow that does deep-fried doner kebabs in pita bread. That could be interesting. Strawberries with balsamic vinegar or pepper is great. Shredded stir-fried... stir-fried shredded sprouts with sesame seeds. Oh, no, jeez. Sprouts, though. Wait, you'll eat mystery meat hot dogs, but not fish. At least fish is fish. Hot dogs are made from parts you don't want to know about. I don't care. How do you like your meat? Overground. That's it. I read somewhere that black pudding was invented in Ireland. Probably. Oh, black pudding is... Yeah, that's nice. What's coddle, Murph? Potatoes, sausages, rashers, onions, boiled. It's lovely. It's in a soupy kind of a texture. We've a place that does battered Mars bars. Yeah, I've had one of them. Battered Snickers for, like, you know, the advanced course in it. There's eating and drinking in that. Do you know? Somehow, on my YouTube recommendations, is a chap who goes around all the takeaways in Ireland reviewing their doner kebabs. Brilliant. Have chicken for dinner today. I could do with the nurse to come round and cook it for me, right? Oh, look at the views with the forests. Jesus, lads, look at that. Even the details on the trees, look. The boiled sausages and coddle is beautiful. Oh, it's amazing. Coddle is nice. Spaghetti bolognese is nice. I like pasta. Bolognese is nice. My favourite has to be carbonara. Like that's my favourite pasta dish. Carbonara. I've eaten a lot of things to find out. Clay-baked hedgehog was the oddest. Was more chickeny than you think, but quite a cool preparation. The clay peels off the spikes. Don't think I'd like to eat hedgehog now, to be fair. Murph, guess how many pubs there are in Ireland as a count of 2017? Airlock, whatever figure you have, it's going to be incorrect. And the reason why I say that is it's the highest national security protocol of how many pubs actually exist in Ireland. We keep it a secret because if we actually told someone, they would be very disappointed. Toasted ham and cheese. You can't go wrong with that. Shark is quite... Shark! Why would you be going eating shark? I had kangaroo before. Spinach and ricotta. Yeah. The tortellini is nice, yeah. Try the coddle in the grave diggers, absolutely. In the grave diggers? Where's that, Aaron? The grave diggers. 7,140 is the count of pubs. Shark is good depending on the species. No, what are you doing eating a big shark? We're not welcome in the sea. We don't belong there. That's about 9 pubs per person. That was in 2017. How's our free air? -11. It's getting warmer. That's a lot of pubs. What's an underrated Irish alcohol brand? I'm visiting Dublin in March, but I want to try something that isn't Guinness or Jameson. What do you like? CJK, I like different brands in Ireland, so like depends on what you want to drink. Like we've like, as you can have imagined, we've craft breweries everywhere. And gin. An awful lot of gin. Shark is solid in Australia in fish and chip shops. Really? Oh, it's near Glasnevin, is it? Ah. What's a nice... there's loads of them. Anything from Wicklow Wolf. That's pretty good. It's called Flake. Actually, very nice. Is it? Yeah, CJ, try anything from the Wicklow Wolf Brewing Company. I like that. Their Mammoth beer is gorgeous. Right, how are we going here? We're actually descending a little bit. The wind is really starting to hit us. How's our engine behaving? They're okay. We're about halfway there to our first stop. The snow is slowly but surely starting to kind of filter out there. We can see it. No longer are we completely in a whiteout area. It's starting to kind of peel back a bit. Very nice. Blackberry smoke, sleeping dogs. Damn, that's some good music. The Irish have made alcohol out of anything and everything. It would not surprise me to hear that they have a nice Lego-based whiskey. We do! We do! You build it yourself. But yeah, try the Strat. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Yeah, Wicklow Wolf is nice. There's a whole load of them in Dublin as well. There's a beautiful blonde beer. I forget the name of the brewer. They're out by Rings End there. And the quality stuff. The Guinness is good in Gravediggers. The Guinness we had last weekend, Jesus, it was fantastic. I thought Aussie relatives were pulling me leg, but yeah, Shark Flake, it sold like battered cod. Jeez, lads. What is a really good and legitimate brand of whiskey from Ireland apart from Jack Daniels, which is very popular? No, Jack Daniels isn't ours. That's whatchamacallit. That's Tennessee. We don't do Jack. So we have Jameson, we've Porter, or we've Powers, we've Kilbeggan, we've Middleton Very Rare. That's nice. Do the engineer features work? Yes, they do, Brian. They do. Everyone talks about how good our food is in New Zealand, but I think the biggest thing here is our meat pies. Our national competitions for them make national news. Everything from seafood to venison. The Limbics. What's the name of that big? What's the big pie shop in the middle of nowhere? That's like, is it Jimmy's Pies or something? Best pies in the world. Hey, Twarlog is here. Good to see you, mate. He says, Murph, quick question: the Winwing FMC pre-release, should it appear on their site on the 17th, I believe, 16th or 17th? Twarog. That's when pre-release is happening. Oh yeah, Bushmills is good as well. Yeah, Jimmy's Pies. Oh, Jimmy's Pies are savage. If there's one thing you ever get the chance to do, lads, Jimmy's Pies. Stay away from McGregor's whiskey. Besides everything else, it tastes like petrol. No. I don't think I'd enjoy that. Bailey's is nice now. If you know, an old bottle of Bailey's. An old glass of Bailey's on the rocks. Oh, Jesus. My old man and I worship them, but the thrones have just been challenged by a company in Wanaka. Oh, really? Up next, good one coming on. Get background music to the stream. It all fits.
Hello there.
Does it? Hey, MDA's here. Top of the morning to you, man. Or good evening. Happy Sunday. Your surname is Bailey? There you go. Are you trying to get both? I don't know which one I'll get. I'll get one of them. Either I'm not too worried. Like, just get one. It'll work on all of them. You know. The MacDo or the FMS. I'll probably get an FMS, to be honest. Yeah, I'll probably get the FMS. Like, the Airbus stuff is class and all, but like, I don't know, there's more of a challenge to a Boeing, I think. Jeez, we're really battling the winds here, aren't we? Right, we're not terribly far. What was our landing plan once we got down to Ronan? Or Ronan, rather. I think it was going to be runway 34, lads, wasn't it? Let's just double check. So, KROA. Yeah, runway 34 is what we're going for. Runaway 34. Merv, thanks for the tips. Just tested with some filters for the 146 landing. Sweet! Over on the Discord, all my settings are there. The iFly looks really good. The iFly Max is an amazing, amazing airplane. It's one of the best airliners there is. But I think all the hype in the world now is for the upcoming A350 for mini builds. That thing looks good, man. That looks so good. Winwing or MacDo. You're going to get both, Brian, are you? Do you need both? Maybe you do need both. I might get both, so. They're like 125 quid each or something, aren't they? PMDG going to have to do something to top it. PMDG won't top that. They are not going to top that. they just won't. The 777 is very good. The freighter is excellent. I gotta say, the most recent release, that freighter, the 777 freighter, it's excellent. But that iFly 737 MAX, unbelievable. It's incredible. Excessively salty. Can't wait for the iFly to come to 24. Yeah. Like, I think any builds have really kind of established themselves with the classic Airbus. You know, the 300, the 310, the Beluga, all of them. They're really, really good. I do like their 320 and 321. But in Flight Sim 2020 at the moment, the FS Labs 321 is excellent. The Phoenix is excellent as well. I just hope AnyBuild spend a bit of time on optimizing the 350. Yeah. Did I get my new yoke yet? Not yet. It's still on the way. Tazzy, brilliant. The 777 from Flight Factor and X-Plane is very good as well. Yeah. Oh, X-Plane has some crackers in there still. Crackers. Really, really good aircraft. Right, what's the old free air looking like now? Because as that temperature starts going up, -10, as that go up, it's going to bring up everything else with it. So we need to keep an eye on things. Currently, we're running okay. Need a 73-5. That could be nice. Just hope I can get a pre-ordering on the 17th. I will. You should do. There'll be a rush for the FMS and MacDo for sure. There will. I've been very happy with Winwing. I mean, their FCU is incredible, you know. And I have their Orion throttle. That's very good. Very, very good. 9 o'clock local time. Now, we are kind of ahead of the posse here because, like, it's actually, you know, 20 to 10 in Ireland, but it's grand. This machine is just great. The recent release of the Level Up Zebo is also well done, and it's free. Great stuff. Yeah. The Level Up 737. There was another one. Is that what it is? Didn't Threshold do one as well? Absolutely incredible stuff, like. And it's free. An X-Plane. One of the best flight experiences you're going to get. X-Plane, nighttime, 737. Unbelievable. And of course, to this day, I still think the finest add-on of flight simulation is the Hot Start Challenger. There's so much going on with that aircraft. Spearsy, thank you very much indeed. 26 months, man. Cheers. Insane support. Taft Davies says, what makes the iFly so much better? It's the features. And the features are incredible. The system's level of detail is, like, incredibly good. The optimization, and it flies so well, and the sounds, it's just a stellar add-on. It is the Phoenix level of quality in the Boeing world, you know. McCoy is here, good to see you. Yes, this is a free flight. My FCU is still in the box, need to set it up. Dazza, come on out of that, will you? You have to do that today now, Dazza, because you woke up grumpy. Set up your FCU and all will be well. Yeah, Threshold is a distributor of the Level Up. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. Zebo was a good freeware add-on. Yeah, so what happened? Like, is Zebo now stopped and it's now gone with Level Up? Is that right? I don't have that aircraft yet. Q8 was on yesterday flying something. Where's it now? Flight Sim... X-Plane. FlightSim.to for X-Plane. How did we get the X-Plane version of FlightSim.to? FlightSim.to X-Plane. Did they close that off? Oh no, Xplane.to. Okay, let's have a look, right? Although in saying that, it's going to be Threshold, isn't it? The Zebo mod is still there. The Wimbing software that drives their add-ons is also impressive. Yeah, it's good. Zebo still exists. The name there is. There's another dev who took over the development. Aha. There's no high-quality Boeings in 24 though. I think the Airbus FMS for that reason. Yeah. Well, once the Max gets in there, Gibbo, the iFly, then you'd probably say, yeah, it might be worth it. Do you know what I mean? Zebo's still keeping their updates each week. Murph, what's the little autopilot control you have? Not the airliner one. We saw it when you were showing us your setup last week. It's called an Axe Air.
Hey, good money.
It's called an Axe Air. Hacken, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in. Maybe someone knows why in the A380, when I click on the flight plan request, the flight plan is not imported. Settings, I'm not sure, mate. Not sure. Axe Air, yes, correct. It's the Axe Air MIAP. That's the one. It's the standard edition. It's not the pro one. It's good. I like it. I like it. They make a few other things too. They do. Right, so where can I get the level up 7.3? So it's an NG, right? So it's combined with the power of Zebo. Okay. Yeah, it looks freaking hell. It looks good. I'll grab it. Download this file. Level up X-Plane 12. Download will begin shortly. Axe Air does peripherals for Xbox 2. Yep. DC6 using the GPS or all radio nav. J-Foot, good to see you. I'm using GPS. Radio navigation absolutely works, but you can't really see the radios. Unfortunately. We've got our ADF there and all, but like, yeah, it's just a little bit tricky to see how it's behaving. But for the moment, we're doing all right. This is a brilliant airplane. Love it, man. Love it. Brian Cawley, thank you very much. Brian Cawley has become a member to the channel. Welcome to Flight Crew. Cheers, man. Thank you for your support. Murph, you can download it from Threshold. Yeah, I'm grabbing it there now, Roy. We'll have an old look. We'll have an old gawk at it, lads. Your download will begin in 10 seconds. Oh, I bet you I don't have any of my stuff set up in X-Plane. Right, that's downloading. Like the sim to me, I just love Flight Sim 24, right? I mean, it's behaving so well for me. It's the 6, 7, 8, 9 and 900 extended range. Oh, is it? Jesus, right. They give you all variants. That's incredible, man. Oh yeah, it does, look. Hang on, we can go with a dash 6. That was the first NG, I think, wasn't it? It looks nice. It looks nice. Like X-Plane, as I say, like it's it still has, you know, an awful lot of scope, especially with like if you want to be impressed solely by the visuals, it's got to be a nighttime flight, right? If you want to be impressed by systems, there's a ton of aircraft. Pro mods updated overnight, Merv. Thank you, Gibbo. So what are we now? 2.7. I only downloaded that. We'll have to grab it again. I probably won't touch it yet though, Gibbo. Because, well, I'll see. Because I haven't updated the server yet either. It looks so good in VR too, does it? 2758. Okay. I bought a lot of aircraft a few weeks ago, 70% off. I hope to be ported over. Mauser says, yeah. Yeah, the truck sim stuff. I don't know. I might change it, Gibbo. We'll see. I'm looking forward to Tuesday. We haven't done truck simming in friggin' ages, man. Now, the visibility down here was supposed to be fantastic. It's not looking that way now. Sure it's not. What's the weather situation? It's still giving us 10 miles, but like... Sky conditions clear. It doesn't look clear. Then again, it could be clear at the airport. Runway 34 is what I want, so we're going to be heading down by the south. Airport elevation is 1175. 2.73A. Ah, no worries, Gibbo, no worries. Still asleep. Alright. We're getting there. So we're approaching Roanoke, so I'm going to... Oh, not Roanoke. Roanoke it's called. Roanoke. That's where we are at the minute. So what I'm going to do... I'm going to come off the autopilot. Autopilot off my airplane. And we're going to put in a small little bit of a left turn here. And drop the nose. I want to see, can we get down under these clouds here? I'm trying not to speed up too much. Jesus, that is beautiful though, isn't it? That is fantastic. Look at the cut of this. Alright, so we want to watch our speed as we're doing this. So it's runway 34. So the whole thing we're going to do, it's all visual because, well, we should be alright. Still a bit of snow on the ground. Air temperature up here is still cold. But I suspect once we start getting lower, it's going to be beautiful. Murph and Gibbo, what actually happened with your secret test site where you used to do your comparisons and air battles? Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Right, watch our speed here now. We're hooning it. Engines are going to start giving out to me here now in a moment. And so there's the airport over there on the right side. We'll keep rambling here to the left. And so bring the power down a bit. This is looking pretty. So there's the airport. And we're just going to ramble out this way. Check out the friggin' views though. Jesus, lads. Isn't that only gorgeous? Beautiful. Right, let's have a look. Speed is looking good. Get that prop RPM up there. Ramble in towards the runway. Watch the speed. Our temps and pressures are probably all over the shop now. It is. We're alright though. Keep her going. Where's that airport? There it is. Straight ahead. Right lads, first landing of today. Speed and power is good. Beautiful visuals, man. Look at this. Roanoke, it's stunning. Alright. Alright, let that speed come down a bit. Northland Air, you take care, my dude. Yeah, the voice and say intentions. It's incredible how well it's done, isn't it? Like, if you can bear listening to me for even more, like, God help you, but like, yeah. They've done a great job. Lead ballooner's taking the scenic route. There's a hell of a lot of wind here, man. There's our outer marker beeping at us. Alright, gears down, flaps. Keep our flaps working. Bleed off some of that speed. Start descending here a little bit more. Our 20 degrees flaps. Speed nearly at 120. Let's go 25. And then 30 degrees on our flaps. That should do us. Speed now 120. That's fairly decent. Lights are on. Prop is full. Mixture's rich. And we'll try and sail it in. It'd be great if Laminar and Asobo merging the power together. Ah, no. You need to keep them separate. You need the competition. And let them both move their own directions. Because, you know, they both kind of, by default, inspire or force themselves to do one-upmanship. You know? Alright, the Poppy is happy. Continue. Bit of a crosswind here. Man, look at the detail out the window, look. That's gorgeous. Jeez, the wind is really blowing us out. Get us in there now. Little high. You fix that. We're somewhat lined up. Just drop some of that altitude now, we'd be better. That's fairly good. Jeez, what a beautiful part of the world. This is stunning, isn't it? Watch the speed. Plenty of drift here. Nose down a little bit more. Back on that glide slope. Watch the speed. Ah, we're looking a little bit better. Hey, Mugga T is here. Good to see you. Alright. Level off. We're on the glide. A little bit below it. Aim for the centre line if we can. Watch the speed. Looking good. There's a touchdown zone. Easy now. Easy now. We're fairly high up in this machine, so we'll watch it. Alright, power to idle, hold the nose, bleed the speed. Touchdown! We're on the back wheels. Little bit of braking. Watch the nose wheel. There she be. And drag it back onto the centre line. Keep the power up, bring the flaps in. And watch the braking. There we go, nicely done. Welcome to Roanoke. Robbie Bass is here, good morning. Flying for Fun is here. Welcome in, lads. Happy Sunday. All right. What a machine this plane is. Looking good, lads. Looking very good. So I'm thinking now, lads, I'm going to change things up. I'm going to go for the Lear, I think. The Lear 35. I haven't flown that plane a lot, so it's going to be kicking my ass completely. So that's always fun. Rumble over here. Easy now. All right. That'll do it. Parking brake on. Parking brake set. Flaps are already up. Landing lights coming off. We're looking good across the board. 3 can come off. 4 can come off. And what else do you want to do here? Go ahead and pop on the chocks. And 2 and 1 coming off. All our heaters are off. Go back onto ground power. And we'll get these chocks in now. Wheel chocks. Thank you. And main cabin exit. Get the stairs thrown on here as well. And what else we want to do? So mixture's coming down. Carburetor can come all the way off. That's looking good. That's looking good. That's looking good. Fuel tanks. All off. Autopilot was already off. Back up on top here. And generators. Bring those offline. Our lights are okay. Wing lights come off. Wheel well off. And that kind of does us, lads. Welcome to Roanoke in the DC-6. Yes, this is a default airport. It's actually alright, isn't it? What a great machine this thing is, man. It's most enjoyable flying it. Like, there's a lot to kind of keep you on your toes. Do you know what I mean? That livery, Cyrus did a cracker job there, didn't he? Jesus, is brilliant. Right, time to change the machine here, lads. A Learjet, of all things. So we'll restart the sim because, well, the sim gets a little bit messy when I go from aircraft to aircraft. So we'll do a quick restart here. And next up, it's going to be that of the Lear 35. I haven't flown this an awful lot. And that's why I want to kind of give it a blast, you know. Looks classy. Looks gorgeous. Gorgeous. Right, okay, so flight sim 24, just let that kind of bring itself down. I'll also get join FS and LRM. 187 of a landing rate. Nothing wrong with that at all, lads. Nothing wrong with that at all. Now, what else was happening here in the background? Downloads. X-Plane. It's a 7-zip, so we'll open that. And the level up 737. This could be interesting. So let me see. Local disk. X-Plane. And this goes into the aircraft folder, doesn't it? Like it. Wow. There she be. Copy that across while we're waiting for Microsoft Flight Sim to do its thing. Go ahead and fire up the sim. And that's good. All right. So for X-Plane stuff, I've got a few add-ons in there. Let me see here now. Skunkcraft updater. Let's see. The Limbics, you take care, my dude. Have a great day and work tomorrow. May the pickle be with you and also with you. Yes, yes, yes. Let me see. Skunkcrafter stuff. So that's a way. We need to see a program like this for Microsoft Flight Sim. So Skunkcrafts have it, and they just went out to other developers and said, hey, make sure you still have a week off. Jesus. Well, have a great Monday. The Skunkcraft stuff, what this does, lads, it's for X-Plane only, but we need this in Microsoft Flight Sim. What it does, it will check all the aircraft that you have, all the third-party ones. It'll scan them and it'll know if there's an update needed or not. And all you need to do, you just do an update directly from this bit of software. Could you imagine if we had this in Flight Sim 24? Like, could you imagine if we had a program like this that not only did your aircraft, but did your sceneries and your plugins, one central area that'll detect all your add-ons and then you'll be able to update them. We need this program in the sim. I mean, you kind of have it if you buy only from the marketplace, but like, who wants that? You know what I mean? Have I taken a look at the space shuttle out? I didn't look at it yet. I'm aware of it. I watched Into the Blues video of it, which is very good. But I don't know, man. Is that like, is it a kind of program that's you know, it's just literally you're gonna do it once or twice? It's not expensive, like it's only 15 quid, but still, man, it's yeah. X-Plane and ortho. I haven't flown X-Plane and I couldn't tell you how long. But yeah, as I said, it has its uses. I mean, for sure, X-Plane has its uses. That guy's Gabe is here. Good to see you, man. Overlooking the Lee in the real capital of Ireland, apparently. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well, Gabe. It's cold out there, Gabe. Although not as cold as it was the other day. Also, yeah, we're going to be doing this on what day? We're going to be doing this on Wednesday, lads. Here's a little sneak peek of what goes on. So, lovely camera positions there we set up. But anyway, I've the Moza AB9 base and the stick. It's going to be it's hardware stuff we're showing off on Wednesday. So be sure to catch out that stream. And I have it there beside me. I use this on the rig, and it's just a quality bit of kit. But we'll be going into that on Wednesday. What's the plan now? So we're going to fly now from Roanoke down to 0 Alpha 9er, which is Elizabethtown Municipal, or Elizabethton. It's called. Sure. It's just outside of Johnson City here, and this is 120 nautical miles, and we're going to do this in the Learjet 35. Relatively short leg for a Learjet, but we'll have an old gawk at it, you know. But yeah, 700 notes complete. Yeah. Oh, it's not cheap, but for force feedback, I think it's good value. And like force feedback, tune in on Wednesday. You'll get all the, you get all the stuff. You're debating it? Yeah. Well, check out Wednesday and see then, Is this going to crash? It crashed. The sim crashed because it's trying to load an object and it didn't like it. I need to figure out what it is. It stopped on 30 and then it crashed. What? Flight Sim 24 crashed? That's unheard of. Roanoke, yeah, that's the one, flying for fun. Yeah, you lived there for a few years. Nice. I tried the 24-hour trial, decided it was good, but 24 hours was not nearly enough time to scratch the surface. Be interesting to see how Beyond ATC and Say Intentions compare once they both mature. Yeah, Paul, I mean, I prefer Say Intentions. I just like the kind of direction they're moving in with all the missions and stuff, Ailerons into windows here. The him. 700 quid is cheap for a force feedback. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, your alternatives would have been Brunner. And there's no joystick that has force feedback, at least in recent years, So I think it is good value. I wouldn't say it's cheap. It's good value. Cheap would be like, free or a tenner or something, But yeah, I had my video here. I used to have my video as the intro, and then the update, of course, changed all that, as it does. Yeah, so the Learjet 35, this is going to be fun. I need to learn this plane as we're sitting here trying to figure it all out. Actually, do you know what I need to do now? Navigraph and the FMS data manager. Is this all up to date, I wonder? No, it's not. In you go, you big Jesse. All my X-Plane nav data is out of date. Have not tried Beyond ATC, to be fair. I do like Say Intentions. Beyond ATC is very good as well. They're both excellent. I just prefer Say Intentions. Because I think what Brian and the team are doing, like, they're doing incredible stuff. The ideas they have are mad, you know? And it's subscription based. Now they do have the Entourage element, which is like one price. Windwing are working on a replacement for its discontinued force feedback. Are they? Ooh. Windwing are doing some savage stuff. And yeah, the FMS and the MacDoos, they're all due to release for purchase next week. Thursday or Friday, I think. So yeah, that'd be well worth the watch. No? Looking forward to it. I will get one of them. Which one I'll get, I couldn't tell you, but I will get one of them. Where's it now? Windwing. Windwing. Some people already have them. Where is this now? I don't even think they're not on their website yet. No, they're not on their website yet. Where's this now? A good few people have them already. But these will definitely appear on my shopping list. You know, they're class looking. One Fly Air, good to see you, man. Flight Sim needs up-to-date software. I agree with you. You've got the Moza joystick. I've seen it online. Amazing. And what about Windwing? Yeah, the Windwing stuff is incredible. Incredible. Say Intentions is excellent. Definitely prefer it over Beyond ATC. Robbie says, I'm playing on Game Pass since December. Almost everything in 2020. Waiting to buy till I transfer it all to 2024. Yeah. Say Intentions so much more than just ATC now. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they've added a whole lot more to it. But yeah, this gear looks incredible, doesn't it? And MacDo panel of flight. So like, yeah. What did they retail at? It was like 100 and odd. Price for the units begin at about $130. Oh, good man, Gibbo. Good man, Gibbo.
Welcome to the flight deck. On today's episode,
the flight deck, cool.
Something absolutely amazing. We have got these two new entries to the flight sim market.
Check it out.
From Windwing. We've got the Windwing Boeing PFP for the 737, and we've got the Windwing McDo for the Airbus A320 family. Both are extremely exciting products to have, and on today's episode we're going to do a first impression, a little look at what these things look like in terms of their build quality and their function. Then I'm going to show you what they do. So why is this release such a big deal? Well, if you are a flight simmer and you love flying airliners, and that's a large chunk of the flight simming population, then a product like this,
I'll give you a link to this video, guys. Go over there, give them
a very expensive endeavor.
Give them an L, subscribe, right?
A product that
because I don't want to be like, it's not right me showing his video. He put all the work into it. So check out his video there. There's the link. Have a look at it. But don't they look incredible? And there's your comparison between both of them. Look at that. They really, really look good, don't they? They look savage. And they're big as well. Like, geez, like they're full size, like. Yeah, they need to be got. They need to be got. So this is them now up and running in the sim. And to be honest, I've always liked zooming in and using the mouse, but like if I had that beside me, I think I would use that a lot. You know what I mean? Hey, Skipster, good to see you. They look good, but only if they're inside a frame. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if you build them in a frame, sure. I mean, that looks pretty good, but like, are you going to get two of them? The lights on the Airbus one change the dimming, choosing in the sim. No way, man, really. Like, are you actually going to get two of them? I mean, think about it now, right? I mean, if you wanted to build your own cockpit, what sort of price are you looking at now? Considering all the stuff from Windwing, it's friggin' nuts. Nuts, lads. Right, that's done. That's done. We're in. And we better get our FSU IPC up and running. Thank you. And we'll get LRM up and running. Thank you. And we'll get, we'll get Join FS up and running. Right, okay, so we're going to go for the Lear 35. And let's see what this one does. So, Lear, RTB, King Lear, and we'll configure this. I'm going to be flying this on Wednesday anyway, but sure, we'll take this one out for a spin here now. So, I have the GTN 750. Let's have a look now. We'll go for like a livery. What do we want, Murph? What do we want? Actually, we'll go with the red one. Right, save that. Could definitely see the immersion of hardware like that, but I fly VR all the time. Yeah, 7,000 US only for the frame. What? Jesus. Right, TV, PC frame, yoke, side stick, 7 grand. Jeez, savage. But then again, I mean, stuff was an awful lot dearer back in the day, wasn't it? KROA. KROA. There we go. Roanoke. And zoom it in. This is where we're going to be blasting off from. And come on, scenery, do your thing. There we go. So we landed on 3-4 and we parked up here somewhere. We come in this way and we parked up here, so we'll go over there. Flight conditions. We're going to set custom off on all players. Time of day. It was around 9 o'clock, wasn't it? Ish. So we'll go to like 9:20. Live weather. Save. And let's launch into sim. Don't suppose you've heard anything about the Cicada Rally from Airplane Heaven. It was supposed to be out, I think, this week, Scarliner. This week. That aircraft, yeah, it looks nice. Looks really nice. Airplane Heaven have like such an uphill battle, I think, now, because the recent releases have just been kind of, you know. But yeah, those the FMS and the MacDo, they'll have to be got, won't they? I mean, they're going to have to be, you know. They're now needed. Right, this aircraft, haven't a clue how to fly it, but we'll figure it out. I'm sure, actually, do you know what I'll do? I'll get a checklist for it. Flightsim.to. No, flightsim.to. And we're looking for... what is it? The Lear 35. And it's going to be others. It's going to be checklist. And we're looking for the Lear 35. JD, you absolute ledge. JD is a legend over on flightsim.to. So we're going to grab a checklist. Let's get ourselves somewhat sorted up here. Where's my camera? Here it is. And here is my machine. Okay. Alright, get into the cockpit here. Reset. Look at the cut of this. Cargo variant of a Learjet. Isn't it gorgeous? Such a nice looking jet as well, isn't it? It's beautiful. The FMS and MacDo are required for safety. Yes, for safety. It's to make sure that our simulators remain safe at all times. Yes, I agree. Airplane Heaven need to step up considerably. Their last few releases have been kind of questionable. Tazzy loves the Lear 35, got quite a lot of errors in it. Not the biggest fan of paying a considerable amount for what, a texture update with less windows and no cabin. Yeah. They've done it because the Sierra didn't sell. The Sierra is really good though, but yeah, I don't think it sold too well. Does the Egypt ever sleep? Not at all, Brett. Good morning, Brett. Hope you're well. Well, good evening, Brett. The Egypt never sleeps. Right, okay, so we have a checklist here. JD, who's a legend. And well, let's have a look at this. Limitations, that's all fine. Normal procedures. Pre-flight. Okay, so we'll put that over here on the right side and we'll figure it all out here now in a moment. Ultra Valeting, God almighty, thank you very much indeed and welcome aboard. Thank you for subscribing. Now, oh Jesus, go handy Murph buttons. Let's have a look here now. Alright, so the Lear 35, lads. Really nice machine. And we're going to spend a little bit of time on figuring out what makes this thing tick, right? And we'll see what happens there. So, beautiful looking aircraft. Let us jump into the cockpit And let's start getting up and running here. So we have an EFB. There's a tablet. Thank you. We'll turn this guy on. So outside equipment, chocks, pitot cover, GPU. Go ahead and grab that. Lights, leave them off. Cabin door, cockpit door, and then our shades. That's okay. Weather, that's fine. Our load. Put some cargo on board. Doesn't want to show that. There it is. Sweet, look at all our cargo. Beautiful. Okay, weight and balance of the aircraft. So let us move on. Fuel tanks. So tip tanks, wing tanks 80%, fuselage tank 50%. Go about 25% in our tip tanks, and about 60% in the fuselage. Something like that. Roughly something like that, right? 39, 39, 159, 160 now. That's grand. Why is it still moving? It's interesting. Why is it all still moving? That's weird. Is this bugged? They're all crates of pickles, right? Okay, this seems bugged. Spitfire RAF 100 here in the chat. Good to see you, man. Why are these dropping? Fill them up there now. Right. What do we have here now? Next. Pre-flights, okay. I imagine the next one is performance. V-speeds. We're going to be in around the 125s. And we have some options here. So let's see. Disable the trim clackler. Yes, disable that because that thing annoys me. Disable avionic sound, tablet button sound, payload sync, fuel state save. Disable tablet button sound. Right, okay. Right. Let's try and get a bit of familiarization. Nothing up on top we need to worry about. Disappear our yoke. So we have heaters, pitot, avionics, batteries, or emergency battery, engine and main battery. Okay. Down here we have radios, transponders, trim, cockpit voice recorder, pumps. There's our 750. That's going to be doing our nav. Emergency brake, throttle. Oh, we've reverses on this gadget, have we? I'm not playing nice at the minute. I've no reverses that I can see. Engine sync in the jet. That's interesting. Spoiler is there. Battery temperature. Exterior lighting. Autopilot. Thrust reverse. Okay. Alright, okay. We've got a lot going on here, right? A lot of stuff. Random airport looks very detailed. It does, yeah. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Time to get back. Paul, you take care, man. We'll see you later. Right, okay. So, oxygen systems. We need to check those. So, if I was oxygen, where would I live? Oxygen would usually be down here, isn't it? There's our oxygen main. Some batteries in here. Nice. And oxygen mask. Do we have a oxygen switch? There's oxygen. Fuel sink. Drag chute. Jeez, we have a drag chute. Fire detection. Pressurization. Cabin air. That's all okay. Gear. Test. When battery's off, nothing's going to work. What else do we have? Emergency air. Let me see. We can probably do this from within this gadget as well, will we? Checklists. Standard. Okay, so the checklists don't work. That's not a good sign, is it? Really want Flight Sim W to do a winglet version of the 414. That'd be awesome. Richard Reed, good to see you. Hydraulic pump. Right, let's go to battery 1. Battery 2. Some sounds coming in. And we have that GPU running outside here at the minute as well. Disappear this yoke. And let's look at some of our externals. So, bleed air, leave it alone. Nav lights, beacon lights can come on. That's all grand there. ELT. That's working. Cabin climate, leave that alone for the moment. Pressurization, leave that alone for the moment. They're all engine indicators. Master warning, go ahead and cancel that. Speakers. Pitot heat, nacelle heater, avionics, radio altimeter, autopilot, emergency battery is off. Probably put it to standby. Cockpit computer is off, or on. Generators, air ignition, inverters, stall warning, anti-skid, hydraulic pump, no smoking, spoiler on reset, fire detection. See if any of these tests work. Not hearing it. What about our speed? That works. It was fire detection. Okay, some of these work, some of them don't. Stall? Is that a shaker as well? It is. Okay, that's the left stall. Let's see if it shakes. Good. Right stall. Sweet. Fire detection. Not seeing that in there. That's interesting. Trim overspeed. Okay, some works, some doesn't. Cabin altitude works. Okay. Do you have to do the checklist starter procedures? Yeah, I don't know. This grand. We'll figure it out as we go, right? We can't go too wrong. Fuel is good. Jet pumps are on. What are these now? Standby pumps, put them on. Fuel jettison. No, we're not going to mess with that. There's all the fans. That's all grand. We've generators and then we have ignition systems. Okay. Avionics master. We probably can't play with that until the engine's up and running. Wouldn't that be right? So we'll go for starting the engine. So let's see. Emergency battery is on standby. Fuel computer is on. Anti-skid turns on. It's on. Landing gear switch verified. Down, unlocked. Bleed air emergency needs to be set to normal. Where did I see those? Bleed air. They look to be in normal mode. Jet pumps need to go on. Set. Pitch trim is on primary. That's a yaw dampener. So pitch trim is here. It's on primary. Set. And battery check. Yes. GPU inverter system is on. Hydraulic pump switch goes to off. Okay. Standby attitude. Gyro need to uncage. Standby will be here. It's already done. That's grand. Trim. That's okay. Trim. Do that now in a moment. Alright, engine start. Cabin doors closed. Left and right computer are on. Batteries are on. Inverter is on. Hydraulic pump off. Cooling fan off. Auxiliary heat off. Beacon and nav lights are on. Thrust level are on. Cut off. Engine sync is off. Start the main gen. Minimum 10%. Thrust lever idle. And okay, so it's going to be ignition. Alright, we'll go for start up and see what happens. So generator goes to start. And ignition on. Alison Johnson, 52 months. Thank you very, very much indeed. A tier 3. Hope you're well, Ali. Right, there's our 10%. She's running. That clicking is going to drive me mad. Okay, we're looking good. Generator on. Right generator is now running. Now air igniter, that can be turned off. And that's a good start on the right side. Left side are going to do the same. Alright. Jeez, the sounds on this. Left side coming up. Good start. Paparazzi, welcome in, man. 4 a.m. and you couldn't sleep. Hope you're well. Ali, thank you so very, very much indeed. Hope you're well. Alright, generator on. Ignition off. Avionics master switch on. Pitot heat can come on. Windshield on. Okay, how are we looking here now? Turbine's good, altimeter's good. Windshield trim for takeoff is not good. So we'll have to set up all our trims here now. Just on your way from Mayo up to a pilot in Swords. Nice, man. Jonathan, welcome in. 626 in Barbados, says Richard. Nice. Okay, let us go in and do a flight plan. So we are at Roanoke. And we're going to head down to 0 Alpha 9er. So Roanoke is KROA. Kilo Romeo Oscar Alpha. And we're going to head down to 0 Alpha 9er. Elizabethan. Lovely, lovely, and lovely. That looks good to me. What else do we have here now? Weather radar. Sweet. What else do we need? Cabin air. Stick it on. That doesn't move. That doesn't work. Fair enough. Hydraulics, leave them alone for the minute. Quick look back through our checklist. So let me see. After takeoff, so flaps fully down. Yoke center, spoiler on reset switch, hold up. Where was that now? Spoiler on reset. There it is. So it would appear the yoke. Yoke is centered. Good. Spoiler switch extend. Spoilers flashing, verify spoilers fully approached. Flaps fully in. Spoiler light should just go steady. Verified and spoiler in. Light is off. Light is off. Okay, generator check. Both engines need to be running. Cooler fan is off. Auxiliary heat is off. Batteries 1 and 2 off. This should be interesting. Battery 2, drop. Battery 1, drop. Verify the amps show a total load of not less than 100 amps. Not less than 100. That is 100. Is that moving? I'm not sure if that's working. Nice poopy, good to see it. All good apart from the stupid frozen shoulder, you poor old divil alley. I'm flying a chopper yesterday, that couldn't have been easy, right? Jesus. Alright, let's continue on. Flight controls, they're all grand. Windshield heater system, that's okay. Climate controls, that's okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Autopilot master switch can go on. Nacelle heater, not going to worry about that at the minute. Now, our trims are important. So let me see. So stab and wing temperatures. I'm not too worried about that. Not your flaps. We're going to turn on power the yaw dampener. Okay, that's working. That's working. Headset button doesn't work. There's our pitch trim. I'm going to set this to takeoff. That looks good to me. Steering is on. It should be on. Now, is that steering lock on? We'll find out now in a moment. Right, okay. Auxiliary lights or external lights. We're going to go for our Rico. We're going to go for... where's our taxi lights live on this machine? Oh, we better arm our reverse thrust. Yeah, they work. We'll arm that for takeoff. And some volumes up here as well. Let's see here now. You have a frozen shoulder as well. Jesus. Right, park and brake, anti-skid. That's on. Verified that's working. Okay, we'll come off the brakes. Small bit of power. Okay, seems okay. We'll find out now in a minute, lads. Right, let's have a look here. So we need to taxi down to runway 34, I think it is. Left, left, and left again. Alright. Actually, where's my taxi lights? There we go. Transponder. And loot. And let's edge our way forward. Fierce Wolf looking fierce and wolfy. Look at that gorgeous plane, man. Longitude. Beautiful. Alright. Get me view set up here. Oh, we got a load of longitudes with us. Beautiful, lads. Alright. We'll ramble out this way, then hang a left. Quite a bit of power, yeah. Power! We'll ramble out this way, then go hard left. So we're going to go on Alpha. Ooh! That's nice, isn't it? Beautiful. There's Bunkfoss flying along. Alright. This is the Lear 35 alley, yeah. So there's a new add-on with the cargo options. Oh look, we got some stuff in here to play with. Ooh. Very nice. What a fine looking machine though. Isn't that pretty? That's pretty, lads. That is pretty. Ryan Crawley, take it easy, man. All right, friends, ready when you are. First Wolf lining up. And he's out of here. Remember the CJ4s, got a couple of Pilatus PC24s. And of course we have the Citation Longitudes with us as well. Ramos, welcome in. Madude, hope you're well. Toombs is here. Iron Knob Airways, top of the morning. Gibbo Ireland can read me like a book. Brilliant. Right. Nice departures coming on out of Roanoke. And I'm looking forward to this flight. It's going to be a takeoff, roll to the left, and then see how we go. Vulcan has gone the wrong way. Say nothing to him. He's a runaway plane. I'm in a non-showing H-jet. Yeah, I don't know why that's not showing up, man. Alright. Oh, it's nice and loud in here. Okay, so quick check on all our stuff. Heading needs to be synced. Barometric needs to be reset. And heading indicator needs to be, well, put on heading mode, I suppose. Alright, off the brakes. And we want to get some strobe lights on. Strobes are on. And landing lights on. And we're getting ready to go. Matthias, welcome in. Alrighty then. Get ourselves lined up here on the runway. This is a nice jet, lads. This is a nice jet. He doesn't appear he doesn't appear correctly for anyone. Thanks, Gibbo. Yeah, sound, lad, sound. I'm not mad on this camera view. That's a bit better, isn't it? Right, okay, so plan of attack is going to be takeoff, fly straight. Where can we put in our alt selection? Altitude selection. So we're going to call it 7,000 feet. Now, when it comes to our autopilot, let's have a look. So we're going to have heading, power test, engine. That's our auto flight system, right? So turn that off. What's SVT? Jesus, Vulcan is having a terrible time with it. Speed, VS. Okay, how do we adjust our VS? Engine sync. Do we need that for takeoff? Probably not. Alright, let's see what happens here. So, power coming in. Holding the brakes. Off the brakes, and let's go flying. Takeoff power set. The needle is moving. Bloody hell, this is a rocket ship. Vulcan, you poor old devil. Yepsy daisy. Pause the rate of climb. Gear up. Flaps in. Easy, easy. Watch your speed. Get a bit of trim. Easy does it. Yaw dampener. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, yes. What a machine this thing is. Alright, watch the speed. Heading, vertical speed, altitude select, armed. Autopilot on. Do we have an auto throttle? Can't engine sync. Okay, we're climbing. Let's do a left turn over to 270 degrees. Oh man, look at that view. Look at this. Beautiful. The scenery around here looks a lot better. It's incredible, man. Look at it. That's insanely good. Alright, coming up on 4,000 feet. Skipser, put in exclamation point, how to multiplayer, all one word, and see what that does, man. That should help out the cause. Alright, speed is okay, altitude is climbing. We're looking good. Gear is looking good. Pressurization is on automatic. What's the secondary system? Interesting. Clipsy Aviation, Murph, I want to join if that's okay. Where are we currently? Come on in, man. Just taking off from Kilo Romeo Oscar Alpha. And we're on the Southeast Asian server. Keep an eye on our speed. 200 knots indicated, headed due west. We're going to do another left turn. What's the warning there? Interesting.
Hello.
That was my altitude alert. That's okay. Left turn down to 200 degrees, and we're going to arm our nav mode. Welcome in there, Tazzy. Good to see you. Is this the last flight? No. We'll have another one or two after this. Okay, so nav mode has been armed, and we are on GPS on our CDI. So let's see what happens here, right? 7,000 is what I've aimed for. Speed, we'll keep an eye on it. And we're just about to hit our 7,000 feet in altitude. We will level off, and then our nav mode should capture, and that'll roll us over to the right. Oh, that's handy. You can disappear the yoke from there. Super. So far, so good. Landing lights, go ahead and get rid of those. Okay, 7,000 is holding, speed is regaining, and in any moment we should capture our nav, and that'll roll us to the right. So far, so good. Clipsy, correct and right. Our next stop is actually a waypoint called 0 Alpha 9er. Right, this should turn us now to the right. Was that a course? Funny, I don't have a message for that. 251 degrees. We've captured nav. So the aircraft was rolling. Oh, look at the views out there, man. Jesus, that's beautiful, isn't it? Speed, look at this. This thing is a rocket ship, man. It's gorgeous. So this aircraft, this is the Lear 35A. It's from Flight Simulator. The same guys who brought us the Chancellor, the 414. It's working fine in 2024, even though it's only sold for flights in 2020, but it works fine. This is a great jet, man. And this is the new cargo upgrade. So it's a cargo converted Learjet, which I think is hilarious, but it is what it is. We have some precious cargo. And now we're in the silly stuff. Our anti-ice systems, let's have a look, because I imagine we're going to be in the range of some freaking anti-ice. So let me see. Nacelle heaters can come on. Stab wing heater on. Temperatures and pressures are fine. And our wing and stab temps are a little bit cold. So we'll see how this behaves here in a minute. Taxi's on the way. Nice. Speed is at 250 knots. Jesus, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? That now, friends, is absolutely fantastic, isn't it? What a cool looking jet, isn't it? Still not working. Skipster, if you follow that video, dude, it should be working. We should hope. Right, we'll do one of these.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She can let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground. I can't get enough of her. She can drive me so wild, just with that sweet smile, and there's nobody else for me. My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing to me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. Guitar. Yeah. All right. Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. Ha. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit
This thing is nice. The black knob on the left of the yoke controls trim. Yeah. It surely does. So I have trims bound to switches or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's a cool looking machine. Now we have all sorts of possibilities to climb here. So why don't we go a little bit higher? Let's give it 9,000. And what sort of climb do we have? So we have vertical speed. Or we have speed. We'll go vertical speed. And then our pitch. I imagine this is going to be standard pitch from here, isn't it? Or is it? No. That was a huge drop. There we go. So that's how we control it. Alright. Makes sense. So we're going to go for 9,000. Did you find an auto throttle? I don't think it has an auto throttle. So it has speed mode, but that's like IAS mode. Well, I'll just go V speed. I mean, there's plenty of speed in this thing. We're only around, what, 80%? Chalks, good to see it. Always annoys me when I go barely and miss TTM alert. Happy Sunday, man. Can I join in any plane? 100% Clipsy. Come on in, man. So, keep an eye on the speed. We'll probably drop it back to about 200 as we climb here, but we should be bursting out through the ceiling here. There we go. Oh, look at that. 1,000 feet to go. Oh, man, that's gorgeous. Beautiful. There's great performance here as well. Frame rate is fantastic. Let's change some fields here as well. Let's give us a estimated time to destination and give us some wind information here as well. There we go. 42 knots, ground speed 202 at the minute. Just under 80 miles to go, about 20 minutes out, and we're about to level off here at 9,000. Awesome. You have the Learjet but haven't paid for the thing to get the screens on? Uh-oh. Web Frogs, good to see you. Awesome song. What was the title? The last one? Good question. Hang on. The Country Girl song, as I call it. Muse likes it. Let's see. It's from epidemicsound.com and it's called Country Girl by Wildflowers. Country Girl by Wildflowers. It's very nice. Wait, now what did I select? 9,000? I did. Why? Oh, I never armed altitude. See that? Interesting. Right, drop the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now that I've armed altitude select, this should hold us at 9,000. Alright, so you gotta V-speed it, set your altitude, arm it, and then, right, okay. It makes sense. Total sense. This is pretty. Tis a fine machine, this one, lads. I don't know why I haven't flown this more. It's friggin' awesome. Fly Somewhere makes some incredible add-ons. Right, so there's our altitude after capturing. It's now going to hold it. Nav or L or N? What does L or N mean? Lateral navigation? Tons of options here with our radios as well. Ah, here's me oxygen here, look, you muppet. Get some lights on. Oxygen pressure's good. Passenger oxygen normal or off. I can't seem to do much with it, but that's where it is. Aha! I thought LRN meant learn. It could, now it does, yes. Right, speed regaining back up to around 250 knots. 20 minutes out from our next stop. Man, this is a nice machine, isn't it? Look at that, look at the glare shield. Jesus, this thing is beautiful. Nice. I've so little time in this machine. I flew it once, I think. Why, I don't know. I'm going to be flying this a lot more. It's beautiful. Okay, what about the engine sync? Still not working? What do I need on for that, I wonder? N1 reminder. Interesting. Altimeter alerter test. Day or night. Decision height. Radar altitude is really handy. This should give us the whole 50, 40, 30. It should do. Circuit breakers are modelled though, that's the only thing. Wing inspection lights. Well, I can't see the wings from here. What do we think, lads? Pretty? This is Piaggio, far right. The Lear 35. Long range navigation. Oh, good man, Schutz. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty. So you got oxygen systems. Oh, that's very fancy now. Oh, headphone simulation just by clicking the headphones. You gotta love it, lads. What's down here now? We've got a load of batteries, a couple of spare pens, sunglasses. That looks like it's supposed to be an extinguisher. Oof, look at the clouds. We call them the Fireflies. This is beautiful. There's Captain Sickbag down there. I wonder, do I have the Honda Jet installed? Is that working okay in Flight Sim 24, lads? The H-Jet. When it gets to that point, the low light fuel comes on. One of those birds have to transfer fuel around. So what's interesting here, we have fuel in our tip tanks, we have fuel on the main tanks, and then we have fuel on our in the fuselage, right? So let's have a look, right? So they're the tip tanks. Total fuel, but what's you reading from? Right tip? Left tip. So our tip tanks are... How do we select which one we're using? Here's your crossfeed here. I can't join if I'm in 2020. If you have join FS, you can. And if you don't know what join... If you're on the PC, Clipsy, just put in ! join FS. The HJ used to CTD for me, but after the last update, it's working. Okay. Right, so that does look like some sort of a fuel transfer. Where she's drawing from, it looks to be the tip tanks. Because this number here is going up. Interesting. Man, this weather is savage, isn't it? What else can we do in here? I love exploring new aircraft. I have to say, I really like the cockpit in this thing. Isn't it gorgeous? I'm really looking forward to the Black Square. Oh, Jesus, what's it called? What's the name of the one they're working on? Hang on, we'll go over to Just Flight's website. Just Flight in development. The Starship. This thing looks absolutely incredible. You guys see this? This is the next aircraft coming from Black Square, and it's for the Starship, and it's a mad looking plane, right? But man alive, does this thing look. This thing looks just insane. Look, we'll do one of these, listen. One, please. It looks gorgeous, isn't it? I like the interior. Wait till you see the interior, lads. It's insane. Per Holstrom, you're welcome in. Look at the cut of that. Look at the cut of that. Jesus. So the Black Square Starship, currently in development for Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh man, I cannot wait to fly this thing. It's gorgeous. It's the weirdest, most magnificent looking plane. But I gotta say, that cockpit, unbelievable. Coming soon. Oh. Like, hello, like. Look at that, lads. Urban Guju, thank you very, very much indeed. My guy. 4 months. Happy Sunday. Look at it, like. Look at the detail of those lights. Ooh. You sent me a DM regarding Join FS. On the way. Alright. That is just savage. Look at the detail from the lights. We need this in our lives straight away. This is pretty nice as well, though. Right, how are we looking? Oh, look at this. Look at the cut of this. Beechcraft tried buying all starships to destroy them. What? Really? Parrot, yeah, doesn't it? Looks like it's from a sci-fi. It really does, man. Look at the view out here, man. This is gorgeous. Now, what are we landing on? 0 Alpha 9er. 0 Alpha 9er. Elizabethan. Runway either or. The current weather conditions are winds are calm, visibility 10, sky conditions clear, altimeter 3004, temperature 10. Oh, minus 10. Oh, bloody, it's minus 10 degrees up here. Wait, hang on, is this a grass strip? I think it is. Oh, bother. Right, runway 24, that's what we're going for. And airport elevation, just under 1,600 feet. Okay. We'll keep our eye on it. We'll keep our eye on it, lads. Where are we going? We're heading down eventually into Georgia. We took the DC-6 for the first leg. The Learjet, this is our second leg. Oh man, this is a great jet, isn't it? Which country are we going to? We're all in the United States. She's pretty. So 250 knots indicated. We're about 6 minutes out. Altitude 9,000. We'll drop her down now, we say, to, I don't know, aim for 5,000 maybe. And we'll arm it, and then we'll put it into V-speed in a moment. I don't think we've signed you off on that aircraft, Murph. Steiny, good to see you. Banners is here. Good to see you, my guy. Bloody hell, 38 months. Insane support. Thank you very, very much indeed. Tazzy says, check me 6. Oh, look, there's Tazzy, look. Beautiful. Jeez, that looks awesome. Look at this state of that. Beautiful, Taz. Hope you're well, Steiny. This is a beautiful, beautiful jet, isn't it? The state of it, lads. Hello from Sweden. Hello from Ireland. I hope you're well. Right, start dropping her down. Let's go V-speed. Pitch nose down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring that power back. Reverses are armed. And we are descending. Let's get some landing lights in. This is insanely pretty. Recovering well, matey. Bandages come off. Stitches will be retrieved this Thursday. Nice, dude. I selected Join FS 2020. Is that the correct one? Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. We're doing great, Steiny. Doing great, man. This is absolutely gorgeous. Look at the scenery. Man alive. When the sim plays nice, does it play nice? Like, look at it, lads. Like, look at the state. It's as real as friggin' real can get, look. With me fancy filters. Look at the cut of this. This is unbelievable.
Hang on to your hats, boys.
The state, the absolute state. Right, we need to do things very abruptly here. Autopilot needs to come offline. Autopilot off. My airplane. Do we need some... Yeah, we do. Bloody hell, we do. Speed brakes. Don't panic, lads. It's all grand. Speed brakes are out. Drop at the nose. Add in a bit of a slip for good measure. Jeez. We're alright. We're alright. Don't panic. Your internet went down. I don't believe it, Captain Sickbag. The curse of the fading internet. Right, drop her down, Merv. Drop her down. Speed 180. Let it all hang out. Gears coming down. Yes, we're stopping at this airfield. I thought it was grass. It's not. It's tarmac. Brilliant. Onto flaps. Spoilers in. Easy now. More flaps. More flaps. Ooh. Easy now. Come up in your chair so you can see what's happening. Decision height. We're going to try and land. Antimony, good to see you. Greetings from Finland. Hope you're well. Easy. Easy. Yaw dampener's off. Should be. I pressed the button. Hopefully it is off. She's a little bit tricky on the controls. Easy, Murph. Easy, Murph. Alright, glide her in. Glide her in. Bumpy runway and everything, but it's grand. Oh, look at the bump in the runway. Oh, Jesus. We felt every bit of that, lads. Reversers. Spoilers. Jesus. There's a bear and everything. This machine requires a lot more training, but what a machine to fly. Beautiful. Reversers in. Spoilers stowed. Flaps in. Alright. Notice the power lines seem to be a lower LOD. Yeah. Paul is back. Good man. Can we suggest where to go? You can suggest, yeah, 100%. Like I have a route for today. Oh, why aren't you turning? Why aren't you turning? Why did the steering lock come on? Interesting. Easy now. What a beautiful little airport this one is, isn't it? Stunning. The ICAO code for this one is 0 Alpha 9er. It's beautiful, man. There's Rob. Looking good, Rob. There you go, so it's turned around. That'll do us. Park and brake on. How do we undo the headset? Oh, here. Nice. Now let's have a look. Inverters, battery. What else do we want? Strobes. And engine's coming off. Jesus, what a machine, lads. Isn't this beautiful? Right, chocks. Cabin door. Isn't this a fantastic machine? It's quite a handful as well. Like, if you know what I mean? Hey, Mr. Tommy is here. Good to see you. It's a beautiful machine, this is. Jesus, they've done a great job, haven't they? And it's just how-to multiplayer. Elizabethton Municipal. Yeah, we're in Tennessee. Isn't it a beautiful aircraft? It's just how-to multiplayer. Exclamation point, how to multiplayer. That'll get you in. Do we go on the same machine again? I really like this. Fly somewhere. It's really good. It's really, really good. Complimentary peanuts. Yes. Do you remember you used to get complimentary peanuts on a plane? They don't do that anymore. They give you pretzels now. Oh, lads, this is class looking. Beautiful scenery as well, isn't it? Jesus, it's stunning. The longitude, that's really nice as well. Tazzy, I don't think I did, mate. Maybe I did. Tazzy, you wouldn't know what I get up to. Hang on. No, I think that's the only one I got, Tazzy. I didn't get a screenshot of the other one. Can we go to Friedman Memorial Airport? Probably not today, but like, let me know over on Discord. If you any flight suggestions that you have, pop them up on Discord. How do you think it'll stack up against Just Flights? They're very different aircraft. Just Flight are doing the 45, and that's going to be incredible. This is really great though. Yeah, we don't like the glass cockpit. It's a beautiful machine though. And there's a lot to get used to. Like, what's our next? The distance of our next one is 183. A considerably long leg down to Kilo Papa Delta Kilo. Like, I'm flying this machine again on Wednesday, so I might change it now. It's a Learjet 35. So what I might do, I'll change things up. We'll go for a different aircraft. The Discord, exclamation point Discord, that'll bring in. And I better do a quick restart here as well, because the sim doesn't play nice whenever I try and do a second flight without restarting it. I'm thinking I might go for the spin in the TBM 850, because that's glorious. The TBM is just glorious. Do you know? Let's see what happens here. Oh, the 42 now has that feature. Oh, nice one, Mr. Tommy. Adjustable trim speed. Gear up the yard. I only grabbed the update, I think it was yesterday, so yeah, we'll be doing a flight on that soon, my dude, soon. Petrolhead is here. Good morning, Petrolhead. Happy Sunday. I'm thinking a TBM now. I do enjoy the TBM. So we're going to go from Tennessee down to Georgia. Been a really nice flight so far. The scenery has been incredible. Yeah, the TBM 850, it's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. But that Learjet, man, that's class. We're flying that again on Wednesday night, so I'll if I wasn't flying it again Wednesday night, I'd have flown it now. You know, but you know. So a DC-6, a Lear 35, and a TBM, I reckon. I'm gonna see what happens. Tazzy, you take care, my dude. We're back on Monday. We have a group flight on Monday, flying in Vietnam in a gyrocopter. That's going to be all sorts of craziness. I mean, are we going up? Are we going? I don't know. Don't know what direction, lads. It sounds great, actually. I haven't flown it proper. I've taken off. I flew what I thought was a circuit and I landed it again. That was it. But yeah. Vision Jet is also a excellent aircraft. Think of the TBM 850. I just like that machine. It's a beautiful, beautiful machine. And it's fairly good speed-wise as well. Does the Cox for Phenom 100 work? I think it does, but like it needs an update. Seb has been very busy. He wasn't well either, so like he's only now starting to get back into kind of developing. Is the TTM's flying circuits correct and right? They're dead easy to fly. Elf, yeah, TBMs are nice to fly. They're very straightforward. Very, very straightforward. Yeah, man, they're just good. They're just good. Also itching to do a bit of X-Plane. I might fire up X-Plane now in a bit. Just to try out that new 737. Just for the absolute sheer laugh of it, like, do you know? That's them. That's the Cabries. Using the pre-rotator on takeoff is proper technique, but in the sim, if you forget it, you can always get away with it. Ooh, nice. The gyro, yeah. The gyro is easy to fly, yeah. It's very controllable. Or at least that was the response I got from it, you know. Man, that Starship though. Ooh, we need that. We need that. And then, you know, A2A are also working on their Aerostar. That's going to be incredible. Zacharias, nice. Welcome to Discord, man. Don't forget, lads, if you are new to the channel, thank you very much for tuning in. Do be sure to hit the follow button and subscribe. And well, do be sure to ramble over to our Discord. !Discord. This is where we hang out when we're not on a live stream. So this is next week's schedule, just to give you an idea. So tomorrow, from 2000 Zulu, we're back in Vietnam, part 3 of our Vietnam series, and we're going to be taking out the Magni Gyro, the M24 Orion, and it's about a 2-hour flight. On Tuesday night, we're going to be doing a new series called Aero Hall. We're going to start off in Euro Truck and European Truck Simulator 2, and then we're going to go into Flight Sim 2024 for the second half. So we're going to be collecting a shipment from Calais, drive it down to Nantes, and then once we're unloaded, part of the cargo is going straight to the airport, where we have a Learjet 35 on the ramp at Nantes, and it's going to take us over to Lima Fox, Lima X-Ray. Emma Honker, thank you for the follow. Wednesday, then we have our Flight Sim news. Wednesday is I do very little flying on a Wednesday. It's all about looking at add-ons and all this kind of jazz. But we have a new show starting as part of our Flight Sim news, and it's called Gear Up, and that's where we look at Flight Sim hardware, specifically Flight Sim hardware, controls, peripherals, or other must-have gear, and we discuss their features, settings, pricings, and whenever I get the chance, I check them out. This week we're going to be checking out the Moza, the AB9 force feedback base, along with their MH16 flight stick, and that'll be live on the stream. So if you're interested in thinking about getting one, well, I'll hopefully give you a good old introduction of it. Then on Friday night we have a bush flight. We're taking out the Cass Piper J3 Cub, and we're going to be in Idaho and Montana. Should be a lot of fun. So that's the Orion. That's the gyrocopter. That's what we're flying on Monday. Tuesday stuff is this. So there's our Learjet we just flew, and of course we're going to be in our beloved Scania as we're driving some freight. And Wednesday, there's a picture of the Moza gear set up in the studio, and we'll be checking that one out. And then Friday night is our J3 Cub. The thing loves being photographed. It's a beautiful looking aircraft. And Idaho and Montana, I think I need to have the weather set to like summertime for this to work. Otherwise it's like pure snow. So that's our Discord. So do be sure to ramble over. We also do giveaways from here to time. We're also running a sim rig challenge, right? This is where I want you guys to post pictures of your sim rigs, and well, the ones that get the most amount of likes, well, the winner gets a prize, and the worst setup, well, they also get a prize. So I mean, there are some, Jesus. There are some incredible setups. I love seeing all the different setups. It's incredible. There's Daz's look. Brilliant. That's fantastic. It looks like the computer is about 20 feet, right? But yeah, rambling over there. Just take a photo of your Flight Sim setup, and it doesn't matter how, you know, clean or how organized it is. I'm looking for functionality. You know, you always learn from looking at someone else's setup. We'll say, oh, hey, look at that. Do you know, where do you suggest places to go? There's an idea section, ideas or feedback. Or even just drop me a DM. Even a DM will do. Right, so change of aircraft. Let us have a look. I'm thinking the TBM. I'm going to go to TBM. And we're going to go with the 850 from Black Square. We're going to change up the old colour roonies here. Gobble the pickle. Jesus. Right, liveries. Go for me, Steve-O 1 Knievo livery. And we're on the ground at 0 Alpha 9er. So let's stick in 0 Alpha 9er. Elizabethan. Go. Zoom us in here now and we'll get ourselves up and running. Do. On sim, load the L scenery first. Thanks very much. And we parked over here somewhere, so we'll start off there. Flight conditions. This is how you get your multiplayer working. We're going to go custom, off on all players. The local time, we're probably around 10:30, I'd say. And we'll keep it on live weather. And we'll start the flight. Exciting times. I'll go over to join the Discord. I'll send you a screenshot. Nice, Tazzy, nice. Yeah, Discord is free, lads. It's a great place to hang out and chat, and you don't even have to be active on it. Just keep an eye on what's happening. All the announcements, all our flight plans, basically everything for the live streams go on Discord, and it's really handy. You can put it on your phone. You can jump on voice calls, voice chats, a lot of awesome stuff. And for members, of course, if you subscribe on Twitch or if you're a member on YouTube, I do giveaways every month as well. I need to actually do one. I'll probably do one later today. So just a little, a thank you for doing what you do for me. And it's pretty awesome. So with the Black Square stuff, there is an issue with the custom tail numbers. It's the same though with a lot of other aircraft. So that's just an update we need to grab. But here is our TBM 850. This thing, absolute barrel of laughs. It's an incredible aircraft. As I reset my views, and we're looking good. Right, better move myself out of the way here just in case. So we'll do something like that, because that's kind of where we left ourselves off, wasn't it? That'll do. Right, okay, come on down here. Bring up our tablet. We're going to be using the GTN 750, and let's see. Go into our payload here. Wheel chocks, engine covers, they're all removed. Fuel. Let's go 110 in each wing, please. That was good to me. Engine. The wind is actually moving. That's interesting. Engine condition is good. Electrical system's good. Cabin and failures should be off. Reset failures, which are off. Engine, we'll worry about all this now in a moment. And what else we want to do here now? The yoke, we can disappear in a minute. So we're going to go battery. Battery coming on. Nav light and strobe light can be activated from here. Open the inertial separator. We'll hear all sorts of noise. Prop is going to open. Throttle, leave it alone. So our inertial separator is just coming online here. We're going to continue with our flows. So starter and ignition off for the minute. We're going to go booster pump. Come down one. Fuel selection goes to auto. Fans, leave them off. Cabin lights. They're okay. That's all okay. Right, so it's going to be a startup on the engine. Are we ready, friends? Let's do a thing. So it's a PT6, a Pratt & Whitney turboprop. So we've got to be careful starting up this machine. So we're going to go starter, ignition. Ignition on, starter on. And we're going to monitor our NG. Get it as high up as we can, up to about 20%. We'll then introduce some fuel. When the fuel comes in, we're going to monitor our our ITT for a hot start and our NG for what's called a hung start. If the ITT peaks above, I think the absolute cutoff is about 1100 degrees, we stop the process. If the NG doesn't go above 40, we stop the process. So that's looking good. Fuel coming in. Now we monitor. ITT is good. NG is good. And we have a good start in the engine. Right, continue with the flows. We have a good start. Loud Ballooner, you take care, me dude. 777 is here. Welcome in, man. You sound as tired as we feel. I'm not tired at all. You're mad. Full of energy and beans and all that kind of jazz. But also tired. A little bit tired. Dougal McTavish. Happy Sunday, Dougal. Hope you're well, mate. We'll call this one 9,000. Parker brake is on. That's okay. Enter. Message. Put in our flight plan. So, origin is that of 0. Alpha Niner. Didn't like that. 0 Alpha Niner. Thank you. And our destination, lads, is going to be KPDK. Kilo Papa Delta Kilo. Lovely. Map. That looks good to me. CDI onto GPS, please. Thank you. Engine condition is good. Weather system being tested. Squawk 6462. Stick it on. Fuel is looking good. Attitude has failed. Interesting. Now this is good. Little Trader, welcome in. For some reason it's not working, Join FS. You'll have to look at the video. Give it a great video on how to get it up and running. Not the easiest program to work, but Give Us Tutorial makes it straightforward. Okay, I think we're looking good. Looking good here, looking good there. Reset the barrow. Flight director is on. Test the autopilot. Move our heading where our heading needs to go. Alright, GPS is fine. HSI, that's fine. Just double check that test as well. Autopilot is in test mode. Wait for that to reset. ECS fault is okay. Light test, that's okay. Cabin temperature, 1 degree inside. You better warm things up for them. High bleeds. Cabin temperature right up there. Autopilot is up and running. Let's go heading mode. Autopilot on. We turn the heading. We should see the yoke move. Pretty good. Back to boat. Over to the left. Okay, autopilot is using. Test the autopilot disconnect. Autopilot disconnect works. Okay, we're looking good. Clipsy, you take care, my dude. How did you get the GTN 750 to work? Yeah, so the GTN 750, lads, the PMS one, just download it again from the website, put it into your community folder for Flight Sim 2024. But know this, you can only have it active on either 24 or 2020. So if you want to use it in 2020 again, you need to go onto the PMS website and swap them. Otherwise, they can't activate on both platforms. Why? I don't know. Unless you buy 2 of them. But if that's what they've done, they need a kick. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, keep the inertial separator on. Taxi lights can come on. And we'll ramble back down to runway 24. So off the brakes. There's movement. Tap the toe brakes. Brakes are working okay. I wonder, can I get up that way to the right? Yeah, I think I can. Easy now. Keep her in the beta range. Keep that speed under control. Go to the main runway. Lights on. Flaps set for takeoff. Transponder to altitude mode. Left is clear. Right, probably not clear, but let's see what happens. There is a taxiway leading us all the way up. Should have done that. Anyway, not to worry. Alright, let's back taxi here. Runway 24 is what we want. The 2020 PMS version will work in 24, but you lose the connection to the EFB flight planner if you use the 2020 version. The 2024 version is only for 2024 planes. So if you use an older 2020 plane, you need to use the 2020 version. Airlock. This is a 2020 plane, and the PMS 50 doesn't give me any of the payware features. So that's what I mean. If it's the freeware version, yeah, okay, you probably won't have any issue at all. But the payware version, that has to be registered to the platform. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Or at least that's my experience of it, you know? Unless they've changed something now, which they could have. So I guess you're using the 2020 version. No, that's the 2024 version. If I go back into Flight Sim 20, the PMS 50 doesn't work. Or it does work, but I don't have the premium features. That make sense? Will we have a stream where you take suggestions and fly to them? Whenever people suggest a route, I tend to fly it. Maybe not that day, because, like, depends what I've already planned. But yeah, by and large, yeah. Now wait, hang on, look, I didn't turn on all my stuff. You can deactivate it in one and then activate it on the other. Yes, you can. I have the payware version as well. You have to reactivate between both. But since I use only 24, I only activated 24. Ah, okay. Use the premium version in 20, but the free version 24. Makes sense. Alright, we got ourselves turned around here. Easy now. What a machine this thing is. Depends on what you use the most. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Okay. So let's get our heading synced. Runway heading. Okay, let me see. Altitude is armed. Heading is armed. So we're going to take off and small turn down to the left hand side. Right, friends, let's go flying. Power coming in. Takeoff power set. Speed alive. We're looking for a rotation speed of around 85. There she be. Woohoo, the wind. Pause the rate. Gear up. Tap the toe brakes. Jesus, the wind. Flaps up. Yaw dampener engaged. Autopilot set. And let's V-speed us. Upsie daisy. Let's go flight level change as well. And we're looking good. Set course 223 degrees. Left turn coming in. Oh, this is pretty, isn't it? Oh, beautiful. Okay, let's arm nav mode. And we're climbing up for 9,000. Looking good so far. Torque is good. Altitude is good. Let's dial off some of that torque. Inertial separator coming off. Bring our torque back to 80 and it should automatically jump itself back up the road as well. Per Hallstrom, hello. For those who are interested, I put up a little tutorial for switching off all the covers and chocks. Ooh, nice. Thank you, Roy. So once that inertial separator is fully closed, you're going to see the torque starting to ramble back up the road a bit. Airspeed is looking okay. And we're looking good. Right, bit of power in. We can go into 850 mode. That allows us to over torque. Bring that power up. There we go. And we are climbing nicely. Beautiful. Keep our wig-wag lights on. Let me see, test that. We'll get up to speed here now in a moment. Passing 6,500. This is the TBM 850, yeah, which is deadly. Weird, Paul. Yeah, no idea, man. No idea. Alright, so we're maintaining 150. On our way up to 9,000. Cabin is now 25 degrees. Go ahead and bring this guy back a bit. Nice and warm. About 1,000 feet to go. Breaking out through some clouds here. We're frosting over. Get our de-icer back on. See the boots coming out on the wing? That membrane, so that like pushes the ice off, then it closes back in. Does the same here. Just a membrane that just, it's like it inflates, but it doesn't. I think it's like a ram that pushes it. Alright, coming up on 9,000. Airspeed is going to go like an absolute champ. We're in 850 mode and our speed is going to start picking up. I reckon maybe 215 knots, 220 tops. The little party balloons, yeah. Alright, how's the old weather looking? That looks like that ceiling got a bit higher, doesn't it? I have a feeling we need to go higher, friends. Let's go 12. Bring up the road. Usually you should see the speed for your flight level change. Usually. But we won't worry about it too much now, I suppose. Now, where are we at? We're over here, look. All as well. The A50 great to fly, really capable, a good balance between GA and something more sophisticated. Absolutely. This is a wonderful aircraft. Murph, how do you turn the weather radar on? Just flick it to on. I don't think this works. Oh no, it does work. We're getting some information over here. Let's get the brightness up here a little bit. Keep it at 0. It is showing us some stuff now. It's only precip, but it'll show us. Okay, we've passed 10,000. On our way up to 12. Hoping to break out of this weather as we head from Tennessee down to Georgia. Oh, breaking through the clouds, lads. This is gorgeous. What a machine. So what are we at? 210-ish? Doing about 250 over the ground. The winds up here are 60 knots, lads. Jesus. The name of that one is called Don't Ya. Great bit of music. Where are you now? It's from Gabriel Kelly. Don't Ya, it's called. Really good. Really looking forward to the Aerostar from A2A. But A2A seem to become very slow in releasing products. They take their time. But yeah, I mean, A2A have had to kind of figure out things as well. I mean, they have the Comanche's working fairly well. There's no real issue with it. But A2A you don't rush them, man. I mean, when they're ready, they're ready. Like when you consider what sort of issues or bugs on release, they're like a lot of the time you don't notice them. You know what I mean? Per Hallstrom, you take it easy, man. What a machine this is, though, isn't it class? This is one of my favourite planes to fly. And like, if you watch Steve 01 Knievo, you'll know why. And do you know what I was watching soon? Or do you know what I was watching as well? I'm a huge fan of Aviation 101, Josh Flowers, and his now fiance Chelsea. And they're on a journey where it looks like he's buying a new plane. So November 80901, that's a Cessna. It's a 172, Skyhawk. And they're looking at the Sling aircraft. You ever look at Sling? I thought we had a Sling in Flight Sim, no? Hey, Dread Med, it's good to see you. Do you have to get used to the new SDK? Yeah, 100%. No, A2A, you've nothing to worry about there. They're busy working on the stuff. No, the S4, that's a Sting S4. Sling Aviation, they're their own, they make their own aircraft. The Sling TL3, I thought we had one. Sling aircraft, right? The TSI, I think it is. But check out their aircraft. So you have the low wing or the high wing, right? And is it the TSI? I think it's the TSI. And they have a high wing variant as well. These are a beautiful machine, lads. Yeah, he's flying the PC-24. Yeah. So, if you don't watch Aviation 101, you need to, right? And it's this one here. I'll share this to you. This is Sunday afternoon TV. You need to watch this because it's a movie length. It's like an hour and 20 minutes. And it's brilliant. Josh flies the low wing on the way out to Catalina. I think it's Chelsea. She flies the high wing, and then on the way back they swap it. And what makes this even more interesting, the areas that they're flying in then, which is around, it's a few months ago, that's now completely shagged by all the fires. But they're a really, really nice airplane. So then his missus, she's flying the high wing. And it's incredible content. If you're into aviation, you're just going to watch it. The man can make some serious aviation stuff. Do you know? Barney, welcome in. And they go out to where's it now? They go out to Catalina. Aviation 101. Check it out, lads. You just have to watch it. It is absolutely brilliant. And Josh Flowers, he's a CFI. I mean, like, I've been following his channel for years. I remember, like, his first couple of flights. His dad had a Cessna, and they've completely upgraded that 172, like, completely. And then on the way back, she goes out on the low wing, and that's one of the owners of Sling. It's class, but have a look at that. Have a look at that VOD, lads. It's very good. Right, we're doing good. Look at that view down. Oh, look at that for the view, lads. This is gorgeous, isn't it? High wing is great for VF4. I want high performance high wing. Well, the high wing they were saying as well. I mean, like it's you can carry a lot of cargo in that thing, and they're way faster than like your Cessna. Okay, we're still using our de-ice stuff, but cabin temperature 22 degrees. Outside air temperature is where's that gadget hiding? I'm in a TBM, so where is my outside air temperature? Outside air temperature is -8 degrees. We'll keep that stuff on. One fly air, yeah, 100%. Very good channel. Forgot his name. Is also nice tips for writing down clearances. Yeah, he's brilliant. He is brilliant. Left of the oak. Yeah, got it there, Paul. Cheers, man. All right, half an hour out. Everything's working well in the aircraft. Our speed is good. It's performing well. 12,000. I mean, this can go all the way up to, I think, 310. Look at that view, though. Look at that, lads. Gorgeous. Trent is building a Patriot, I think, yeah. I love the animation of the boots. It's class, isn't it? It's built on the frame of a Cub, is it? Aren't, wasn't there someone else working on the Patriot for Flight Sim? Was it Parallel 42, I think? I think it was. Man alive, this is absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful Flight Sim this Sunday. Beautiful. Look at the clouds. Your sim is behaving very good. Mine is a CTD all the time. No way. No, this is like... Flight Sim behaves well, man. Jesus. Look how the clouds are depicted now with the shadowing and all that. Like, it's just incredible, isn't it? Even out this side. They've nailed it. Like, it's perfect. 2024, or camp out in 2024 would be good. Does that work in 24? I think it does. You know, Edson is busy. Well, Edson is busy doing truck sim. Kevin and Jeppesen are flat out with the developing side of it. And I think Edson just got a little bit kind of browned off a bit from kind of how everything kind of turned out. I mean, they had to fix their entire catalogue, the entirety of their catalogue. So, he's still streaming though. Been flying career mode now and enjoying it. 107 hours in. Nice. The United Football way. Good stuff. Soon to be level 60. Nice. Yeah, I think he's in Bolivia now. Yeah, I saw a post. Yeah. This is gorgeous, lads. Who's that out there? Look. Romeo is there. Is my phone now charged? It is. I found OpenXR seems to cause CTDs. Yeah, can't use it. Toto, is there an updated list of the mods I use in ETS? There is, Toto. If you're in the trucker channel, just go to the Google, whatchamacallit, the Google sheet has everything that you need. I haven't updated the new pro mods yet, as in they've patched it. I just have 2.73, I think it is. I didn't put in the other one. I will, though. Well, we'll see. I might. Let us know, Toto, if you can't find it. Man, the weather here, it's gorgeous, isn't it? And we can also get some weather up on this screen as well. Well, next rad is on. Surprised they're not getting... Well, there's no precip, I suppose. Oh, there is a bit up here, look. "25 minutes out." Man, look at that view, though. Insane, isn't it? It is beautiful. Alright, what else do we need to look at here now? So our arrival... Let's have a look at the old airport. The weather down at the Peachtree Airport. Decal Peachtree. Winds are calm, visibility 7, sky conditions clear, temperature -6, dew point 6, altimeter 3007. Automated station with precip discriminator, sea level pressure at 1020 hectopascals. Alright. Let's have a look at the runways. We have a lot of runways, so I would say we're going to go for runway 2. 2-1 right, lads. 2-1 right. That's what we're going to plan for. And we could try an ILS. We'll do an approach. Oh, we don't have an ILS for 2 on right. We've visual 2 on right. Yeah. Let's see what happens. I've not even tried career mode, but if you read the forum, it sounds like a mess. Some of it is. Some of it is. The next version of Pro Mods will require the Grease DLC, I reckon, because Pro Mods Grease has been removed. Well, I have the new one of Grease. I haven't tried it yet. Thanks, Spiner. New updates and patch next week now, I think. For this, yeah, there's updates on the way. Yeah, I could do the ILS for 2-1 left. Yeah, okay, come on, we'll do it so. Transition will be from Abbey, I'd say, will it? Okay, we can activate this actually as well. Yeah, we can do that. So we're going to say it's an approach for the ILS from Abbey. Let me see. 111.1. 111.1. And decision height is going to be that of 339. Decision height. Let's call it 340. And that looks good. That looks good. Currently at flight level 120. We can probably start dropping down now because I imagine we will want to be. Let me see. Charts, approach. We'll want to be down at probably 4,000, I'd say. Airport elevation is 1,000 feet, so I'd say we want to be down at around 4,000. Pro mods, yeah, there's a new update, yeah. I might grab it. Setting up pro mods is fairly straightforward. They just get a euro out of you every time though, because otherwise you have to wait ages to download it, you know what I mean? Yeah, this weather's getting considerably worse, even though the meteor has given us very good conditions. Now, if I horse this onto VOR, not VOR. We'll go GPS, but then we can go VLOC. Would that be right? And then we'll go approach mode. I'm almost certain that's what we need to do. Right, let's see what happens. I didn't see the changelog for the Pro Mods update. We have a bit of a way to go. We got about, what, 20 minutes, give or take? Man, we're properly in the soup here, look. Nothing to see. Loads of people around us, though. Looking good, lads. Man, look at that. Like, we're in a cloud layer. That's friggin' nuts looking. Practically Geek is here. Good to see you, my guy. He says, I haven't touched career mode in a while, but I got many hours in it. I need to get back in and buy some planes. Been working on your cinematics. Nice, man. Nice. Paul says, always believe the weather through the cockpit window over the METAR. Yep. Change log? Roger, we are checking. Nice. Steiny, I was trying to plan a route that would actually get us to deliver the goods to Nant Airport. Doesn't work though. It just... Oh, it's frustrating. And then I totaled my truck yesterday trying to do the teleport thing. Then I had to fix my truck. Painful. But the old trucking is good old crack. It's a lot of fun. Speed is good. Everything so far is good. I mean, it's well behaved. Now I've loaded in a procedure, so we're flying that procedure. (22) inside, -6 degrees outside. Picking up a teeny tiny bit of ice there, look. Have a pickle. Feel better about it. Sure. Oh, it's a great plane. I freaking love this plane. My ETS2 crashed on me in Greece 3 times, so I've stepped away. Oh, really? Ooh. Wouldn't like to be in this weather in real life. No, it's not great, man. Not great. Went into Motortown behind the wheel and got myself a rotator. Ooh. Doesn't sound good if it's crashing. The weather here is not good at all. Alright, let's get out of these clouds here. Bring it down to 8,000 and we'll speed our way down. Bring the power back. And that'll give us some vertical descent. Murph, is the aviation conference on in Dublin this week? Would you know? Which one? I enjoyed the TBM in the sim. You can really feel the air in that one. Yeah, Diggs, it's awesome, man. Good to see it. Which plane is that? This one? This is the Black Square TBM 850. It is excellent. Highly recommended. So we're descending nicely, coming down through 10,000. There is something about the A50, it just feels right. One of the planes that just gives an immersive experience without shouting. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Gotta reset our barrow here as well. 2985. And we're coming down on 8,000 feet. That was a sharp descend. And we'll get leveled off here again. Look at the clouds, man. They're incredible. Jesus, Murphy, your torque. Easy does it. Oh, it's beautiful, look. Jesus. It's just... I mean, this is why we flight sim, isn't it? When everything looks this good. Look at that, lads. That's insane looking. absolutely gorgeous, isn't it?
Jesus.
The weather is absolutely terrible. Zit, good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Right, all sorts of warnings and stuff here at the GPS. We're at 8,000 feet. Autopilot. Go back onto nav there, Chief. Can't even arm the approach mode. Why was it taking us way off this way? That's interesting. Man, we're really in the soup here. Drop it another 1,000. Let's see what happens. Starts today, runs from the 12th to the 15th. Oh, nice. Nice. Alright, we're back on nav mode. Let's get us out of A50 mode. And that inertial separator can come back on. Down to 7,000. I'd say that's not enough. Down to 5,000 now. Easy, does it? Lion, I have the a 4090. Inertial separator is now on. 4090 is the graphics card. Jeez, the weather. We can see nothing. 1,000 to go. Yeah, the radar doesn't really know what it's doing.
Not giving me anything really. Interesting. Right, 5,000 feet. Speed's coming down about 140. What's the torque? Get the speed back up. It's telling it to stop off. Mr. Chippy, good to see you, man. Mr. Chippy, Mr. Chippy. Is the pre-built machine or homegrown? Pre-built, all thanks to ggmachines.ie. Or is it .com? GG Machines, they're based in Dublin. Robert just knows how to build computers. He's very good. Okay, we're off course here at the minute, but we'll say nothing. Man, 5,000 feet, it's not even liking this. We got to be careful with the old terrain here as well. There's Bunkfoss. Looking very grey, so is the weather. Thanks very much. The weather's not nice at all. Do you know? I have a 4070. Is it worth the upgrade to a 50 series? It's hard to call. I need to see what the, you know, hopefully I'll get my hands on a 5090. It'll be hard to call. Want to see what they can really do. Man, the weather here is like horrendous.
Hello there.
Monkey Man Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, dude. Happy Sunday. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. We're 30 miles out, so like, we've plenty of time to kind of worry about things, you know what I mean? This is the TBM 850 from Black Square, and it is an absolute cracker. The AI stuff is interesting with frame gen. I'm interested to find out, but having only just got a 4090, I won't be upgrading for a bit. Yeah, like the 4090, Mr. Chippy, you're laughing with anything else for quite some time, do you know? Newest set of Corsa out this week. Ooh! It was a 3-year plan in your head? Yeah. Mrs. TPHI is here. Good to see you. I will be, Aaron. That's the hope, anyway. That's the hope. Like, they're pricey, but yeah. Save up a few shillings. Live on cornflakes, you know. And it'll be fine. Right, I want nav mode to capture here once again. -4 outside. 22 inside. Let's first see what the official reviews are like. Yeah, 100% Sliny. My PC isn't showing it, or my PC is just showing its age. A 1090 with a 2080? Yeah. Even cornflakes are expensive these days. They are. Even if I got a 4090, I still need a new PSU. Yeah. According to one benchmark, the 5090 is 10% faster with the 4090. Maybe. You know, they're going to be looking at all this AI stuff. I mean, frame rate stuff I saw from Linus, it was double the frame rate with a 4090. Do you know? Jesus! Something's after happening. What happened there? Flying Diggs, you absolute madman! He just gifted 20 memberships on YouTube. 20! Lads, if you just got a membership over on YouTube, do be sure to say thank you to Flying Diggs. That's insane support, man. Mother of did you just see what he did? He did crazy things. 20 of them. Moly. That's insane support. Thank you very, very much indeed, Flying Diggs. Bloody hell. What a legend.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
A 20 pack. Hang on. That needs some sort of a celebratory song. Wait. What does this do?
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Where the music gets loud and the clouds lift. Ah, brilliant! Look at the cut of this. Yes!
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
That's insane generosity. Thank you very much indeed. Monkey Man says, I want to upgrade as I have a 3060, but I'll have to upgrade my GPU, PSU, and monitor.
That's
Yikes.
a big 10-4, good buddy.
Look at the state of this, is right, man. That's insane realism. Savage.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy. That's a big 10-4, good buddy. That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Flying Diggs, thank you so very much for all the support, man. That's insane. 20 gifted memberships over on YouTube. The man's a legend.
Big 10-4, good buddy. That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
A frame is a frame, right? Rave Automata is here. TBM hasn't been updated, but it's working just fine.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
In order to get it to work, Rave, you have to put in the 2020 TBM 940, I think, or 930, whatever it is. Should be good.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Flying Diggs just became a member on top of all of that. Wing Commander Motherage, did you just see what the man has done? He's rolled over on his phone and pressed buttons he didn't mean to.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Flying Diggs, thank you very, very much indeed for that support, my guy. That is insane support. Insane.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Your man is going to be hoarse. It's a 10-4, but you. He won't be able to speak. Thank you very, very much, my guy. Bloody hell.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Can we just say, look at the state of this. Isn't that gorgeous, lads? It's absolutely incredible.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Look at the cloudage. Right, speed, alright, we're back on nav mode. Can we go approach? Not yet.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
At what stage can we go approach mode? Let's get the speed back a little bit now, just to kind of calm it all down, right? Appreciate all the great work you put into your content. Always a pleasure to watch. Thank you very, very much indeed, my guy. Monkey Man, I'm using... I use the NVIDIA filters. I have a video on YouTube of how to set them up.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Bloody hell. Have a look at the have a look on YouTube. There's a video tutorial there how to get them up and running. And if you have something like a Stream Deck, you can stick them on your Stream Deck and then push of a button. That's what the sim looks like with everything off, which I gotta say still looks really good, right? But with the filters then on, it really, to me, it really does kind of just look at the definition like. So that's default sim, no filters. That's with the filters turned on. Picking up a bit of chop coming in here. Thank you, Roy. It's insane support, man. Bloody hell. Right, restart our barrow. Speed is hovering. Approach mode. Now we can arm it. Drop the speed. Now, will it give me a vertical approach here as well? It should do. Alright, speed is dropping, but I think our altitude needs to really drop here as well. It's an ILS, so I should be getting a full Arrival at Abbey. Okay, so we're at Abbey. But at what stage do we need to drop? I'd say drop her now, Murph. Get down there to 3,000. Arm it. And IAS it. Speed is 100. Notch of flaps to approach. Easy now. Oh, this is gorgeous, isn't it? Do the NVIDIA filters work in VR? They do. News fan is here. Good to see you. They do, Mr. Chippy. Okay, nice descent here. I've no glide path. This is interesting. There we go. Final course, 206 degrees. Ever get a feeling we're like... Well, we should do a hard left. We're doing a hard left now. Okay. Alright, let's see what she's going to do. Set course 220. No, we shouldn't. Our final course on this should be 206. Also, decision height doesn't seem right. It should be 1909. Oh no, it should be 1330. Balls. 1330. Go up there now, you devil. $13.30. Here we go. Alright. Dave Cleary is here. You're a legend, Dave. Welcome in. Any idea on the price? I reckon they're going to come out at like $2,000, but like I'd say 2.5 to 3. Alright, pop the gear. We can see nothing yet. Okay, she's leveling off, and it shouldn't be because we should be getting... What's your speed? Like we're below the glide. Okay, watch your speed. Barely see out the windows. Lights are on. Let's bring some of that power back. Do I have a VR head setup? Yes, I do, Hayden. I use the Pimax Crystal Light. Yeah, I'm well below the glides. Yeah, miles below it. We're alright though. Let's see what happens. Altimeter is checked. 29906. And we'll keep flying in. That glide will drop. You missed Aton? Aton? No, this is our final stop. This is KPDK. And we are 5 miles out. Right, our glide is starting to drop. That's what I want to see. Speed 100. Approach flaps. Full flaps. Keep an eye on the speed. Around 90 is going to be perfect. That glide slope is coming down. Hopefully that captures and then we'll get some descending. There's a capture on our glide. Vertical speed is now taken over. We're on the way in. Decision height is at 1330. At the minute I still can't see a thing. Haven, good to see you. It's sad the companies are going to price most people out of the PC gaming. I don't think 3,000 for a component is sustainable. Thomas, negative. This is all default. B. Carlo, good to see you. Well, you don't have to get the 5090. I mean, the 5070 is half the price. It's like 600 quid or something. And they're saying that rivals a 4090. So, petrolhead for 600 bucks, I don't think we can complain, you know? What do you think about the WinWing joysticks? I don't have a WinWing joystick, but I hear they're great. I use Virpil. I have the Warbird base and the Constellation Alpha. Decision height. It's marginal, but I can see some pappies over there. Are we in line with that? Yeah, we got the runway. Continue. Apocalypse, please. If it rivaled a 4090, it wouldn't be 600. Well, there is that. But at least that's what they're saying, right? Right, we're fully established. We're heading in. So far, so good. It's a really nice flight. And a proper challenge as well. WinWing Ursa Minor last weekend. It's amazing. Nice. Alright, we'll take over. Autopilot off. My airplane. We're gone visual. 12 knot crosswind. Nothing like it. Easy now. Can't see pickles out the window. I got aromas here, good to see you. Where are we? KPDK. It's a little floaty. A little rotor rumble. Is there much of a difference between the 5090 and a 4090? There looks to be. 500. Alright, we're a little bit below the glide. Keep her moving. I'm getting stutters now. That's never a good sign. Easy. Easy. Max Stanley, good to see you. Flying Digs, yeah, absolute legend, man. You just gave away 20 memberships on YouTube. Absolute insanity. Like, tidy up here, Merv. Easy. Easy. Man, it's windy. Easy does it. Easy. Oh, go away, stutters. We don't want stutters. Man, look at that wind. Power to idle. Hold the nose. Let the speed bleed off. Easy. Touchdown. Keep it on the center line. Into beta. That's the wrong way. There we go. Full beta. Alright. Out of beta. Flaps in. And we'll get an exit up here to the left-hand side. Gonna wait for the reviews? Yeah, I think so. Damon, good is here. Good to see you. Wait, is that a taxiway? That's a taxiway. Oh, we're getting terrible stutters here, lads. What's going on? Landing lights off. That was a proper windy approach. Difference all in the frame gen. Yeah, I think so. Cross the next runway. We're on the ground at KPDK per Holstrom. Easy now. Lion says, I think the best edition of Flight Sim 24 is the Premium Deluxe. Yeah. Like, if you're unsure about it, get it on Game Pass, and then you can always get the extra bits after, you know? Steiny, have a great day, mate. All of a sudden I'm getting stutters and pauses. Wonder why that is. There's everyone lined up. Looking great, lads. Beautiful. Where's our landing rate? 91. We'll take that to the bank. Let's ramble in here and shut her down. The rasterization. What do they mean by that? Rasterization. And that'll do us. Parking brake coming on. It's like the pure power of the car though, is it? Alright, okay. Let me see. Taxi light off. Alright, let's go tidy up some stuff. Pitot install heaters can come off. And we'll get our EFIS off. Bleeds off. Booster pump off. And shut down. Beautiful. Inertial separator closed off. Bring up a tablet. Install the wheel chocks. Engine cover locked in. We're looking good there. We're looking good there. And there. There we have it. A cold and now dark TBM. That's a hell of a flight, lads, isn't it? And the weather is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And everyone there in the background. Awesome flight, lads. Really, really nice. Right, do you know what I'm going to do now? Because I'm getting stutters. I'm going to fire up X-Plane because I want to try one flight in it. Right, so I'm literally going to fly. I'm going to fire up X-Plane for literally one flight. Auto ortho. Now, just to keep people sane, I better change the owl gadget to X-Plane, shouldn't I? Right, run that. And we'll close join FS, we'll close LRM. This will all work now in a moment. But they have that new 737, the level up 737. So I want to get that in there. So that's updating its config. So we'll jump into X-Plane here. That's running, sweet. And right, let's get us X-Plane up and running here. Now, I don't know, do my controls work on X-Plane? We're going to figure this one out together, lads. But let's see what happens, right? Better change the stream. Change it to X-Plane. What's it down? It's X-Plane 12, isn't it? Alright, we're going to X-Plane 12 for a minute. And we'll just call it Flight Sim Sunday. Wow. Let's see what happens here. Have you thought about trying the C25? I haven't tried it yet. No, haven't tried it yet. X-Plane's not responding. I should give it a second to think about life. Fun flight. Good night, everyone. Almost 7 a.m. here. Spiner, you take care, me dude. Off for lunch. Captain Sickbag, see you soon, mate. Yeah, I just want to see what X-Plane is doing. That's running, that's running. Strange that X-Plane... There we go. I want to try this new 737, lads, right? So... I bet you I don't have half my settings ready for this thing. Let's go into the NVIDIA app. It should by default run this. She's not going to find X-Plane, but global settings are on maximum performance, so I think we should be okay. Right, new flight, and we want this brand new 737. Where are you now? Let's have a look. Boeing 73, so it's the level up I'm after. It's got to be this. Yeah, it is this. 737-800 or the NG. Okay. default. Well, what do we, is there no liveries? Sure, we need some liveries for this, don't we? 737, hang on now. Flight sim dot xo. Is that it? Explain flight sim dot to. Explain.to. That's the one. Right, explain.to, and we're looking for a livery, and I'm looking for the level up 737-800. Here we go. And let me see what we got. We got a Ryanair. Let's go for it and download. And we're going to exit. Actually, while I'm waiting for that to download, let's go into our settings, and the WinWing, no. VPC is there. That works. So what about our throttle? Prop, throttle, speed brakes, gear, landing gear, prop. No, actually, we're set up. Okay, done. Let's get out of Explain for a moment. You have to download the livery separately. Yeah. It's about 1 p.m. per Holmstrom. Jesus. I find JoinFS doesn't work great with Explain 12. So. Right, let me see. We're going to start that download. And we're going to go to this PC, local disk, explain, aircraft. This is going to be the level up 73. Where does this live? Where does this live? 737. That's got to be it there. Airfoils. No. Objects. Balls. Where do the liveries go on this one, lads? Cockpit, let's see. Where do we put the liveries for this? Plugins, no. Sounds, no. Cockpit, airfoils. Okay, let's see. The livery, yeah, that's grand, but how do you install it? Made some ship pasta. It was good. Ship pasta? What's ship pasta? Did I just say something I shouldn't have? 737... Let's see. Shrimp pasta. Custom scenery, custom data. Now it's got to be in the aircraft folder. Where did we install these? Most downloaded. Let's have a look. Requirements, installation. 737 Ultimate Explain 11 aircraft. NG series. Liveries. So there should be a folder in here called liveries, should there not? Boeing 737. That's the 800. That's the other one, right? So the level up is here. And then we need to go into here, I'd say. Just make a new folder. Yeah, but where does it go? Do you know what I mean? It should have, like, where'd you put the livery folder? Aircraft 737. Explain 12. Yeah, so just put in liveries. Yeah? In the aircraft folder. Okay, well, we'll try this. We'll try liveries. Into downloads here now. And we want this one. And we'll just horse that one in. And let's see if that worked. Let's find out, friends. It could be grand. It could be grand, or it could be an absolute disaster. We just don't know, friends. We just don't know. We'll find out, though. Hopefully this loads it. So it's for the 737-8NG, right? New flight. And it's going to be that of a 737-8. Yeah, that worked. All right, let me see. We're going to start off at Dublin over at the Ryanair stands. And let me see, 411s, is it? Oh no, 110 left. Perfect. 110 left. VF4 real world weather is on January 1st. Track. What day is today, lads? The 12th. today, and we'll make it morning time. And let's go ahead and start this and see what happens. Johnny Aardvark, I'm just going to give X-Plane 12 a shot. There's a new 737 that's available, and it's for free. And well, the whole purpose of this is, well, I want to see how it's holding up, right? I haven't fired up X-Plane in some time yet, so just a quick look at some X-Plane stuff before we jump back into Microsoft Flight Sim. I'll do a short flight here. I'll do a Ryanair flight. Let me see if I bring SimBrief up. SimBrief. And we'll just do maybe Dublin to, I suppose we'll do Dublin to Shannon, half an hour flight, something like that, yeah. So we'll do a new flight, and it's going to be Ryanair, 235, departing from Dublin, arrival into Shannon, and it's a 737-8, B78, I'm looking for, B738. Why does it have the max in there? I just want a 737-8. It is. A B738. Right, out of Dublin, it's going to be giving us... is 1.6 active in Dublin? Hardly. Let's check out Flight Radar. Log in there, please. Continue with Apple. Log in, continue, log in. Right, let's see what happens here. Two-factor auth. A message. What's this say now? Apple account sign-in request. Yes, it is I. It is me. Trust this browser. Yes, we trust it. Why the devil wouldn't we? The 2.8s are active. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's to be sure. Up there now, Betsy. The 2.8s are indeed active. Departing 2.8 right, landing 2.8 left. Okay. That's still loading. Go back into SimBrief, and departure is going to be 2.8 right. And it's going to be a 0.6 landing. So this is going to put us out by Peleg. Generate the flight. Flight is now generating. He didn't believe me. Sydney to Brisbane. I will do Dublin to Shannon now. I just want to see how this thing loads. Right, let's horse this into Navigraph down here. Import a flight from SimBrief. And this is about getting the machine to work. Now, MobiFlight. I wonder, do we have MobiFlight options on for the 737? Xplane.to. And if I do Mobi, Tolus, MobiFlight, FCU for Tolus. It's just for the Tolus. They don't have it working for the 7.3. Interesting. It has an ICFB the lads created based on the Zebo 7.3. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. I just want to see how it behaves. A lot of the time, like, I'll always look at X-Plane for inspiration of, you know, what Microsoft can do, and vice versa, you know what I mean? So it'll be interesting to see now how this turns out. I don't know when was the last time you guys checked out X-Plane, but like, if you want, as I said before, like, if you want a particular aircraft that's on X-Plane, that's going to give you a great experience. If you're looking for, like, you know, a visual experience in X-Plane, it's got to be at nighttime. The night lighting in X-Plane it's a lot of fun when you're in it. Microsoft knocks the crap out of it in everything else when it comes to visuals. Microsoft has more of a broader simulation of a little bit of everything. X-Plane is more kind of focused on very specific kind of things. The systems is amazing. And I remember chatting to who was I chatting to? Was it Philip? I was chatting to Philip about the updates. Is this right now? Chatting to Philip about the updates that X-Plane brought, and that was at Expo, and like some incredible stuff, lads. I think this works. Activate. No. What about this one? Authorize. Contacting server. Deauthorize that. With some work, X-Plane can look very good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Startup and the IRS alignment are also very real. There was a problem loading the scenery. That's okay. Your license was updated. I don't think I want FX realistic. Or XP realistic. Turned off for the moment. Now, views, lads. Need to set up some views. Here's our tablet. We'll call you... why not? We'll call you that. And I can't see a friggin' thing in here. Aviation flatlight or flashlight, please. View. We can go night shift goggles. They'll. Oh no, they won't help at all.
Big 10-4, good buddy.
Aviation flatlight or flashlight rather. Okay. I'm just trying to get a couple of views set up here now, lads. So bear with it, me, and we'll see what we can do. That'll do nicely. And that will do nicely. And up to our FMS. That will do nicely. No view up here. That'll do nicely. Frame rate is fairly low. Oh, nice cabin. Oh, we got a cabin, lads. Let me see. Sean Game 47. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, man. 5 months. Insane support. Alright, decent cabin, I suppose. Got the threshold logo on the headrest. That's nice. Can I move faster? Yes, I can. Okay, we want like the quintessential wing view. Do you know what I mean? Really? 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 Come on, you divil you. Oh, yeah, divil you. Let's see. Might have to go down this way. There we go. Alright. And then last but not least, frame rate is shocking low here. I need to check this. Okay. What is my frame rate? What is my frame rate? Data output. Showing cockpit. I can't even read that. What's that? 30 frames? 32 frames? 32 frames. Are you having an absolute laugh, lads? Hang on a second. Graphics. Yeah. Enable. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay, why the bad frame rate? Can't be dealing with bad frame rates and X-Plane. What about lossless scaler? Or lossless scaling? Let's see what happens now. Alison Johnson Fab, I've seen a couple of YouTube reviews. What's this now? What's this? Oh yeah, the other stuff is amazing. The wing stuff, it's amazing. Right, okay, so this should be working. Let me see. I think it's that one I use. Scale, that's green. Give it a moment. Well, that didn't do a whole lot, did it? Choose the third one. Bum bum bottom. That looks like it closed. Bum bum bottom. Bum bum bottom bottom bum. Let's see what happens here. Oh wait, I forgot to explain profile. I did. Let's try that again, sports fans. Okay. X-Plane, yes. Number 3, yes. Scale, this screen. 26 FPS. 105, 120. Oh, the frame rate's crap though, look. It's hideous. Scaling type. LS1, you reckon? Or FSR? Optimized version. Unscale and scale. Let's see what this does. We're still only getting 30 frames here. There's something terribly wrong with this. Hang on a second. Explain. What are you trying to do to me? Resolution, right? Set the field of view. Now the resolution. How do we change this again now? Here we go. Lateral field of view. Default monitor settings. Right, change this. Give me 120 hertz, please, and stop the messing. Will it break? Will it break? It's going to break. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Don't tell me, it's after freezing the whole thing. Oh wait, it's alive. Brilliant. Well, it's trying to be alive. No, that's giving me even less. 120 hertz, 18 frames. Okay, try windowed. Could it be the NVIDIA filters? No, they don't actually work in X-Plane. The NVIDIA filters don't work on this. We'll give it a sec. It'll figure out life here now in a second. We'll get this right. Dee. Try window, then back to full screen. Yeah, that was the idea. Not doing that now. She's after freezing again. That's unfortunate. Here we go. Right, that's 30 frames. Turn off that friggin' loss of scaler. I don't think I need that. Unscale and kill it. Right, explain. What are you trying to do to me? You're not enjoying life here at all. It's a full screen. And it's just, do you know what it's doing? It's not liking the frames or the monitor size. Full screen monitor, yes. So it should be 3840 by 2160 at 120 hertz. That's what I run, right? Try MSFS off. No, usually I usually get a very high frame rate in X-Plane, so I might have to give it a reload. It's just not liking things here at the minute. And I suspect some of my settings aren't right. Vertical sync, no. That's all grand, that's all grand. So everything in here is grand, right? But it's just, in here is not grand. Like why is it gone to that view? Do you know what I mean? That should be looking out that window. View. That view, yes. That view, that view, that view, that view. Now 6 doesn't work. Over there. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. Let's quit this for a minute. No, you don't need to reboot the PC. It's NVIDIA filters. Let's see here now. Let's open up the control app because, you know, it'll have a moment. Wiry and X-Plane. I just wanted to check out their new, the new 737. It's a free one. So I wanted to see what that can do. So let me see. Come back into here. We're going to go into the NVIDIA control panel. Yes. Why is that all looking bad? Let's try it again. NVIDIA control panel. And let's tidy up what we have in X-Plane. Right. So 3D application. We're going to open this up. We're going to find X-Plane in our drop down. D. And where are you? You're going to be down as X-Plane. There you go. X-Plane 12. And let's get in here. So threaded optimization on, power management mode maximum, anti-aliasing on, anti-aliasing mode enhance, up to 8. What else do we need to do? Low latency mode, shouldn't need it, but I'll turn it on. Oh no, hang on, don't do that and explain. What else do we need to do? Max frame rate off. Threaded optimization on. Triple buffering on. And trilinear should be on as well. And quality is going to be set to performance. Apply. Let's see what happens here. Maybe just an unoptimized plane. Try a different plane. Yeah, 100%. Right, that's that set up. Game mode. And let's see if we can find X-Plane. X-Plane. Optimization for windowed games. Yes, yes, and yes. It's okay. Right, we'll try it again. All I can do is scream at us. All I can do is scream at us. But I'm hoping this fixes it. I shouldn't be getting 30 frames in X-Plane. I usually get 70. But we will have to see. I don't think it's due an update. It could be, but I don't think it is. Reading the airports. Now, do you know what could have freaked it out as well? The fact it was asking me for all my licenses at the start. Do you know what I mean? 110, grand, time of day, grand, and grand. Right, in there and start. Black Hat Music, good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I might turn off MSAA. We'll see. We'll see what the crack is here now. And sure, you know, this is a science mission, lads. That's what we're doing. I've so much time on X-Plane 11, it'll frighten you. That was the sim that's all I ever used. Only ever used it. Look forward to the day when none of this stuff is ever needed. It's always going to be needed. Flight sims are, well, anyone who used FSX, right? It wasn't about flying. It was about tinkering with your sim. How can I get an extra 3 FPS? Oh, yeah. Right. That's what we used to have to do. And very rarely you got a sim that you could just jump in and just fly. You know what I mean? And yeah. It's so inconsistent. One day I can play Truck Sim in VR and it's smooth as butter. The next day, without changing anything, it stutters. Really? No idea, man. It's Murphy's Law. Everything's ran here relatively well today. I'll go to bed tonight. I'll come back in here tomorrow night. Nothing will work. You know? Some planes are very FPS hungry. Those I turn the render distance down. Yeah, we'll have a look. 30 FPS is too low. I don't like that. So let's see what this does. There's a million variables. And then each of those variables has a variable. DCS keybind simulator that rewards you with flying when you get it right. Still not happy. 30 frames. 32 frames. Right, let's get in and start tidying up. So let's go to graphics. Turn off that. What are the real heavy ones? Cloud, shadows, super sampling. That's new, isn't it? Ambient occlusion, grand, robust contrast, adaptive sharpening. That's all new. One of these is just ambient occlusion, SSAO. We'll go high. Let's see what this does. So from 30 frames to a second. 40 frames. Still not doing enough. Is there something in here killing it? No, X-Plane seems to be fine. XP Realistic Pro should be off. Which it is. AVI, that's grand. Fly with Lua. That's all okay. 40 frames? I'm not impressed with that. We should be getting more than 40. I mean, it's better. But now I don't like what it's doing with the resolution. Hang on. Keep tweaking it, Murph. Put that back where you belong. Put that back where you belong. We'll figure this one out. 60 frames. No idea what happened there, but sure, listen, we'll take it. Now, aviation flashlight needs to come on. Where are you? Aviation flashlight. This tablet, PA system. Okay, need to figure out all this now in a moment. Configure, display variance, hardware realism, calibration, realism, align time for the IRS. No. Short. Packs loading time, short. Cargo load time, short. Catering load time, short. Tire blown, why not? Yoke movement, yes. Parking brake, real. FMC input lag off. Yoke neutral, autosave. PA system, welcome aboard. No, don't worry about that. Ground connections is what I want. GPU connect, please. Thank you. Right, I'm on up here and we're going to go for the battery. Battery coming alive. Arm the emergency lights. And let's get some lights in here. Get that GPU on. And we'll get rid of this light here for a second. It doesn't look very clear, does it? Ah, no. We should have a dome light up here somewhere, don't we? Logo.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Thanks very much. Ground power is on. Dome light should be here. IRS's align. Flight recorder on. Not terribly sharp looking here. Got a fuel pump up and running. Hydraulic pumps up and running. Good sounds though. Let's see here now. Do I see your messages? Yes, yes I do. The frame rate gods have deemed you worthy of mercy. Yeah, it's just the sharpness is a little bit out. We'll get used to it, lads. We'll get used to it. Let me see. Panel brightness. Floodlights. You can see something weird. When you zoom in, it's good and sharp. When you zoom out, it's not so sharp. Interesting. Right, let me see. What do we actually need here? It's doing something weird, lads. Anti-aliasing, rendering resolution. What if we turn that off? Now we're getting 10 frames. But it looks so much better. Something is not making me sim nice. Full resolution. So this is super sampling. It seems shragged. It does, doesn't it? Like, why is that so bad? Rendering resolution. This is why we don't. What's this now? Robust contrast adaptive sharpening. Turn that crap off for a minute. No impact. Balls. All right, turn that back on full. And this lad was on performance. Put it on balanced. Murphy needs virtual. Does anyone come across this? Like, why am I suddenly getting like the world's worst performance in friggin' X-Plane? MSAA is off. Oh no, it's not. Turned it off. I'll put that lad off. Fixed. Good man yourself. Right. What was it doing? Oh yeah. IRSs are going to line. Let the lights come on here. Probes, leave them off. Engines coming up. That's all grand. FMC has been reset. Enter that. So we're going to go FMC. Nav data is active. Now, position initialization. And what can we do in here? Set chocks, no. Better pushback. Probably don't have it installed. Ground service, that's grand. Fuel weight and balance. Payload. Can we take this in from SimBrief? Probably not. Let's see here. No, we'll have to do it all manually. Alright, we'll do it manually. So, let me see. Payload. Total payload is 14,502. Payload total 14,502. 14,502. Let's go with that. I'm back. And fuel on board. Call it 5,000. Actually, we go a little bit higher than that. I don't like 5,000. Fuel, let's go 12,000. Takeoff weight, center of gravity, grand. I like all this. This is all nice, isn't it? That's grand. Fuel weight and balance. Takeoff performance. Airport. Why can't we go for this, lads? Okay, doesn't like that. Landing, approach rating, airside services, status not active. Call the fuel truck. Ground services. That's grand. Right, let's continue on and get ourselves up and running here. That's the best we can do. Can we disappear the yoke? Yeah. Right, main panel brightness. Bit of background lighting. Bit of background lighting. Do the same over here. That looks good to me. Good sounds, to be fair. APU. Stick it on. And get rid of this big dome light. And we'll go for power on our APU. That's an hold. Low pressure warning. EGT should be rising. That's interesting. There's our APU now. That's weird. It wanted the additional fuel pumps. I'll turn off that traffic as well. I know the traffic looks nice, but I can't hear myself think. Good sounds. Very good sounds. Man, those sounds are friggin' excellent, aren't they? The sounds are excellent. Okay. I hope better pushback works. Right, Murph, continue on. APU is now up. We should have APU bleed, which is over here. And we'll go ahead and get our APU gens on. Animations aren't working over here. Center fuel pumps, why not? Fasten the seat belts. IRSs are still aligning. Let me see here now. Go to the next page. Grab the GPS. And pop you in there. Reference airport is Dublin, EIDW. And our gate is 1110. Our route is going to be Dublin, and we're going to go to Shannon. Flight plan request. I wonder where it's going to pull that from. That will be interesting. Come down here to our transponder gadget. Am I blind? Here it is. 6461. Thank you. Why does it say fuel low? Oh yeah, we've 1200 but we've no center pumps. That's okay. Reset. That's so cool. Look at the animation on the artificial horizon. Tritz, good to see you, man. LNAV doesn't work, does it not? Uh-oh. Anti-skid, rejected takeoff. And what else do we need here? Right, we continue on. Flight plan request, don't think it has it, so let's just put in our details here. Next page. So, what was the route? It's going to be Peleg. So via Peleg, P-E-L-I-G. After Peleg, it's going to be Deegan, D-I-G-A-N. After Deegan, it's straight into Shannon. Activate, execute. Departure and arrival. Departure out of Dublin. It's going to be that of runway 28 right. And we're going on the Peleg. Was it the Pessid to Juliet? And our arrival is going to be an ILS for 06 on the Deegan 2 Echo, I think. Yeah. Execute that. Legs page. That's good to me. Initialization. Fuel on board is 12. Zero fuel weight is grand. Reserves, call it 1 for the crack. Cruise profile is 38. Cruise altitude for this leg is 22. Cruise wind, average wind on this one is going to be 263 at 18. Top of climb, outside air temperature, very healthy, minus 41. Transition altitude, leave it alone. Execute that. All constraints, that's grand. Let's see here now. I'm not going to derate. Flaps are going to set 5 for takeoff. Center of gravity. Trim is going to be 5.25. Bring this down. It's not the Ziva one, it's the level up 737. Brand new shampoo. Right, V speeds. Let me see. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let me see. Flight director, come on. Flight director, come on. Barrow should be what? It ain't 299 or 2. And putting me into hectopascals. Go. 1013 doesn't seem right. What is the local weather? Unload. Import flight from Simbrief. And our local weather in Dublin, 1033. 1033. Move across. 1033. And we probably have to do it over here. 1033. And we'll keep you in old money for the crack. Brilliant. Let's get our constraints up here. Traffic is alright. Weather, get it up on screen as well. TCAS currently off. Auto throttle, leave it alone. Our speed, bring it up to about 200 for our initial rollout. We'll do a stop climb of 9,000. Why is that a 50? You're joking. Wait, does this work? It doesn't accelerate. Jeez, my hand's going to be knackered after this. Nicholas, welcome in. All the way down to 9,000. No derate. Alright, I'll lure. I'll nav. Let's see if it holds. The lighting is good so far, isn't it? Alright, leave all those off. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Strobe steady. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, oh yeah, the lighting. Look at the lighting, lads. Isn't that is pretty nice, isn't it? Click and drag. Okay. Right. That looks good. That looks good. Not worried about that. Back to our legs page. And it's going to be a push and a start. So let me see. Disconnect the GPU. And what did we say it was? 28. 28 right departure, isn't it? Where can I go? Just push me back this way. We'll go out at November. We'll push back to here.
Round to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
That sounds like a John Fly. Right, what do we want to do? Test the lights. Do we have a Christmas tree? Yes, we have a Christmas tree. All is looking well. Bring that down. Let's test our fire systems. Let me see. Engines. Good. Loop test. Wait for the bell. That works. Flight controls and electrical systems, that's quite okay. This is okay. That's okay. Alright lads, I think we're ready for a push and start. What do you reckon? Push and start. So better pushback. Go ahead and request.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
There's our tow truck. Ah, brilliant. This is pretty. You can kind of see like the visuals and stuff. Like it's X-Plane has come such a long way, hasn't it? It really, really has. I mean, look at the moon there and all. It's gorgeous.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Right, so autopilot systems are all looking good. Squawk machine, start squawking. There used to be a test button for that, didn't there? Looks very nice. What do you think, lads? I mean, it's no flight sim, don't get me wrong, it's no Microsoft flight sim in visuals, but it's not, like, terrible. It ain't terrible.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
It's all about to happen. Engines! Right now. That could have been absolutely hilarious. Throttle. Reverse the axis. That could have been absolutely hilarious. Right, parking brake. Off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Left coming on. Now enjoy the sounds, lads. It was only so-so, wasn't it? Right, we'll go for a start on the left side. Have a listen now. Not too shabby.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by. tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Okay, he's giving us the green light. Let's continue on with our setup here, lads. So we're going to say flaps 5. And we'll go ahead and get some lighting turned on here now as well. Runway turn off, taxi light coming on. Engine mode goes to continuous. Hold it there for the moment. Anti-collision lights are on. Wheel well can come on. Quick check up here. Let's get our generators up and running. APU can come off. APU is off. APU bleed can come off. And we can get our packs turned back on. Window probes and window heats coming on, or probes and window heats rather. Yaw dampener active. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. That looks good. Let me see. I want the rose there if I can. That looks good. And that looks good, lads. I think we're good. So, let's enjoy this taxi, shall we? And let's see what happens. Isn't it only gorgeous? By the way, lads, this airplane, this is free. It's freeware. We'll take the long way for the crack. Totally fine. It only comes with the Ryanair livery. It comes with loads of liveries, man. Oh, she's a devil to turn this. Hang on a second. Hit the brakes. Hardware nose wheel is going to be on the yaw. There we go.
Hello there.
Cianto, welcome in.
Calibrate, morgen. Dit is Vugel, it will be runway 18 right.
Turn off that little switch.
Fuel for 1 advice, KLM. 48.
Scanner 590, runway is 18 right. This river, Shutdown, Lima.
River Shutdown, Lima, 18 right, 590.
Kilometer race, descent, level 70, it will be runway 18 right.
Level 70, runway 18 right, KLM, it will be the night transition.
No.
Okay.
KLM for 8, descent, level 180.
Descent level 180, KLM, 48.
We'll hang a left here onto Neptune.
KLM for 8, descent, level 70, Vugel, Shutdown, Lima.
That's 70.
KLM 590 for approach, 1125.
590.
All right, lads. Are we ready for this? We are. Right, let's have a look. So, auto throttle, go ahead and arm it. 9,000 LNAV. VNAV, let's try for the crack. V speed, actually. We'll do this once we get airborne. And, sure, look, let's see what happens. Enjoy the sounds.
Goedemorgen, kilometer Fox, dit al active, de will be 18 right, high speed please, more than 300 knots.
High speed it is, and you're active with the regular KLM 174.
Knots.
feet rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
So far so good. Speed's behaving, autopilot's in, LNAV active. And we just want to be climbing here. Let's go VS. About 2000 is good. Jesus! That was ridiculous. Alright, let's go standard. And standard. Alright. That was savage, wasn't it? Alright, 210, bring it up there now, 250. Here's a roll to the left. Isn't it gorgeous? You'd just sit there all day, wouldn't you? It's called XATC Chatter. They do the same over in Flight Sim. It's very good. It was a little bit kind of jerky on she was a little bit kind of jerky on takeoff there on its initial capture of the autopilot. Wasn't mad on that, but give it a bit of time. So 9,000, let's bring her to our cruise. 22. Let's go VNAV. Let's see how she behaves. Look at that view, look. That's amazing, isn't it? The lighting is superb. This is a freeware aircraft. It's the level up 737. They're using parts of Zebo, but you get the 600, 700, 800 and 900. They're all included. And as you can see, it looks and it sounds incredible. What else I want on here? And a working weather radar, look. And turbulence, look. Brilliant. There's 10,000. Alright, over 10,000. Speed is coming up. Look at the wing flex.
Cathay 2, Shuttle on descent, level 110.
It's a nice cabin.
10-110, Cathay 27.
Alright, we're heading towards Peleg. We're just climbing away.
Kilometer 4, maintain high speed, 75.
Maintain high speed and 75, kilometer 4.
Cabin altitude. Oh dear. Oh no, I never put in the thing. Balls. Shh, shh, it's fine. 22,000. Open that valve quickly. Manual, pressurise the bejesus out of it, please. I'll fix it. Don't you worry, I'll fix it. Isolation valve.
Oh, Jesus.
They're all grand. It's totally fine, lads. Don't worry about it for the minute. We've just given our folks, like, you know, hypoxia and all this. Yeah, the passengers are quiet today. Do you know? The passengers are very quiet today. Jesus. That's brilliant.
Can I get a refund?
Shag off. No refunds. Bloody hell. That is most impressive. Most impressive. Absolutely friggin' gorgeous, isn't it?
Look at this big Egypt.
There's always an Egypt.
Level 70, Gillam 174.
Cathay 2, Shuttle on, continue with regular speed, at least 2,000 feet.
2006 minutes, Cathay 27.
Goedendag, 5,5, climb level 250.
Climb level 5,5.
Cathay 2, Shuttle on, right to Arctic State, Sierra Papa Lima.
Cathay Arctic State, Sierra Papa Lima, Cathay.
Kilometer 2, 8 kilo, descend level 100.
Level 100, 3 kilo. Goedemorgen, Tour 5 Alpha, level 55 for 1 reason.
Transavia 3 Alpha, climb level 250.
Level 250, 250. Kelly 27, could you confirm routing after Arctic?
After Arctic, fly to Sierra Papa Lima.
It's direct at Sierra Papa Lima, Kelly.
kind of messes around with the shadows, just the way the sunlight beats down on it. I don't think she's oscillating. I think it's more to do with the turbulence. It's a pretty looking machine though. Right, so we'll bring the time back to where it was. We had it at morning, so I'll just zoom this down a bit. What do we have? Like something like... And that time looks kind of decent. Oh, look at the cut. That bit of music. That one there was called The Wedding Feast by Bonnie. It's all Epidemic Sound. It's really good.
Leveling off 260, looking at 567. 567, descent level 100. Level 100, 567.
So lads, what do you think of it? I mean, it's freeware, right? DGAN, we need to be down at 8,000. Drop her down, Murph. Drop her down.
Kilometer Juliet descent, level 110. Level 110, Juliet.
We'll call it 240 knots. What's the key point for the flyby? Shift 2.
Keep your speed at 270.
Alright, better enter RL destination. Let's see here now. Approach reference, glide slope. Let's have a look here. Flap speed.
X-ray passing flight level 84, climbing flight level 130.
Transavia 737 X-ray, climb level 250.
Climbing flight level 250, Transavia 737 X-ray.
Approach, gross weight, Shannon. ILS is going to be 109.5. 109.5. 109.5.
Kilometer Zulu, descent level 130.
And what should I say our course? 056. And weather on the ground into Shannon. Let me see here now.
Kilometer Juliet, increase frequency 280 knots. Speed ready, kilometer Juliet.
1,030 hectopascals. All right. The weather radar is working. Yep. So we're very high. We're shocking high. So let's get the old speed brakes out. Out they go.
Level 70,
Cabin altitude is still freaking out, but that's okay. Level up 737 freeware. Yeah, that's the one. The level up 737 freeware. It's free, like, it's nuts when you think about it. Nuts. Okay, auto brake is set. Glide slope we will want. Wind correction 5 knots, that'll do. So we'll go back into our legs page. Ulset, Terdu, Alpom and Asgon. We should be okay with a rate of descent. Speed brake is out to help us along. Everything else is looking fairly good. Cabin altitude, not happy about life at all. Stick it back into auto.
Ground time 48, make 180 and backtrack, cost 25, taxi charge to the airport.
Let's see what happens. What do you think of it, lads? Engines are on idle. a beautiful cockpit.
Tower 43 Bravo Romeo Tower is parking stand 7 on vacation the runway, monitor ground 12185. 7 on vacation 12185.
Alright, she's doing alright. There's our yoke back.
Tower, good afternoon. Helicopter Golf, Charlie Golf, up on the RLS 35, DME. Oh, Charlie Golf, popping.
X-plane, yeah, it's, I think it's $70 now.
Runway 35, break off in heavy management. Well, runway 35, break off. The helicopter desired Golf. Tower low 785, thank you, Mike. Established ILS 17 Cat 7.5. 785, thank you, Mike. Started on 210.307, runway 17, clear to land.
Looks nice.
785, thank you, Mike.
So I mean, it doesn't have the same views, like it's never going to. But X-plane at night time, like it looks pretty. Clouds have gotten an awful lot better as well. So far, so good. Shut says, anyone tried the agency chatter feature from Say Intentions? Oh yeah, that works really well. Say Intentions works on X-plane as well.
Over day 5 Yankee Mike 180 backtrack. Stay backtrack, over day 5 Yankee Mike. Over day 5 Yankee.
Right, below 10.
The right on 07, left
Light
on
them
Bravo,
up.
parking stand 5. Right 07, left Bravo, stand 5, over day 5 Yankee Mike, thanks.
We're okay. Damn night, yeah, it's really good.
35 and 4 truck. It's 6 right to hold short runway 35. Holding short 35 rescue 6.
And X-plane in VR is very, very good as well. It's very good. All right, 8,000 still descending. What did we say we get down to? 4, was it? I think it's going to be... Yeah, we'll leave it there. Well, we got 20 miles. Keep it at 4 for the minute. We'll go back onto local barrow under 5,000. So I'm using another program. It's called Auto Ortho. And basically this is giving me global coverage of satellite terrain. That's freeware as well. But otherwise X-plane gives you X-plane ground textures, which I'm not a fan of them. I mean, they're grand, but like, you need satellite, you know? Okay, speed brake, it's not only armed, it's actually active, so... So 1,030 is what she wants. So far so good. Watch the speed, Murph. Quite bumpy as well. 1,000 to go. It streams satellite terrain. That's using auto for XP. So it's auto ortho. So you download the areas and then it streams it to you. It's like you still need about whatever 10 gigs. I think of 30 gigs, but it just streams it to you. It's great. Well, I'm good to see it. No, man, I actually had a great flight in Flight Sim 2024. I just wanted to try this one in X-plane. It's the new Level Up 737. It's freeware, so I said, you know, we'll jump in and give it an out flight for the crack. Rafa, welcome in, my dude. 6 months, man. Cheers. 6th. All right, let's watch the speed. So 220 is what I want to do. It speed brake's going away. And we'll just kind of ramble along here now.
Ryanair 3
31 Papa Romeo, wind 240 degrees, 7 knots.
That will never get old. Isn't it only gorgeous? So there's Shannon over there. So I'm using Payware airports for Dublin and Shannon. This is usually where I fly when I'm in X-Plane. And picking up a bit of rain here, look. Everything up here looks okay. I mean, so far, so good. The lighting is savage, isn't it? That's beautiful lighting. Boss man, good to see you. Kingsman is here, good to see you. Latest entry into the sim rigs, really? Ah, balls, I never put on LRM. Jesus. Who's that? Like, does anyone know on Discord why I can't see anyone's name? It's just, it's like literally the start of it and then it disappears. Is it Commander Balosh, is it? It's been up a while since I installed FSU IPC, but does anyone know if I have to install Wide FS? No, you don't. You don't need that. B. Garlow. Bloody hell, lads. That is a remarkable flight sim setup. I want you to all submit your flight rigs. Your sim rigs. There's going to be a prize for the best one. That's got to be up there. Look at the state of that setup, lads. That's amazing. Hey, Matt, good to see you. Happy Sunday, dude. Look at the cut of this, lads. That's insane. That's insane, man. Really well done. Oh, here's the rain. And the wipers work. Alright, quick check. Lights are on. Engines for landing should be continuous. And we're a little bit early for flaps just yet. It's by Cami Niner. Ah. Discord streamer not. Naughty Gnome, you're an absolute genius of the realm. Thank you very much indeed. Alright, left turn. I'm going to go into base here. Drop us down another 1,000 feet.
1,000.
V-speed. Start dropping. First notch of flaps. Bring that speed back around 190, please. Flaps 5. Not just yet. Roger, Lark. Good to see you, man. Wait, hang on. What did you say? Right. Jesus, always one. Family friendly, Roger. Family friendly. Bloody hell. Right, we're looking good. Oh. Look at that wing view. The rain always looks weird in X-Plane, but... Alright, speed came down. We're coming in on 3,000. Let's see what we can do. Flaps 5. My sim rig consists of a mouse and keyboard. Listen, it doesn't matter how extreme it is, man. It's functionality. If it works, and sometimes simplicity is best, you know? There's Shannon over there. This is the Shannon estuary. And we'll be flying in over Foynes. That escalated, right? Jesus. Well, if you can, stay nothing. Okay, left coming in here now.
Channel 39 Charlie, wind 230 degrees, 7 knots, runway 28, clear takeoff, times instructed.
Clear takeoff,
Okay, auto throttle is behaving. We're holding 175. Flaps 5 at the moment. Larger one, welcome in, dude. Alright, left turn coming in.
I'm ready for departure.
Flaps 10.
Shamrock 6 Echo Echo.
Pop the gear.
Fully ready.
Dougal, how are you? Can we just see that again?
Shamrock 6 Echo Echo.
It's crappy. Unbelievable. Okay, we got the airport in sight. Approach mode. Single channel. Let's go. Both autopilots. This just set us up for an auto land. And we continue with some settings here. We want to arm the speed brake. Speed brake armed. And we said flaps 30 is our last one. There's always one. Really miss flying? Ah, Dougal, I can only imagine, dude. Only imagine. Okay, speed looking alright-ish. Another notch of flaps. Drop her down to 155. Flaps at 25. Why did they give us runway 06 and a tailwind of 31 knots? Nothing wrong with this, lads. Flaps 30.
442, wind 240 degrees, 7 knots, runway 34, clear takeoff. Bye-bye.
Takeoff 34.
Ooh. And this is going to be interesting. Nothing wrong with this at all, lads.
Ryanair 153, turn right onto the Bravo, taxi, next main on 3.
Look at it really fighting the wind, look. Bloody hell. Has to be manual, doesn't it? Has to be manual. Autopilot. My airplane.
Stobart 4 Bravo Zulu, line up runway 34, beam alpha and wait.
Let's see what happens now, right? Sim pilot, good to see it. Watch your speed. very high. Get down, you devil. And the wind is absolutely killing me. Easy now. Look at the boats out there. Easy now. Get down, you muppet.
1,000.
We are like in a terrible state. Right, bring around, bring around. I want to say I'm stable, but we're really not stable.
400.
Jeez. Easing out.
Light slow.
All right.
Light slow.
200.
All right. Easy now, Merv.
100. 50. 40.
Stobart for Bravo.
30.
Wind 240 degrees.
20.
Knots from
Hard idle.
4, clear takeoff.
Hold the nose. Touchdown! Jesus! Reversers, spoilers. Can we get on that centre line? Not really. Jesus, the wind!
80 knots.
It was giving us like 25 knot wind. Reversers stowed. Auto brake off. And let's just roll it out there, lads.
Shamrock 3 Echo Romeo, wind 240 degrees.
Bloody hell.
Runway 28, clear takeoff.
Typical Ryanair, right? Ah, brilliant. Welcome to Shannon. We'll exit here on Charlie. And then we'll watch the replay. 24 would have been a better option for sure.
28 Charlie from Papa 1, enter backtrack and line up runway 34, Abeam Alpha and wait.
From Papa 1, enter backtrack 34, Abeam Alpha and wait runway 2 Charlie.
We do have some cabin chatter. Now that they have their oxygen
Flyer
back.
77 Charlie, line up runway 28, full length runway available.
Okay, park brake. And let's go replay mode. Right, hopefully this works and it doesn't crash, right? So we'll dust this one off. Let's go back here a bit. And that's a very interesting position. And we'll set up here. Where will we set up? We'll set up on the runway, I suppose. Wait, can I get us on the runway? No, hang on. 3. Yeah, that's a runway cam right there, isn't it? Yes, it is. Right. Time for the landings. It's pure sideways look. Jesus, that looks savage, doesn't it? This is me trying to fight all the wind. Jesus. Oof. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there was all sorts of Jesus going on in that, wasn't there? Then the reverses came out full pelt. Man alive. And then we straighten it up. Right, we'll bring it back again. Right, we'll go from here and we'll go for the famous wing view. To be fair, right? Jesus, we'll go back here, look. Yeah, that's better. Right, let's use this view. Flying Border, welcome in. November 321 Tango Fox, good to see you, man. Vulcan, good man yourself. It was at this point I realised I'm going to make a terrible mistake. Look at the crab though, Jesus. Isn't it? This is deadly. I love this. I love the replay mode. Absolutely savage, isn't it? Yeah, everything's all calm. Oof. Oh, isn't that incredible? That was incredible, man. Doesn't it look fantastic? Loads of fun, lads. Absolute loads of fun. Right, down to the gates we go. Oh, now it's going to crash. Does it crash after you do a replay? Probably. Probably. Taxi to the toilets for an underwear change. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I think X-Plane has just had a terrible conundrum. A terrible, terrible conundrum. But anyway, X-Plane's a bit of crack, isn't it? All right, let's get this behemoth up and running and see what happens to X-Plane. I don't think it's happy with life at the minute. Great. That's freeware. Like, that's just incredible, isn't it? Like, it's freeware, lads. Can't get over that, man. That's absolutely incredible. Pretty cool. Can you hit me up on Discord if you have any other questions? Ooh. Tom is here. Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Right, that was a quick blast in X-Plane. And that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? And we might do the return leg in Flight Sim. Oh, I wonder, should I do flights in 2020 for the airliners? Like, do you know what I mean? Should I? We use OpenGL with X-Plane or Vulkan. I use Vulkan. Do we do 24? A330? Well, the 330 is great, but its stopping power is a bit kind of strange, isn't it? We better change our category. Edit the stream, and we'll put it back into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Right, in we go again. Let's see what happens here, friends. So, yeah, we might do an A330 back, maybe. X-Plane 12 was Vulkan only. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so. The Max is so good, though. I haven't flown the Max in ages. Should I get 2024? I think so. Get on Game Pass if you can. Now, there is a replay mode in Flight Sim as well. I think we worked it out last. You're going to buy it through Steam? Sure. If you want to try it on Game Pass, it's cheaper to do it that way. And then if you're happy with it, sure, you can always buy it then on Steam or whatever, you know. Haven't flown the Phoenix on 24 yet. Activating packages. What's the Rascal? What's the Rascal airlock? The Rascal. Oh, hang on. That the... What you call it? Is that the yoke with the parachute? No. No, you're all right. Thanks. I will find a flight for that thing, but like it's too close to a hot air balloon on VATSIM. What time of day is it? It's 2 o'clock. Is Adam on? Adam's not on yet. Because he'll give us a bit of coverage in Dublin. Do you know? Where's this now? I was really impressed. That level up 737, lads. It's brilliant, isn't it? Brilliant. And it's free as well. Like, it's nuts. Right, loading sim objects. Will it crash at 30? No, it got there. Was it a Zebo? No, it's called the level up 737. I did the Beluga, yes. Yeah, the Beluga's, yeah, that's nice actually. Beluga's nice. If points go for the weirdest looking aircraft, it goes to the Beluga. But it's still nicer looking than the Dreamlifter. Shannon Center, can I get a speed check? Suggest you get out and walk. Filthy! Off making the meals for a week. But man yourself, Filthy. Yeah, we'll probably go A330 here. The old Aer Lingus, you can't go wrong. And we'll get a flight up and running. Now wait, is there a pushback in the default A330? I think there is, isn't there? Almost certain there is. Like with X-Plane, that level up 737 now is just incredible. I've really enjoyed flying that. The 757 is there is good. There's a good 767 as well. You have the Hot Star Challenger. There's a handful of other aircraft that I fly in it as well. The AW139 is on X-Plane and it's excellent. It's one of my favourite choppers to fly. Yeah, the Dreamlifter is a bit mad looking, isn't it? Right, okay, this actually loaded us in fairly quick. Right, hello Flight Sim, we've missed you. And well, let's go for an old hairliner. And what have we got here? So we're thinking the 330. 300 is there as well. That 300 is very good. The 320 from Phoenix. None of the liveries seem to be working for me though. Or is it? Do we even have the... I may not even have these turned on. Liveries? Balls, I don't have them turned on. Tolas A320 is amazing. Yes it is. All right, here's our A330 and configure. Bum, 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 bum. Livery. Do we have an old Aer Lingus one? I think we do. Rolls Royce. Livery. She's in here somewhere, lads. Is it a Dash 200 Aer Lingus use? Or a Dash 3? Ooh, freighter. The IAE version. Jesus, so many variants though, isn't there? Where's the where's my Aer Lingus one? There she be. Aer Lingus. Don't crash sim. Really? The sim's gonna crash? Oh, okay. Right, let's go with that so. So this is the A3... Oh wait, hang on. So can we go with the A330-2? Let's try this one. I think I have the older livery. No. I thought I had the older livery.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Let's try this one. The Rolls Royce one. Flipper Alloy, thank you very much indeed. My dude, 39 months, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Did I not have the old Aer Lingus A330 livery? I'm almost certain I had. A330. Qatar is in there. 200. The Phoenix A321 has the old livery. No, there was an old livery for this as well. I'm almost certain of it. I thought she was the she's Harley Rolls Royce. That's wrecking me head. A330-2 General Electric. All the A330s have a red artifact in the external view when looking up and down to the right side. Really? Ooh. Wait now, why is that Airbus house? Right, so we have an old one here for the Phoenix A321. We could do an A321. I haven't flown that in ages. Nice, that's interesting. We'll go with the 321. I haven't flown this yet. In Flight Sim 24. And like, look at the absolute cut of that. I also had the 319. 319 is nice, actually. Hang on. Do I have the 319 in... Yeah, but I do. Oh, the little baby. I will go with that. This is a savage plane. Right, let's go with that. So we should be Aer Lingus, Airbus A319. Configure this gadget here now. And yes, Aer Lingus colours. Let's be having you. Brilliant. Right, A319 flight on the return leg. Shannon back to Dublin. So let's have a look down here into Shannon. Give it a second to load. There we are. And we'll come down here to gate 30 for the crack. And we got some multiplayer on as well. You guys, I missed flying Rich is something fierce. Real time is on. Go back 1 minute. Live weather. And let's see what happens from in here. And we'll set up a flight also on SimBrief. So we'll go new flight. And we'll get FSU IPC up and running here as well. And LRM. And we'll also get our join FS. Right, okay. So let me see. Phoenix. So we're going to be Echo India, November, back to Dublin. And we're going to be in an Airbus A319. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Right. Dennis, good to see you. You're very welcome in. Honduras. Hello from Tipperary. Happy Sunday, man. Lock and Load is here. Good to see you, man. Right. The inaugural flight of the Phoenix A319 using Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Now, where's me Moby flight stuff? Jesus, it's in here, look. Now, I need to load the profile. Zach, good to see you. 4 weeks into career mode, got your commercial jet, but been struggling to complete the first missions. No way. Right, let me see. Open. And where did I put these? Is it under... I did. Moby profile. This is the Phoenix. How have I not got this? Right, we need to fix that now in a second. Oh, the frame rate here is disastrous. The sim is absolutely freaking out. White screens, really? This sim is going to crash. I just know by looking at it, it's going to crash. Tyler Gamer, good to see you. Aer Lingus sold that A319 to Veiling, did they? Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, this is a total mess. Come on, sim, stabilize, stabilize. It's trying to. Any ideas, lads? It's really struggling here. What's going on, man? What the juice? Phoenix app open in the background? Yep. It surely is. That's absolutely goosed. We'll try a restart. Let's see what happens here. That's what happens when you buy a budget graphics card like the 4090. Somebody says frame gen off and then on again. I'll try it. Is it the Phoenix and custom scenery? It's one of both, I'd say, yeah. It doesn't look right. The whole sim is in a hoop. We'll try frame gen to see what happens. Okay. Load us in here now, Betsy. Starting Phoenix. Shouldn't that be running already though, no? If it's both, I've not been able to get it to work. It's thinking about working better. Okay, now it's not. So you reckon frame gen off and turn it back on again? Settings. Graphics. Frame gen. Off. Save and back. Back. And turn it back on again. Both together, FPS through the floor. Custom scenery without the Phoenix is fine. Phoenix without... Ah, right, okay. So this is a Phoenix problem. Interesting. Okay. Frame gen back on, please. I wonder why that is. Herr Hallstrom, welcome back. Yeah, I'm getting the very same naughty gnome. So the Phoenix can't function at a custom scenery. Is that what we're saying? Alright. We're not taking the Phoenix out. Main menu. Now, is that going to absolutely shag the sim? It is. Yeah, it's like the input lag is now absolutely catastrophic. What if we just change aircraft, see if that works? Because it's going to load this aircraft, isn't it? Let's see what happens. I use it all the time with custom sceneries. Wasn't working, yeah. Very strange, isn't it? Well, we're trying to do a flight from Shannon back to Dublin. This seems to be loading better now. Right, A330. What do we want? We wanted the Aer Lingus livery. Where the feck did I leave that? Rolls Royce. No. Back there again, Murph. There's an A3 chassis 300 series. Down the bottom there now. I think it was the General Electric, was it? Boom, ba-da-bum, boom. This sim is going to crash. There's our Lingus. Oh, it's so laggy. It's horrible. It's horrible. Right. This is what we're going to do here, friends. We are going to go to Microsoft Flight Simulator and I'm going to press that button that nukes it. Right? The whole PC is freaking out. Close that, open this, and we're going to take up the other machine. Crafty Tigers, good to see you. Hope you're well. Lazy Livestreams, welcome in.
Hello.
No, I'm going to take the 7.3 Max. Explain malware. Brilliant. Oh, do you know what we could take the FS Labs. Yeah, we could take the... That's a great machine as well. No, I want the Max. I haven't flown the Max in ages. We're taking the Max. Damn it, we're taking the Max. Or will be. Jez, I don't know what to be doing now. Too many choices. This is me airliner sim now. This is what I use for airliners, which is Flight Sim 2020. So, yeah, let's see what happens. 737 is just brilliant. Why is this taking so long to load? Like what has happened? Who's in charge? Why are they doing things? Why is Steam still open? Get out with there, Steam. Shutting down Steam. I think I'm lagging. We're all lagging. Hello, young fella. What's happening? Been a busy week of work. Been loving the YouTube content. Nice. You're very welcome. What's the link if I join? Hang on now. Merv, what is the link if I want to join in 2020? What do you mean? Just restart the PC? Shouldn't have to. PC's running fine. Actually not. Performance? Yeah, it's actually not, lads. It's actually not. Right, we'll do a very quick restart on this. You'll have to bear with me now. I'm going to be blind. I'm going to be blind and deaf. Nothing new there, says you. Right. Now, let's see what happens here. Close it all off. Grand. Restart anyway. Let's see what happens here now. This will be great, guys. I'm blind of YouTube chat for a couple of moments until this restarts. Don't know why I did that, lads. Behaving up until that point. With regards to the flying in 2020 multiplayer, if you're on 2020, it's just on the Southeast Asian server, I think. Now, the only thing is, on 2020, I have very little model matching because it's all airliners. You know what I mean? We'll let this machine power up and let's see what happens. So the return leg, let me see. We'll do all the flight here now in a moment. PC is powering on, lads. This is exciting news. Exciting news. Where else would you be getting it? I'm going for the 737 MAX. I haven't flown the iFly in friggin' ages, so that's what we're going to fly. But that last flight, man, that was incredible. I do go with the FS Labs. I like the FS Labs. We're going with the FS Labs. Right, that's it. I've made the decision. FS Labs A321. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Right, sold to the highest bidder for, you know, FS Labs. That's what we're doing. And the MAX is really good, though. But we've just done the Boeing flights, so we'll have to do Airbus. You know, you have to keep them balanced. I can always do the MD-11. Jez, I haven't flown that in a while. I nearly forget how to fly that. That could be carnage. How do you fly the friggin' MD-11 again? Isn't it all like profile and all this jazz? The program is Join FS for joining players if you're in 20. Yes, it is. And the ATR is great crack too. The ATR is good. It is. Oh no, what are we going to do, lads? What are we going to do? Why is this this thing is taking its time to start up? Come on, would you? Right, we're live. Brilliant. Well, now go through its own starting up procedure thingy, and we'll see what happens next. So open that, open this, open that, open this, open that, restore this. What else have I to do? 2020 add-ons linker, open that. Right. What do we need running? Stream only. Something turned off. That's okay. Liveries. What do I have for the FS Labs? Do I have any liveries for the FS Labs? I should have. Right, okay. Sim Racing Studio. That's for me, me gadget look. That's for the other thing. Volantis warming up. Turn this on, turn that on, turn this on. Yes. Turn that on, turn this on, turn that on. Right, grand. Now, let me see. Chat. Come on, chat, come back. I've missed me, chat. Will you just turn it on? Let's see here now. Dublin control has just come on. Promods, critical fixes. Okay. Right. Where's my chat going? Stupid thing. Come on. Oh, the chat. There's my chat. Brilliant, lads. I have you back now. Fantastic. Right. FS Labs or the other gadget? I think FS Labs. Now, do I need to run an app for that? I think I do. Let's have a look. FS Labs Control Center. Preparing for departure. Right, let's see what this does. Please don't give away any like important information that I might have. You know what I mean? Toga, 100%. It says up to date. Do I have any liveries? I should have liveries on this. surely I have liveries on this. We'll find out together. Continue in normal mode. Flight Sim 2020. Brilliant. What is Dublin Airport scenery like in 2024? Mauser, the default one is not great. The payware one from MK Studios is good. The one in X-Plane is from... Jesus. Boundless. It's from Boundless, and that's very good. It's not Air... No, the Boundless one in X-Plane is way better, is it? Boundless. Way better. You're flying Aer Lingus the last time you flew on... I think so, Larry. Yeah, I think it was, yeah. Yeah, no, we'll go to the A321, Aer Lingus, Shannon to Dublin. It's going to happen, lads. The excitement levels now have gone from about a 3.5 to at least a 3.7. There's a lot of liveries. Right. Flight Sim 2020. It's been a while, my old friend. Oh, we're going to have flow and everything. This is great news. If it wants to load. Because it just crashed. Oh, no, it didn't. We're loading. Brilliant. Do my filters work on this? No. No, they don't. Why don't I have filters in Flight Sim 2020? Are you having an absolute Barney with me? Is 2020 better than 24? No, it's not better. It has aircraft that I like that perform better at the moment until they kind of fix their bugs and stuff. You know what I mean? Let them know you're going to wreck the place in Dublin. Yeah. Hey, Uniform Goose is here. Good to see you. Anyone know where I can point Join FS to scan for model matching in 24? You need to point it to your 2021 store. That's the easiest way to do it. Why does this take so freaking long to load? Oh, look, I found X-Plane. That's interesting. Global settings. Yeah, turn them all on to the hilt. And this now isn't loading at all. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah. If it doesn't work, we're going back to X-Plane. That's both sims after giving me a headache. We'll see. It should be grand. The 757 in X-Plane is good. But I have to say, that level up 7.3, that was absolutely gorgeous to fly. The sounds are incredible. Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't want to play today. Wait, it's alive. Filters. Why aren't my filters working? The curse of St. James. I am going to fix all this now in a second, lads. We're going to nuke this and then nuke the other. So I cannot use a Flight Sim without the filters because it's terribly, terribly washed out. Yeah, Larry, agreed. There's no cloud streaming. It just works out of the box. I miss Flow Pro immensely when flying in 2024. Oh, join the club. Can't wait until they get that up and running. It shouldn't take too long. I'm hoping they'll have it out like within the next month or so. That's what I'm hoping. For sure, like, you know. Continue in normal mode. Now, are my filters working? Yeah, they are. Where's my mouse gone? Well, I'm after absolutely shagging the whole thing. Now nothing's working. Nothing wants to work. Wait, where's my mouse even gone? There it is, I found it. Right, grand. Shh. Say nothing. Don't even look at it. Not directly. Not in, glance at it maybe. That's all you can do. And then it'll be grand. Now, do I have the FS Labs for Moby? The Moby connector. Right, let's have a look here. File.
Hello there.
Kelly Price, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Right, now. Open. And this is going to be the FS Labs Moby. FS Labs. Yes. Run. Brilliant. That means I get to use my flight control unit. This is terribly, terribly exciting. I have to say, watching an Irishman rage quit isn't entertaining. I'm not rage quitting at all. I'm very calm. I'm just saying, if this doesn't work, we're going back into X-Plane. And begrudges. The unit of flight controlage. Indeed, and it is. Great. Absolutely great. Paul is back. What are we up to now? We're in 2020. Jump back into XP, says Aaron. We'll see. Listen. X-Plane, that was a really nice experience. That airplane, I'm going to fly the crap out of it because it's really good. But this is good. The FS Labs A321. This is an expensive add-on. Even for X-Plane level, this is dear. Red Baron says, I want to know who approved the changes in the key bindings and peripherals from 20 to 24. I really don't want to spend another 2 to 3 hours trying to reconfigure what I'm used to having. You can use the 2020 layout, yeah. Oh, I wish me flow. Super Typhon, good to see you. Right, this will load. This will be one. It'll be grand. It'll be totally fine, right? Don't know why I pressed that button, but I did. Where are we going? We're going from Shannon back to Dublin. In fact, I could be doing this while I'm wasting time here, couldn't I? Now, brilliant. So we're going to be in Shamrock EIN 235, departing from Shannon, heading back to Dublin. We're going to be in an Airbus A321. I think it's a -2. Arriving runway 28 left. It's still giving me runway 06 departure, but the weather in X-Plane was off the friggin' Richter scale. Wasn't it? Are people here from Twitch? We have people here from Twitch too as well. We're streaming on both platforms per whole strum. We're on Twitch and YouTube. 23,000 feet. Seems a bit naff, doesn't it? I might give it 19. 23 seems a little bit kind of, you know what I'm saying? Right, that'll do. Generate that, me, Betsy. Off she goes over there in the corner. And we're waiting for this thing to finish loading. Navigraph is needed. Thank you. And we're going to start importing a flight here from SimBrief, and it's going to be the return leg, which is Shannon back to Dublin. And we'll do the same here. And import flight from SimBrief, and it's going to be Shannon back to Dublin. So as the sim is loading, let us look at our options here. Let's see here now. So we're going to be departing runway 6. We will backtrack to get a full takeoff. So we'll go out on Alpha, and then our first, we're on the Oscar. Why didn't Oscar 4 Golf? Why didn't he give us the star? Why didn't he give us the star, lads? That's a strange one. Shannon star. Oscar 4 Golf. I don't see it. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Anyway, the Oscar 4 Golf up to Oscar, then it's Durham, and then we'll do a long L circle into Dublin, just for the sheer crack of it. All right. World map. Me 777 freighter. Right, 321, and it's going to be that of the FS Labs 321. No. Yeah. There she be now, friends. Into Shannon we go. Down there now, you divil. Gate 30 will do. All players will turn off the crack. Live time, live weather. Close and fly. You need to look at, oh yeah, what a muppet, Murphy. I was looking at friggin' stars. No wonder I couldn't find it. Don't follow me. It's not safe, lads. SIDS, you muppet. Now, Oscar, here we go. Oscar 4 Golf. Here's Oscar. 3 Bravo. No, it has to be 06 though, so it's the opposite way. No. That's really strange. There's no, is it a non-standard departure? Must be non-standard. Interesting. All right. Ready to fly. She's thinking about loading. Christ. Right, reset the views. Well, hello, aeroplane. Live time and live weather. Look at the state of this machine. And the jet bridge is on the way as well, look. Saint Dervilla. Yeah, we just call it Derville. Anyway. Hope the Shamrock. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? You can go out to the Tomto Sid. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Jeez, the weather's giving it all socks, isn't it? No. That's weird. We can't see anybody. Southeast Asian server? Hello, Flo. Server, Southeast Asia. Multiplayer is on. Let's see what happens. Right, friends. Buttons need to be pressed here, Murph. Welcome to the flight deck. And 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be. Right, let me see here. So, documents, connections, briefing. Briefing. This should pull it in from what we need. We hope. We hope. We sync. Why aren't we getting the flight? Navigraph should already be in. Is. Documents. That's the manuals. They're all okay. Briefing. This should be pulling it directly from the other one, isn't it? Oh, they're just websites. Don't mind them, Murph. Checklist, weight and balance, takeoff, landing, A cars. That's not right. Connections I take is like ground connections. It is. That view is a bit kind of strange, isn't it? Right, one up here. External power is there anyway. Right, battery 1, battery 2, and external. Crew supply on, ground control is on, test, that works. Adhere's up and running, pumps, might as well turn them on while we're waiting. Fire test, engine. Engine 2, and then APU. Now they should start screaming once everything's kind of warmed up, isn't it? We're flying to Dublin. Atsu. AOC menu. Initialize. 235. Right, she's picking it up. No answer to request. Right, she's grabbed her in now. Let's have a look. Right, init request is going in. There she be now. What happened? What happened there now? Shannon, Dublin. Yes. 235. Align on that reference. Confirm align. Yes. Return. Init request should be in. Next page. Okay, right. She's coming up. It's coming together, lads. It's coming together. Right, come back here now. We go to connections. And let me see. Services, chocks. The door needs to be opened. GPU is already there. Lovely hurdling. Weight and balance. It's quite dark. Get some lights on. Emergency lights on. Seatbelts on. Nav light. Wing light. That looks good to me. APU master switch going to come on. Let's get additional lights on here. And here. And over here. Super. Additional lights down here. Integrated lights, yeah, bring them up please. Can't remove the armrest, that's weird. There you can. Away with you. Alright, so views. Do we not have a do we not have a camera set up in the cabin? Interesting. Right, reset the barrow on both sides. Is this working? Yes, that's working. Am I on Join FS? Yes. No. Wait now, is this going to work? It should do. Let's try it. LRM, will it connect? Oh, work, look, brilliant. And then Join FS. Ah, brilliant. Well, hello, MD-11. Zith, you absolute ride of a plane. Isn't it gorgeous? We love it. Right, now, what was I doing? Oh yeah, over here now. So, weight and balance. Can I just horse this in from SimBrief, no? Can we not just do this from SimBrief? No data. I mean, there's got to be a way we horse this in from SimBrief, isn't there? The MD-11, oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Times and weights, but can I not import it in to make life easy, no? Probably not. Alright, SimBrief, you're back in action. Come here to me, we start talking. Weight and balance. So, payload is 14,710. 14,710, so we don't have that. We will go passengers though. Packs on board 142. Packs 14. What the Jesus, lads? Why isn't this working at all? Why is that? Very strange. Al Zachary, welcome in. Why? What the? And the? Surely you put it in the EFB and then it goes across, doesn't it? Oh wait, hang on, I started getting more stuff there, didn't it? Did it? Fuel 183, 1893. No. Is that pounds? That's kilos. 5661. Why can't I edit this? Hang on a second. Tech log. Is there anything broken in the plane first? Cabin tray table. Fix that. Yes. Door 1. Fix that. Thanks. Flight history. No, that's all grand. No, it's connections to do with the ground. Documents. Tutorial. Connections ground. Oh, Jesus. Don't tell me I can't push back. Although I should have the other thing on this, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? The GSX should be getting all of this from the other gadget. Boarding requested, fuel requested. We already have a GPU. Right, that's doing its thing. Right. Ground services, fuel on board below 3 tons. Yeah, we know. IRS alignment is going to take a while. I'm kind of shagged now for a minute. Mod, good to see you, Mod. BZ, hope you're well, man. Surely there was a better way of doing this. Why can't I take this information from the gadget? Am I missing a trick? It's not ACARS. No. Maintenance. No. You can clean the cockpit windows, look, that's mad. So it has to be in here. It has to be an Atsu, doesn't it? Refuel via GSX. Instant, that's what I'm talking about. Right, send that in. Now, is that going to give us fuel straight away? Yeah, 5,700. Okay, we're refueled immediately. That's good news. Good news! APU, come up. ACARS. Inbox. Slot notification, Shannon, Dublin. Okay. Can I see your boarding pass? That's kind of cool, isn't it? Right, okay, so GSX is now doing GSX things. Yes, it is. Look, we're loading and everything, lads. Brilliant. Right, she's coming together now, lads. Coming together. Let us now get the rest of the aircraft up and running. So, we'll start putting in some weights and stuff. Trip time, not allowed. 0 fuel weight and center of gravity. 0 fuel weight is going to be... 63.9. And the center of gravity on this is probably 30, wouldn't it? Gross weight, grand. 90. No, it's 20.55. So this gets populated only by GSX. We're learning this the hard way. 25.49, 25.5. In you go. Fuel planning, block fuel, 5.7. All right? Yeah. Now, trip time, alternate time. There we go. Thanks very much. Next. No, that's already done. And I'll go back. Init request. I've already done that. Cost index 30, confirmed. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Right, into our flight plan. Shannon, departure. Runway 06. And we're calling it it's direct to Oscar. So it's a non-standard. Okay. We have a disco, but that's okay. Then we get down to Oscar. Then we get down to... What are you doing? Then we get to Dublin. Arrival. We're planning 28 left. And it is that of the Oscar for Lima. Do you ever have a terrible feeling? Hello there. I never installed it. Ah, balls. Right, don't worry, it's grand, lads. We'll go the Oscar 3 Lima. It's totally sound. Not a bother in the world at all. Delete that stupid thing. Right. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Do you know, it wasn't even needed. Yeah. End of flight plan. Right, show me flight plan, please. All the way back. End of flight plan. Right, so it's going to be Shannon. Why isn't this working? Right, Shannon. Leave it on that page. Don't even look at it. Performance. V speeds. Will it auto-calculate? Yes, a 143 and a 143 and a 140 FNOR. Takeoff shift. Won't calculate. Flaps. Won't calculate. What the curse of Jesus? Flaps. Horse it in at 1. Flex to temp. Do we have a flex? Takeoff performance. Let's have a now look. It's grand, lads. Don't worry. Restart the whole stream. You've ruined it.
Can I get a refund?
Listen, there's no refunds. Shag off. Airport is Shannon. Yes. Config is 1F. Outside air temperature 11. Yes. I calculate. What am I missing? Airport Shannon. Where's the runway? Runway 06, full length. Now calculate. Ah, brilliant! Non-standard, join DRAG hold. See, it's all making sense now. What's me flex? Does anyone know me flex? 58, lads. Flex 58. Very impressive. Right, 58. What do you mean you're out of range? 58. V speeds, are they even correct? No, they're not. 152. What went bang there? 152, 155, and a 155. Grand. Flaps is going to be what? 1 plus F. That won't be able to read that. Stab trim 1.3 up. I need to go into... Will it figure out what a 1 plus F is? Surely not. When Murph flexes, the women run away. Right. This won't do a 1 plus F, will it? Format error. Who needed it anyway? Grand, and grand, right? It's all grand. Did my APU come online yet? Did it? The flap is open. APU is available. Bleed on. Excellent. Get the beacon light on because we're going to be doing beacon light things. Do these ring? Yeah, they do. Right, grand. Right, all is well in the realm. Reset your barrow, you muppet. Get away the tray table. And how are we getting on with the loading plane? Weight and balance. There's only 35. Jesus, will you load them up faster? Ladies and gentlemen, you're very welcome aboard. Today's flight is back to Dublin, and we might take off at some stage. Right. So 200 in that. 9,000 in that. And what else can I do while I'm waiting? Not much, says you. Myself and Ziv are going to have a race. All is well in the realm. Now, GSX, I love you and all, but like, you know what I'm saying? Services. Can we just like, you know, can we just fully load them, please? Prepare for pushback and departure. Departure clearance requested. You have to wait until you've loaded all your passengers. Who came up with that plan? I ask you. APU sounds lovely though, doesn't it? If Sid can set up that MD-11 before you can get the Airbus out of there, right? Remove the wait, is my brake on? Yeah, parking brake's on. Remove the chocks. Chocks away. Remove the GPU. Now, services. GSX, you're taking too long. Stairs disabled. Reload SimBrief or restart GSX. Can we just say we're fully loaded? Oh, get rid of them, will you? Services. Prepare for pushback. Aer Lingus. Handling by Aer Lingus. That jetway needs to go. Thanks very much. Right, passengers, sit down and show up. And that looks good to me. Good day, Captain.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you very much, Jemima. Go handy there now. At least he decided on a plane. I'm not leaving me door open. Close that door, will you? Imagine if I went flying with me door open. I mean, come on, would you? Immersion has been ruined.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There's the old departure. That looks good. Second hypoxia incident. Murphy's great at killing his passengers, isn't he? Alright. The pushback truck can...
Locking gear.
He's about to lock the gear. Model matching is going to be atrocious in this. I'm just telling you, lads. I'm just saying. It's Flight Sim 2020. This is just for airliners. Look at him tilting up me plane. Look. Ah, brilliant. Jace, the head and that fella. Okay. Now, what are we doing? It's runway 6, so it's going to be nose to the right, tail to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Straight away, no messing there, missus.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Oh, you better believe it, Jemima. Oh, yes. Right plane. Ignition. Start her up.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good afternoon and a very warm welcome to your flight today. My name is Norman. It's my pleasure to introduce the rest of the crew today. Working way up the front, we have Tim. In the centre, very shortly is Carl, and up the rear, we have John. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for your comfort, but primarily for your safety. With that in mind, please, we do ask for the 2 minutes of your time whilst we take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets and brace position that you must adopt if you hear...
If you hear the words, oh bother!
Emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight.
Ah, brilliant. Right, engines be running. And do one of them. Flaps are set. On up here. APU off. Master for the APU off. Taxi light coming on. Strobe set to auto. Me little squawk boxer Rooney fella. Get some lights on here a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Right, clear all this. 6462. Stick it on.
Hello there.
Ta-ra. That'll do, that'll do. Bud, welcome in. Many thanks for the follow, dude. Indiana Longnuts. Colonel, good to see you, my guy. Right, lads, I think we're good to go here, are we? Speed, you man thing. Up the road you get there now. We'll hold them at around 230 knots. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Right, rejected takeoff or auto brake. That's going to be set to maximum. And stick the old weather radar on, please. We shall go predicted wind shear on. System Iverahane. And that looks good to me. Lock at the door. And I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. We're absolutely good. Right, friends. Park and brake off. Beautiful.
Good day, passengers. This is your captain speaking. Captain Mallet Head is my name. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on board this Fireflyer flight today. If I can figure out the controls, because I have only previously done a few hours in a Cessna over awfully before this, we will be cruising at an altitude of between 500 and 40,000 feet at an airspeed close to stall speed. I really like those constant warning beepings up here, as they do help me sleep. It was a heavy night last night, so catching up on some seas would be nice. I would very much appreciate it if you could all keep it down back there. The weather looks dodgy where we are going, so I'm not even expecting us to land, but if we do, we will be absolutely behind schedule. I forgot to charge my Apple Watch, so that's to blame. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the city. I will pull a few hard banks so you can get a great look without the wing being in the way. The cabin crew are overworked and underpaid, so only if they feel like it will come around to offer you a light snack and beverage. But there's no gin left, so just a heads up on that. In-flight entertainment will follow shortly after that, as I have my keyboard with me for a few sing-songs. Also, none of the toilets are operational. I think the first officer has destroyed them all, so I ask you to hold it in. I will be the one running through the cabin shortly, with the wig on giving high fives, so you can easily spot me. I'll have the tip jar out if you really want to reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy this takeoff where I think I am Maverick, and we'll see what this puppy can do.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Right, we're gonna hang a left here. Ah, brilliant. Jesus. That was too much of a left. It's grand. It's grand. I don't want to be in heading mode. No, get out of heading mode. Nav mode, please. There we go. Right. Back taxing now. All our systems are up and running. Takeoff configuration test. Thank you very much. All right, friends. Let's see what this puppy can do. Ah, my windscreen has a big dead bug in it. Stupid thing. Don't wreck me head. Smells weird back for the toilets. What are you talking about? Alright. Purple Kona, good to see you. You're very welcome in. Right, we shall spin around. Jesus! You spill your drink there, wouldn't you? Bloody hell. I have to get used to the old pedals on this. He's an arm. All right. Right, we're lined up. I got it from the MS store, Weebles. All right, sit tight. Let's give a bit of power. Let's enjoy this takeoff. Oh yeah! Takeoff power set. SRS on runway. Speed alive. V1. You're upsy daisy. Jesus, Gandhi. Look at the wind. You're up. The roars of it. Under savage pressure. Flaps in. Autopilot. Looking good. Auto throttle. Hold at 250 for the moment. All sorts of horrible weather. Totally sound. Zachary, Jesus. Right, we seem to be going okay. Ooh, look at that.
And snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated. And if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Good man, Norman. Yeah, baby. That does look incredibly nice, doesn't it? Look at the cut of it. Now hang on, wait. Wasn't there a disco start straight away? No, we're okay. I think. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. So we're going straight to Oscar. Q&H to standard, please. 1,000 feet to go. 190, that's what we want, please. And you can climb us up. And speed back into FMC, or MacDo. Landing light coming up on 10,000 now. We can ditch you guys. And the rest, my friends, looks kind of alright. We hope. That's speed now. 250 until we get to 10,000. And from there we should be grand, lads. Isn't it gorgeous? Smart flies, Aer Lingus. Oh yes! So I am noticing teeny tiny little micro stutters. Let's hopefully that doesn't break the whole shebang. It looks good though, doesn't it? Looks good. Right, how are we looking here now? We're coming up on Oscar, and with the Janie altitude for this one, 19er, and then we're heading down at Durham. All right, we got loads of time to descend anyway, so we should be grand. Should be grand, lads. Should be grand. I wonder, does Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 still work, as I've not loaded this since 24. Should work. Should be grand, lads. Okay, we've just hit cruise altitude, flight level 190, and top of drop is just ahead of us. Looks pretty, doesn't it? Hey, Locke, thank you very much indeed for the follow. Who's that now? There's Pad and an F-18, look. Man, Pad. Yeah, I'm getting tiny micro stutters. Now, they're only small at the minute, so, you know, we should be alright. Jesus, that looks good, doesn't it? Now, like, that's default sim. Like, the filters do an awful lot, you know what I mean? So this is the FS Labs A321. It's good. Very good. It's dear, though. It is very dear. You're on for nearly 8 hours, am I? Christ, I am. Dublin is on now. I think Adam's on, is he? He's doing a Sunday school. Yeah. Be grand. Okay, speed is looking good. What happened there, friends? What happened there? How did I even do that? Really? Man, look how quick the weather changes look. Yeah. Right, let's have a look. So this is Flight Sim 2020 with the FS Labs A321. Now I probably won't need the entire star. We'll probably cut a shortcut here. Enter destination data. Right. Let's go in here. Right, Dublin. What's happening in Dublin? Dublin. 3032 is the QNH. Temperature is 5 degrees. Is it? No, temperature's 9 degrees. Temperature's 9. Winds are 150 at 5. What are we doing? An ILS for 28 left. Let's see here now. Charts. ILS for 28 left. Decision height is going to be 200. Landing configuration is grand. Alright, that was good to me. So what were we saying? Oscar. So we're not going to need the whole thing. I reckon we can turn in from... let me see. We'll go Soren and then Pizza. How's that for a plan? Soren. So we'll go Soren and then straight to Pizza. No. I can do it manually. I'll have to do it manually. Right, just once we get to Soren, we'll go straight to Pizza. I'm gonna see what the crack is then, right? Wonder how Edson is getting on now, the Flow Pro. I'm really looking forward to when he gets it into 2024, yeah. Badly. Yeah, it's a great machine, this one, isn't it? The FS Labs A321. Beautiful. Right, we're heading to Durham next, so let's plan to drop our altitude. I think this... What's the chart one? Let's have a look. 70. Okay. We'll horse that in now. Start our descent. Oh, look, the F-18, look.
We will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrest down.
Can I not listen to Norman up here?
With your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers or magazines that you do not want to take with you.
Ah, Norman.
The toilets are no longer in service.
No, because they made a terrible doing of them. Zachary, you can indeed recommend a channel. What has been your favourite flight so far today, lads? The DC-6, the Learjet, the TBM, over an X-plane in that 737, or the A321? What has been the aircraft so far you've just gone, it's really good? DC6? DC6 is awesome. Hey, Zybok is here. Good to see you. Many votes for the DC6. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Hey, man. That's very pretty outside. Just those micro stutters are an issue. Alright, we're at Durham, then it's Capor, so at Saran we'll ramble on over.
I have, Ted. I've been drinking like a mad idiot.
What's the stream quality on here, Murph? Jesus, you're so clear. 4K, Aaron! Look at the absolute suffering state of it. Just them stutters need to go. Colonel Fork is still here. Did you go to bed yet? Jesus. We're getting an escort coming in. It's always good. Zybok, hope you're well, mate. Look at the cut of it. Slept in Everton. Mind yourself. Equip yourself with a breakfast. Right, speed is coming down the road. That's grand. Altitude is coming down the road. And we're on our way down to 7,000. Do you know what? I bet you it's FSU IPC with that stutter. I bet you. Because that always happens in flights in 2020. Always. But we'll ramble in and see what happens all the same. It's 3:45, look. Jesus. Jeez. Back to work tomorrow, lads. Ah, no. The weeks are flying, though. Christmas was 3 weeks ago. PA Troy, you take care, my dude. Zybok Colin from Denmark on your mobile. Welcome in, man. Right. It is FSU IPC, 100%. Wouldn't be a worry if you went full-time... Wait. Work wouldn't be a worry if you went full-time content creator. Could you imagine? Soon to be the Eurovision. Indeed it is. On your Samsung TV, Aaron. Nice. There's Dublin out the window. Just trying to load it in. Okay, this is Kipor, and then we're heading over to Saran. And I reckon it's going to be Saran direct Pisa. I don't use FSU IPC anymore. I use SimConnect. Yeah. FSU IPC on flights in 2020 just doesn't play nice. Man, look at the clouds coming in there. That's gorgeous. Alright, auto brake set to medium. And as we approach 10,000, go ahead, bring our lights on. Everything else here is fine. And we'll look after spoilers and flaps and all that jazz now in a moment. Flaps 30 is what we're aiming for. And as I said, once we get to Saran, we'll just head straight out to Pisa. You're meant to go full time. You enjoy it. You're doing it. You're doing well at it. And if you bit the bullet and made the move, you succeed even more than you are now. Ah, thank you very much. It's the bills. It's the bills, man. Look at the dirt in my windscreen. Look. Ah, brilliant. Well, not for the Port Ale flies now. Jesus, when they're high up, you get flies at 12,000 feet, do you? Yeah, no, it's something I'd love to do. Don't get me wrong. Doing this full time, but like, it's there's no rush. See how the world kind of works its way out. I'd love to, but like, Jesus. Right, there's Dublin. Look at the state of it. Zoom this guy in a bit. So we want to be down from Saran. and then we'll just do a direct too. So let me see. It's going to be Pisa. Here we go. So we won't do it just yet. Sometimes it takes a leap of faith. It does. Following a Ryanair 7-3. Nice one, Goblin Zeus. And the bills are getting even harder to tackle. They just are. Soon. I would very much like, I'd love to do this full time. Although you'd get sick of me. Do you know, it'd be like, oh yeah, not that feckin' idiot again. You'd get no peace. You wouldn't know what time I go live at, you know. Where's this now? Right. This is all terribly exciting. Siren and then we're straight in. No messing at all. Look at the state. Just need to get the figure out what's causing those stutters, you know what I mean? Prawn, welcome in, man. Thank you for the follow. That's going to be a nice view. Speed is looking good. And then it's straight down to 3,000, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I forgot to push LNAV. Oh no! I can see the desire in your face to do it. I'm telling you, it'll happen. Someday. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon. Later that day, Murphy went full time. Right, Siren. Direct pizza. Insert. Goosh. Hard left. Altitude 3,000. Speed down the hill. And let us get some spoiler action. Down the road we go. Alright. Where are we going after this? I'm going for some lunch. Those stutters are a feature set of 2020. I think so. Oh, look at the view, lads. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Pickle for lunch? No. There's no pickles. Escardi Wolf is here. Thanks very much, Dave. You're a legend, Dave. We, as a community, would support you. You're very good, lads. Jesus, look at your speed. Flaps. For a second there now, lads, I thought things were going to get messy. Ooh. That up there. Up, you devil, you. Speed 220, one flap set. Hang on, we're as well to go straight to Lapmo here. And you go, you big devil, you. Straight to Lapmo. Get the owl height out of it, Murph. Drop it the nose. What was that? Caution. Flight control, parking brake still out. Just we know it is. Or speed brake. But you need it, don't you? Well, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Take a sabbatical or something. It's been very busy, like. As in the job, do you know? Tis fierce busy. But I've never, like, do you know, I've only ever done this. This is a hobby, like, do you know what I mean? Balls. Why can't I look out the window? Oh, there we are. Oh, look at that. That's phenomenal. Look at the cut of that, lads. I mean, Jesus, look at it. Amazing. Bit of turbulence here as well, look. That's awesome. Right, how are you going to behave now, plane? We're straight to Lapmo and then we're straight into Dublin. Then it's over to annoy Adam. Ground control to Major someone. It always is. Black Cat, yeah, it always is. This has never been a job to me though, as in, I enjoy it way too much. We're looking good here in our lights. No, it's on me. It's on me list of things to do in life. I just need to figure out kind of when, do you know. Landing system is on. Bring the range back to 10 so we can see what we're doing. Lapmo is approaching. We're a little bit high, but it should balance itself out. And let's keep an eye on what it's doing in Dublin. Now, what did we say? What was Dublin actually doing weather-wise? 150 at 5, so we will have a crosswind, but it won't be an awful lot. When's retirement? It's like 17 years or something. More. How old do I have got to be? 67. So 27, 28 years. I've a bit of a way to go yet. I turned 40 this year. Ah, Jesus. Whatever happened. Whatever happened. PFD cross. Oh, look at that. You can change these around, look. That really upsets you. Brilliant. Wait, balls. Was it this way? It was this way. Don't get stuck in the analysis and don't let people discourage you.
Cabin crew seats for landing, please.
Well done, Norman. Oh, 100% Colonel Fork, yeah. No, there's no one discouraging me. It's all, like, me. The job brings in a salary. The salary is, like, that's what we live on. So, like, to put that at risk, you know, you have to kind of allow time to build up the other. That's fantastic looking. Jesus, lads. Right, speed. Let's call it 190 and some flaps. Well, oh, how much? Thank you very much indeed. My dude, 14 months. This supplements your hobby. Correct. This is the FS Labs, yes. Danny, it's in Flight Sim 2020. Right, easy now, Murph.
Hello there.
It's all happening now, lads. Jesus. Tanus is in the house. Welcome in. It's a great name. Speed drop. Call at 160. Flaps are set 2. Let us drop at the gear, lads. Gear coming down. Look at the state of that. We once again find ourselves going sideways. Balls! Like, don't panic, lads. It's going to be fine. Approach mode, please. Cat 3 single. Nice. Oh, 100% Muse. 100%. Why aren't we dropping? Why aren't we descending, airplane? Autopilot off. Throttle off. My airplane. Easy now, Jemima. What are we at? Flaps 3, please. And let's get this show back on the road here. Easy. Sideways is the new forwards, yes. 100% Colonel Fork.
Oh, Jesus.
Right, we're established, but we're friggin' miles too high. It's grand. We're going to make an entrance. It's fine. Are you on Microsoft Flight Sim, multiplayer, or VATSIM? We're on multiplayer. We're shocking high, and we've gone way off. I'm making an absolute mess. Easy now. We can recover, lads. Totally grand. 2,000. Alright. Keep her lit. Look at that for the view.
Oh, Jesus.
It's grand. We're getting back onto station. We're at the outer marker. This is the correct runway, isn't it? Yeah. Arrivals 28 left. Right, easy now. We're still a little bit high. Get back on that glide slope. Yeeting it to the runway is the new buttered. Yes, yes, Dakey, good to see you, man. Right, this is looking a little bit better. Easier said than done. I had a chance to go full-time in a band a number of years back, turned down because of the uncertainty. Turns out I was lucky. COVID hit them hard. Oh, dude, really, yeah? Traffic on the runway. We've established everything, but the wind is absolutely making a connip. Like, what is going on here? Easy. Little bit low. Oh, Jesus, go handy, Murph. Not
500.
500. Continue. Jesus. Go away, starters. You're not welcome. We don't want you.
400.
Get in there now, you big... Oh, yes. It says land. Thanks very much.
300.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Jesus, no. No.
Too low. Flaps.
Shh, it's fine.
Too low. Flaps.
He flaps us to 3.
Too low. Flaps.
Well, give him
Too
full.
low. Flaps. Too low. Flaps.
Right, wished. Right,
100 above.
Go on, plant it. Very high, Murph, very high.
50. 40. 30. Minimum.
Get down.
5.
Touchdown. Reversers. Give me reversers. It doesn't want to give me reversers. All the reversers, please. Spoilers out. Jesus, why didn't my reversers work? Oh, God. It's grand, lads. Don't worry about it at all. Right, reversers out of there. What the hell? Auto brake off. I'll get off the road here. It's totally fine. Flaps in, slats in. Master warning, sure, who are you talking to? Totally fine, lads. Welcome to Dublin.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off.
Yes,
Portable
yes, yes.
electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket, underneath the seat, and in the overhead lockers. Do take care when opening the lockers in case anything falls out. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you complete your journey.
Now, do I need to go back into this fella for GSX? Why did Navigraph turn on? Stupid thing! Services. Gate 7. Oh, mother of Jesus. I just want 316. Can we get 316? Easy. Oh, hang on. Wait, what? Did I just put the chocks on? Right. Hang on. I just want this. Jeez, just give me the place. No, it's none of them. Hang on.
Hello there.
316. Get in there, you devil, you. Request follow me. No. Right, we're okay now. Toxic Waste, good to see you, man. Kinzel, good to see you. Are we on the ground? We're on the ground. Yes, friends. We have made it to the place.
Did we land or were we shot down?
Huh?
Sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, as you may already know, we have hit our destination. Please remain in your seats until Captain Kangaroo Murphy bounces us to the terminal and brings the aircraft to a screeching halt against the gate. And once the tire smoke has cleared and the warning bells are silenced, we will open the cockpit doors so you can give him a piece of your mind. You'll easily spot him. He is the one still trying to get past page 10 of the flight manual with the wig and Crocs. We'd like to welcome you to Honolulu International Airport, where the weather is 30 degrees. But unfortunately, you bought tickets to somewhere else. We have arrived 10 minutes ahead of schedule as Captain Maniac Murphy thinks he's Maverick. Please be careful when opening the overhead bins because shift happens. As you exit the plane, please make sure to gather all your belongings. Anything left behind will be distributed evenly among the crew. We hope you enjoyed giving us your business as much as we enjoyed taking you for a ride. Again, my name is Jemima, and thank you for choosing Firefly Air for your flight today. We hope you enjoyed your flight. If you didn't, my name is Bob, and you were riding with Osprey Airways. Slán. Agus Bannocht leave.
Jesus! Welcome to Dublin.
Jesus.
How's this gonna work? Straight into the jetway. Well done, GSX. Ah, brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, that makes total sense. Don't panic, lads. It was supposed to happen. Yeah, oh, Jesus. That's pretty close. That's now as close as I want to get it. Parking brakes on. Jesus. Right. Jemima, now, I'm not the smartest man, you know, but I'm pretty sure you're blind. And, I mean, from your view, Jemima, how in the name of Jesus does that look normal at all? Well, I mean, look it. it is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to stop it here though, because Jemima, well, she's been working very hard, hasn't she? Right. Lights off. Thanks very much for playing. And the APU is on, and engines can be shut down. And down they go. She's doing the dab. Look at the walk on her, look. Hello. Isn't it just one of those? And then an F-18 as well. I mean, this is Dublin, lads. You just wouldn't know. There's it. On yourself. Brilliant. Right. And a Mooney Typhoon for good measure. Brilliant. Is it worth buying the A320 from Phoenix? That's very good. Very good. Brilliant. Right, lads, that's been fun. 8 hours and 13 minutes of a stream this Sunday. Thank you all so very, very much indeed for tuning in, for sharing your Sunday with me, and, well, for keeping me company. We're back tomorrow, 2000 Zulu. We continue on with our flight in Vietnam, and we're going to be flying in the gyrocopter. Tuesday night... Bill, thank you very much indeed for the bits. Tuesday night, we're going to be flying... we're driving first in Euro Truck Sim, then we're flying. So that should be a bit of crack. So it'd be interesting to see how it all works. The first hour is going to be European Truck Sim. We're going to fly or drive from Calais to Nantes, and then when we get down to Nantes, we're going to go from Nantes over to Nantes over to some other place. Wednesday night, we're bringing the news, and we're checking out some new hardware, the Moza force feedback gear, and have all my cameras set up, and you'd be impressed. Thursday night, I'm on the DOS, and then Friday night, we're taking the J3 Cub for a spin.
Get a load of this guy.
Shut up, you. In Idaho and Montana.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Thank you very much for scaring the life out of me. And next Sunday, we're going to probably do a little bit of career mode, I'd say, back in 2024. But lots of flying done today. It was so much fun. Do stand by on Twitch. We're going to go over and say hello to Adam Controls. He's looking after Dublin here on VATSIM. And let's see, we'll bring this up here on the screen. He does a Sunday school, so if you have any questions when it comes to ATC, well, now is the time to ask. And even if you wanted to give VATSIM a try, well, with Adam controlling Dublin, if you tell him you're brand new, you have to do a little bit of kind of learning prior to it. But have a look at it and see what the story is. Right, lads, so that's it from me. I've pressed a button here to raid. Will you start the raid, please? And there it is. Right, we've done that. And as I said, I'll be back to you now tomorrow, 2000 Zulu time. So guys, thank you very, very much indeed. All the support, all the likes, the follows. So the whole thing went absolutely nuts today. Thank you all very, very much indeed. And until tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you then. Hold down, lads. Hang on. Jesus, get the ball off him. Why is he... Don't let him do that. Don't...
Oh, did you see that? Take it out of that, Murph. You know, I should retire right now, I think.
And what's going on? He's not looking at the wand. He was looking at the...